Mic check one on standby. Mic check one on standby. Happy Monday night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and throw it back a little bit. 2000s NASCAR night, Gen 4 night, baby. We're going to Legacy, Daytona Race 1, Dover Race 2, Charlotte Race 3, Texas Race 4, viewers vote Race 5. If we get to 400 likes, let me get another mic check. And with that being said, hello, my name is Jonathan Ramos, aka IDK Player. I know we're just fresh off of a fantastic event. That was the 2022 Geico 500, but here we are. We're back and ready for the action. 2000s night here at NR Night in America. It's going to be a lot of fun. Race 1, Daytona, already mentioned it. Old, bumpy Daytona with the Gen 4 stock cars slipping and sliding, hard to handle. They're going to Dover for the first time ever. 80 laps, race 1, 120 laps, race 2. Race 3, let's head to Charlotte. And race 4, let's go to Texas. We'll see if we have race number 5. Guys, points are on the line. DeAngelis got lucky, very lucky at Talladega, that the drivers that scored points did not score points throughout the entire month of April. Tonight, DeAngelis could lock up a championship unless Thornquist wins, unless Demos wins, unless a lot of drivers go to victory lane. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got at least 4 races here tonight, and it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of people have been asking for us to bring back the Gen 4. Bring back the Gen 4 night. It's here, and we're going 2000s night. We're going with all the fast-paced tracks. Daytona's fast. Dover, very fast, slipping and sliding, self-cleaning track. Gotta worry there at Dover a little bit. One guy gets sideways in the middle of the field. Count them up, boys, because there is gonna be a lot of guys taken out. Go to race 3, Charlotte. We've been at Charlotte multiple times. They have amazing racing. Gen 4, hard to handle at that track. Get ready, track position might be key early on, but I think pit strategy and definitely making moves in the middle of the race when those tires do start to warm up is gonna be very, very key. And obviously they're at Texas. Everybody's used to Texas being single group, not anymore. This brand new setup, Texas will be 1 to 2 lanes. You can see a lot of these guys use that second lane a little bit more here at Texas, so get ready for that. No more single group Texas. It will be more multi-group due to this strategy, or should I say this setup. It's gonna be a lot of fun to see how guys manage tires as well at Texas. So tonight is all about now. Daytona race 1. Justin Champagne goes to victory lane tonight. We now start talking about him possibly winning the championship. Talk about Thornquist gets a win at Daytona, big time move. Talk about a lot of these super speedway guys have been doing well at super speedways a lot. Well, they've been doing very, very well, and I don't think we're gonna see a first-time winner at Legacy Daytona. I think it's gonna come down to a lot of these guys that know how to go to victory lane on a consistent basis. So get ready for that. Session up 803, session just went up. If you want to join this race, password is IDK, and tonight it's prime time. It's Monday night. We got 52 likes, 140 watching live, and I know a lot of you are just fresh off that beautiful, amazing 2022 Geico iRacing 500, the virtual Geico 500. Came down to a photo finish, the first ever event to come down to a photo finish, and the stakes were high and everyone came to play. Primetime Friday night turns into primetime Monday night. A lot of great events coming up too, but we got to crown ourselves a champion, ladies and gentlemen. We crown ourselves a champion this Friday night, but we're going to see if DeAngelis can lock it up tonight, so a lot looking forward to. We love the consistent point system as we get started. Lock and load because we're heading to Daytona. 2000 schemes will be right aboard, and it is time. We haven't been to a lot of super speedways where there's been wrecks early. Will that change tonight? That is the real question. A lot of these guys got really good at their super speedway craft, and we're really excited to see if that super speedway craft carries over to Legacy Daytona. Want to say hi to everyone in the chat. Thornquist, Virgo, Fly Guy, how you doing, sir? Ethan, 48 fans. Say hello, ladies and gentlemen, to everyone in the chat. We have 140 watching live. And keep active in there, man. I love reading the chat mid-race. We got a lot of these guys getting excited. It's going to be a lot of fun to see who can actually go to victory lane. Talladega was great. We've had amazing events back-to-back, and they really do feel for amazing NR Night in America. And this Friday, we might be doing Truck Night or we might be doing next gen night if we do get the new damage model, so keep out for that. Darian is in. NASCAR fan, how you doing, sir? How is everyone doing in the chat? And thank you guys so much for the huge turnout of that last event. We had 110 brand new subscribers, 20,000 views on that live stream, and YouTube updated the amount of people that tuned into that event as peak concurrent. I said before it was about 1,316. They updated it 1,400. 1,420 people tuned in to the finish of that race. It was unbelievable. It was electric, and just like any NR9 in America race or event, it's gonna be electric, and tonight it's gonna be just as electric. Green flag here in just a moment. We're loading into the session now. It's time to rock and roll. Will DeAngelis win his first ever championship in NR9 in America? Does Demos go back to back and go 2 for 2 on championships? Do we see Justin Champagne pull a miracle out here late, or will it all come down to the final laps Friday night? Tonight is going to be a big decider on how primetime Friday night will go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's always electric. It's always exciting because it's NR9 in America, and it's time to rock and roll one more time. Joining into the session now we go. Let's say hello to the 40 drivers. Thurnquist, Mudvik, Johnson, Hurley, Cooties, Kroenke, Anderson, Vila. Just the 8 drivers seen so far. Gilliam's in. Bastons is in. Jackson Carr makes his return. Sanders, Steinmeier, Kuzak, Vanderlee, Skipper, Swearigan, Gregory, Hook, Cormentis, Serrano, Alvis, Lean, Corlett, Luckenbell, and more. Terrell Baker, Tyler Tinsley. Ladies and gentlemen, just one of many joining in tonight. Let's see who's gonna get it done. No bump day for bumpy Daytona. We go right into it right away. Remember, the 5-3-1 format. You get first, you get 5 points. You get second, you get 3 points. You get third, only 1 point. But that 1 point makes a big difference. We saw last time where that 1 point made a difference. Demos won the championship by 1 point by just leading after a race in the championship points once. That was it. Justin Champagne led the entire month, and we've seen upsets before. We've seen craziness. It's kind of become the norm of NR9 in America. Might have some new drivers coming in also in Dover, so get ready for that, ladies and gentlemen. You hear the speed music in the background. Let's get ready to rock and roll. It's time to go at it, and I'm excited as we have now loaded into Daytona. You hear that? I hear it. It is cars on track, and we have just 6 minutes left of practice. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the World Center of Racing. As Trading Paints gets ready to load in, we get ready to roll out. Love to see these guys on the high banks. Gonna be a lot of fun. Todd Cleaver, that's the 06 machine there at Swearigan. Matt's trying to go in and get a big win here in April. Hasn't won since Auto Club NR9 in America. That was with the next gens. Trying to get it done here behind. That's Gregory in the 45. Big time points there. Michael Gregory gets a win here at Daytona. He's going to be the little engine that could heading into Friday. Keep an eye on this 45 machine in the championship hunt. We talked about PBR being so consistent at the super speedways. Didn't have the prime time aspect when we headed to Talladega, but I'm telling you, their super speedway program's strong. Keep an eye on that 45 machine. You got the 11 top side. That's Peter Serrano as well. The 10 down the bottom. Riley Lean heading on to the racetrack. More machines down to turn number 3 and 4. It's the Fly Guy 75. Tyler Tinsley trying to go back to victory lane. Joseph Armstrong in the Toyota 20 and the AC Delco Toyota. He crosses a stripe this time behind Clark Nance loading in as well. 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Darian Gilliam to the high banks down into turn number 1 and 2 in that beautiful BFM 25. Ripping top side down to 1 and 2. Sanders in the 84. Cody Rawlings in the 60. He's working his way down the backstretch. Kuzak is there as well. Conklin, Cooties, more machines. That's Zach Todrip. Zach Attack is back. 4:40 left on the stripe, ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for the great race in action? I'm excited. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun, and tonight we run it wild. 4 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful stream quality on hand right now. And these beautiful Generation 4 2000 stock cars head in the high banks. It's Monday night. It's prime time. And it's time to get it all started here tonight. Who's going to victory lane? Let's talk about the Fast 5 drivers I think have the best shot. Can't leave out Tyler Tinsley. Already second on the bump on the top side here in practice. 09 off there from Nance. I'm telling you, Tyler Tinsley has a lot of wins at Daytona. A lot of wins at Talladega. Keep him in mind. Let's go for an underdog here. I honestly think Darian's got a great shot. He's always running up front here up at these super speedways. Keep it on that 25. As long as he stays out of trouble, he will be in contention. Come down to 10, 9, 8, 5 to go. Keep it on that 25 machine. It's going to be very tough for some of these guys to beat him. Can't leave out Joseph Armstrong as well. Multiple wins at Daytona, still in the hunt for a championship. That 20 machine had a lot of steam heading into Talladega. The only thing is bad luck struck him multiple times, but still keep an eye on that 20 machine. Gonna be a lot of fun. That's 3 drivers to name. How about 4? Cody Rawlings has been consistent. We went nationwide series racing at Daytona recently, and he came up front, nearly won, till an incident happened late. Keep an eye on him. That's the 4th driver you really want to keep out for. And we're going to go ahead and name number 5 there. Obviously, Zach Attack Todd Drift. Todd Drift's got a lot of speed at Daytona. Obviously, can't leave out Swearigan as well. Kind of going on that pump. Let's see what he can go in and do. 3 minutes. 3 minutes left before we go rock and rolling. Sights and sounds at Legacy Daytona. The sun shines bright for the first 2 races. And then race 3 on out, we turn on the lights for NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Michael Cormentis there in the 5. He sits the high banks down into turn number 3 and 4. We've seen Cormentis do a lot of great things recently. Let's see if Cormentis can make that nice drive to a consistent run here at Daytona late. And now the question goes to you. Who do you think is going to win the championship in April? Who do you think is going to win this race? Still got my eyes there on Tyler Tinsley. Last time he ran a one-off scheme, he went to victory lane. That was at Daytona. That was in the FaZe Clan 75. The one before that, we had Factor on board for a sponsor. He drove the Factor car and went to victory lane. He's got the Fly Guy machine, and I'm telling you, look at this machine right here. Look how beautiful this 75 is. When he has new schemes like this, he always does well. It's kind of like a lucky charm for him to have a brand new scheme every single week. Get ready for Tyler Tinsley to possibly dump his way into victory lane. Matt Skipper, top side of 4, back to the short chute, trying to bring his M&M's Ford Fusion to victory lane. 200 watching live. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like in this stream. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as we close in soon on 30,000 subscribers. We're closing in, man. We're closing in. You're going to also close in on 27,000. Wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, as to the 500 that have tuned in so far. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to rock and roll. Watch out for Skipper, man. Skipper's going to be a big one as well. He talks a lot about how he loves just coming in here, getting a top 3 in points, trying to go and get some type of points rolling for himself. 1 minute left, ladies and gentlemen. We'll hit qualifying up, and it's time to rock and roll. Gregory 13th, Anderson 14th, Skipper back to 15th. Left side of your screen, top 20 drivers from practice, as that will obviously carry over here to qualifying. A lot of guys to watch out for. Jackson Carr, really good here at qualifying when it comes down to super speedways. Just has yet to get that one elusive win. Keep an eye on him. He's due for a win on these super speedways. He's due for a win in general. Jackson Carr, top side, he's rolling well. Cootie's looking for a big-time win as well. Has yet to get one here in the 2022 year. Johnson, second quickest. Jackson Carr, third. All eyes on Nance. That lucky number 7, top of the charts. Now the switch, 46.50. Jackson Carr, fastest in practice. Will it carry to the race? Let's find out, because you got 80 laps of non-stop action. Justin Champagne onto the racing surface. Just made it in time because he knows he's going for a championship. Same with Demos here. Ladies and gentlemen, does Champagne pop the bottles one more time on a Monday night, or does Demos sneak in another championship? Frank DeAngelis did not make race 1. He's watching from the bleachers, and he will have to try to get it done at Dover, Charlotte, and so many more coming up. It's time to qualify, and that time is now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Daytona. Gen 4 racing on an old beaten surface, tire wear. Gotta watch it. Another thing gotta watch out for is fuel. We've seen things come very, very short, very close to 4 when it comes down to fuel and tires. For guys having trouble handling, keep an eye on that. It's gonna be interesting to see who can hold on to what. 230 watching live. Top side, here they go. Andrew Cooties onto the backstretch in his 9 machine. Michael Cormentis follows in suit. These are the machines trying to go ahead and go number 1. Question is, will they have the speed? And we want to kind of watch Jackson Carr here. How about the 06, a Todd Cleaver 06? Max Swearigan, top side in the Post-it 3M Fusion. And a lot of beautiful machines out here. A lot of these guys really going with the 2000s era. If you saw this on Twitter and Instagram, a lot of these guys are posting what cars they'll be driving for tonight. I'm telling you, I think Swaggy's got something big. He's got the 06 beautiful looking machine. Gets to the line, Swagoo and his Ford. Stopwatch in hand, let's do it. And there's Darian. In the BFM 25, Darian last win June, trying to get it done here in the month of April. It's been an amazing month of April for NR9 America. Great races, great finishes. Of the last 6 races we have had, 4 have come down to a photo finish. Do we go 5? Or how is that going to go down? 5 for 7 looks pretty good. Darian Gilliam down the backstretch, followed by the 91 as well. A lot of these guys rolling backwards down into 3 and 4 this time by. Cody Rawlings still in the green, trying to get in. Gavin Austin in the green for now. All these guys trying to go number 1. You look up front. This goes Cormentis. Brings his 5 machine to the line. This time by Andrew Cooties in the purple. He should go number 1. He will. 49.457. Todd Cleaver to the line as well. That will be Swearigan. 49.457. Just back. Darian. Top of the charts. 49.285. He's up by a 171. Cooties drops back to 4th. Look at Morris sliding their way around. This is 97 here. That's Max Steinmeier. Rolling around, Gavin Austin in the purple. He's in the 34. Sully Hans in the purple as well. Back to the green, trying to go ahead and put down a flyer. Darian back to 3rd. Kuzak up to 2nd. Anderson back to 5th. Conklin into 6th. Time flying. One more lap they got this time by. And just like that, new top of the charts, Gavin Austin, 49.185. That is the new time to beat. Let's talk Anderson. He's had a really weird relationship with this track. Oh, Andrew Cooties, 49.020. And he goes to the top as well. I think Anderson's got something right here. Let's see it. Anderson rolls across the line. We're not going to get a time for him just this moment. These guys still qualifying hard. Top side, Thurston. Or should I say Thornquist. Big win for him at Talladega. Now trying to get it done here at Daytona. Can he go back-to-back and surprise everyone as a big-time championship bid? Keep an eye on him, ladies and gentlemen, as time continues to fly and time starts to go down. 2 down it. Hook, Champagne, Mosteller, Conklin. That's your fast 4. Cooties, Corlett, followed by Johnson, and in 8th goes Swearigan. Ladies and gentlemen, your Elite 8 does that change here with the 48. Thornquist across the line. Not the greatest starting spot now, but he'll get one more shot at it. We've seen him do a lot of bold things and doing a lot of great things. Gonna be a big run here for Chevrolet. Ford won their first ever eTicket event, and that was with this 48 machine. And now they're trying to go ahead and get this one into victory lane. A championship awaits for the 48. Thurston. Should I say Thornquist? I'm going to be confusing that a lot tonight, am I? Thornquist. To the bottom of the track, you already see how abrasive that inside is. It's so tough to hold on to it. That's where you see a lot of guys lose their first place pull all the way back to 5th, 7th, 8th. But he was able to hold it really well down into 4. Gets nearly into the grass at the line. Thornquist, does he go number 1? We're about to find out in a moment. 34 drivers have gone ahead and put down a time of the 40 that are going to be racing. There's Braden Movick, topside. Sean Rowe, 15th. Vila back to 34. Zach Todriff, the ride in the back. That's this thing. How about this one? Nicholas Hook, top of the charts in the 96. Champagne 2nd. Mosteller 3rd. Conklin 4th. That's going to do it for them. It's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. P17 there for Thornquist. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to rock and roll. Let's go talk to your pole sitter. Nicholas Hook originally raced for Optic, moved to Stanco. And just like that, Stanco has a pole here at Daytona. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see if he can get all of that assets and bring that one to victory lane. We're going to keep up with him in just a moment. Big, big time starting spot here for Nicholas Hook. Let's see if Hook can go to victory lane here tonight. Nicholas Hook, it's a John, you got a copy.
I got a copy, my man. How are you doing, Dad?
This has to be big for you, including with the small team you guys have. You guys get wins here and there, but starting on the pole, how are these engines? How are you doing, my man? Number one.
I cannot believe it. I'm flabbergasted. I beat Champagne by 2 1/1000ths of a second in qualifying. That's insane. But I love these ARCA cars. These Gen 4 cars, I should say. It's going to be quite amazing.
Well, we'll say one thing. You're up front. You're here with the Chevrolets. We talked about the team change just recently with the viewers. And you, Vega, have a really good shot at going to victory lane tonight. We talked about Stanco updating their R&D just a little bit. Man, you guys are on the front row at Daytona. We got nearly 300 watching live right now. Now, can you finish here is the real question.
Oh, yeah. Well, being up at the front, you get a little bit more of an advantage because you don't have to deal with all the chaos in the mid-pack and the back. So that is going to be huge, especially saving the fast pair because the big one will happen up here. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of avoiding it is the real thing. But this package is a lot like what we had for the 2005 Daytona 500 one. And the testing in there really helped me out a lot with this, so this is going to be, I think this is going to be something big, and I think pole position is going to win this race.
It's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Well, guess what? Base car is going to be rolling off here soon. We got 300 watching live. You're an underdog heading in tonight. Can the little engine that could go to victory lane? Say something to everyone in the chat for us.
All right, chat. Be prepared tonight. Be prepared. There's going to be some upsets all night. This is a new order here. A new order has arrived.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see you go to victory lane. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, John.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sirens will be going off as we'll get the one to go next time by as 40 machines take the track. It's time. It's NR night in America. Do we crown ourselves a champion tonight mathematically? Do we go toe-to-toe? Do we get 400 likes for a race 5 that might change the championship outcome? We'll see. Champagne's on the back end this time, heading into the closing days of April. And all DeAngelis can do right now is watch. One lap will be completed here soon out of 80. Welcome to Daytona. Time to lock and load. Time to dig in. Happy Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Does Thornquist continue his championship bid and go 2 for 2 with the last 2 streams? Does Matt Skipper perform an upset? Does Mosteller end the dry streak and go back to victory lane? And does he become your first time, 2-time champion? Ladies and gentlemen, they'll come down in, they will check pit road speed, and now we will get the one to go. Justin Champagne, he's got to be lights out right here. He just said in the chat, Gen 4, baby. That's right. Gen 4 night is all about hype. You got 308 watching live right now, and these boys are going to take this green flag, and they're going to be dogfighting all night long. You go Daytona to Dover to Charlotte to Texas, the big 4 tracks tonight. Do we see race 5 at Indy or Michigan? Do we get to race 5? So many questions tonight, but I know Justin Champagne, he sees the way the market's going tonight for NR, and he's about to buy it all. Ladies and gentlemen, lights are off on the top of that pace car. It means we're getting the one to go, and we're going green this time by. Light them up, grab a gear. That's what it's going to come down to. This 2x2 action will carry all the way down to turn number 2. We've seen speeds up to 204. We've seen slipping, sliding, drivers making a mistake. Do we see a lot of wrecks or do we see a lot of green flag racing? In only 15 seconds time, we will find out. And that time is now as we go ahead and turn off the background music and get ready to settle the score here from Daytona. Champagne, one of the most beloved, well-liked drivers in NR Night in America. He starts on the outside of row 1. Nicholas Hook, the underdog, the little engine that could. Can the glass slipper fit on a Monday night? We're about to find out because the pace car's down away. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to light the fuse. And we're green from Daytona. Shifting gears, wheel to wheel, down to turn number 1. Top side Champagne cuts down a lane just a little bit. Still has the 51 of Conklin in line. Both those machines 2x2. Nobody looking 3 wide just yet. They're up to the high banks at turn number 1 and 2. Demos not like what he sees. Top side still landlocked. A lot of jumping down on the inside lane. 3 wide moves. Skippers looks to the outside. Now the bottom. It's still Swearengin stuck 3 wide. The 2x2 move stays to the middle of the pack. Back towards the rear end. They're all shuffled back out. They'll be full saw down to turn number 3. Champagne top side needs a push here from Conklin to lead lap number 1. It's still hooked down on the bottom. Demos keeping it clean. 2x2 down to turn number 3 and 4. Cootie's really giving a lot of room to his teammate at Corlett on the outside. Corlett still wheel to wheel. It's still Swearengin top side. Champagne with the run down the hill. They're dead even down to the short chute. This time by who will lead lap number 1? Justin Champagne, top of the charts. Goes to 38. They're wheel to wheel down to turn number 1 and 2 this time. He's still got Conklin on that outside lane. He's not giving out just yet. Only an 80-lap race. Just a reminder, last time we went racing at our night in America, we went 500 miles from Talladega. This race is short compared to others. It's Demos down to the bottom. Getting out of Dodge. Doesn't like what he sees. Champagne with the run on the outside. Takes the lead there. It's going to be 3 wide Cooties. Big time block there on the 06 of Swearengin. He holds it together, but he wasn't happy about that. The 9 swings wide. It's the 06 stuck in the middle. Finds the way to the bottom. He snows the tail there with the 96 of Hook. Down towards turn number 4. He led 1. He will lead 2. No slingshot there from the 51. Now gets it. They're dead even down to the tri-oval. This time by Justin Champagne. Yes, sir. 3 out of 80. Champagne got another one. 3 wide squeeze. Swearengin getting dicey. Down to 1 and 2 again. Just joining us. Welcome Rush Hour here from Daytona. Oh, trouble. There goes Tyler Tinsley. Around he goes, down to the middle of turn number 1 and 2. Multiple machines involved. Big hit to the 27 to the outside wall. Armstrong slides. Mubbing is KO'd. It's the 31 into the outside wall, and the caution will wave again. That's Juan Hernandez. Calamity striking early. A lot of these guys used to smooth Daytona with a lot of side force. And you throw them with these machines on a bumpy surface, and it just unwinded. Juan Hernandez jumped on the nose. Zach Todriff got through, and it looked like a bumper hook gone wrong. They were getting wild early on, and it just imploded. Down to turn number 1 and 2. Let's go ahead and watch it. You got Tinsley on the outside. It's definitely going to be from Nance. No, that's actually Gavin Austin. Didn't even break for him. Just right into the back of the 75. Nowhere to go for the 31, just hard into the outside wall, and oh, Muvik made a really good move down to the bottom to avoid it, but just got clobbered with the 9. Really strong move here by this 28 machine. Let's go back to it. Let's go right on board. Caution is out for the first time. Remember, they do have a fast repair. It looked like it will be a hefty penalty there for Gavin Austin. I wouldn't believe any driver's too happy about that one. They all got collected. Tyler Tinsley, you see his machine right here. Doesn't look that bad for that 75. He may have seriously just dodged a big bullet there. You can see the fly guy in the chat worried for his machine. But we're going to see how this goes one more time. See Gavin Austin. These guys on the outside, they really have to whoa out of it just a tad because it gets so ice skating up into the top. Does a full 360, hits the outside wall, got some air, but these cars are built like tanks, man. I've talked about it before. We talked about it with the 2005 500. It's so easy to get caught up into something, but still have a really good shot at heading forward. Tyler Tinsley gets away, a lot of side damage there, but it looks like it will be bad news luck for that 88 machine. 4 out of 80 under the caution for the first time here tonight. Pit road will be swung wide open. That was Hans we were watching as pit road, once again, open to all. These guys are going to come down in, get their tires on, add a little bit of fuel because fuel strategy is something we've seen multiple times. Want to say thank you to all 1.3 thousand that have tuned in so far, and our night in America feeling victories all year long. And just like that, Tinsley's down and in. Oh, he will have to use the fast repair. Just coming in as well, that's Vanderlei. Thurston, or Thornquist, sorry, that's Thurston right there with the 29. Down and in. And coming off pit road goes some of these guys. Some of these guys actually electing to stay out. That will be Todriff. That will be the majority of now the front end. It will be Gavin Austin having to move all the way to the tail end of the longest line. Justin Champagne staying up out front. And just like that, we're under the yellow for the first time today. Yeah, big scare for a lot of these guys. Martin, thank you so much for dropping down the $10 super chat. Very grateful for that. 351 watching live. It's time to go ahead and talk with some of these drivers before we go in and get the one to go. We'll begin the one to go this time by. What's great about NR9 America, cleanup crew, it's fast. They're always on top of it so we can get back to the green flag action. But that's the first caution we've had early at a super speedway in quite a while, which means if we possibly get another one, you got to look for a lot of pit strategy coming in late. We even talked about it for the 500, both 500s that is, and even the 600. We did not have a lot of cautions early on. Keep an eye on a lot of these guys possibly trying to make some pit strategies because it's all about trends here tonight. And watching the trends so far, well, look at this top two, top four. Nicholas Hook still up there, Justin Champagne up there. Let's talk to Jay Champagne. Champagne's John, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
Caution coming out early for the first time in a long time on the super speedway. Does that scare you or does that enlighten you knowing how the trends work?
I'm scared because these cars on these type of racetracks, people like to bumper hook you all the damn time. So I'll be looking out for that the whole entire race. But it's pretty, calm up here.
Well, that's interesting right there, man. Well, you went to Talladega. You weren't able to make the Geico 500, but you're still in the championship hunt due to the top 5 drivers of that last race not scoring points all month. You're still in that hunt there with D'Angelo, so you guys had a little bit of run-in, and this is your time to really cash in right here.
Yeah, I'll make sure he won't win the championship, but I'll try and win it as well.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun to see if Champagne can get it done. On the outside right now, 2x2. Do you trust anyone around you? Got a little underdogs up front. We had a incident in the back where someone just didn't brake for Tyler Tinsley. They went around. They already got a hefty penalty early on, and you're up front, but you still got an ally down that bottom.
Yeah, I got my teammate Swaggy, so hopefully we hook up and, control the race from here on out. But, yeah, pretty comfortable up here, and can't wait for it.
Going to be a lot of fun. Getting ready for the restart this time. Bye. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for the restart here at I was going to say Talladega, so used to Talladega. Here at Daytona. And it's time to rock and roll one more time. Justin Champagne top side. He's in that 38. 06 Swearigan down the bottom. We go super speedway to a mile track built off of concrete. Then we go to Charlotte at night, followed by Texas. A lot of these guys looking their chops because the really good drivers know tonight it's all about driver skill, and it starts here at Daytona. Ladies and gentlemen, 351 watching live. Nearly 2,000 have tuned in so far tonight. Happy Monday night prime time. It's time to rock and roll one more time. Champagne top, Swearigan bottom. They're back to the gears one more time. Inside lane crumbles big time. I think Hook makes a shift. Yeah, he definitely missed the gear there down the bottom. We saw Cooties really had a whoa out of it. That outside lane is so collected. You got Skipper top side. You got Johnson top side. Doing a really good job. Champagne still on the outside as well. We talk about the inside surface being so abrasive down low. But that outside lane is so much more smoother. I think a lot of these guys on that outside lane early, they're down off 2x2. By 2 they roll. That's for now. You got Rawlings on the outside as well, looking 3 wide. Still a no move. To the 25, the bottom. That goes Gilliam. That's for 12. Slingshot. Engage. Johnson to the bottom in the 8. He's now wheel to wheel there with Champagne. Bobbing and weaving down on the bottom. Has to catch a gear. Just like that. Back down to 3 and 4. There's still 2x2. It's Johnson to the lead. It's Swaggy sideways down off of 4. He's going to say we stay green. Down to turn number, through the triangle. 3 wide, 4 wide. Hold your breath. Stuck in the middle goes Cooties. 8 out of 80. And a lot just happened right there. It's a lot to unpack. Look at Thornquist split in the middle. 3 wide. Nance going wide. It's still Rawlings on the outside. And Cootie stuck in the middle. Champagne having to hold his breath. Champagne back to the lead. Down to the bottom. 2x2. Trouble. There they go. They're getting way too aggressive early. Rawlings is around. And the caution will wave again. They started blinking out. Demos down to the bottom of the grass. sliding it, and the caution will go for the second time tonight. Yeah, they're doing a little bit too much way too early. And you saw with the 3 wide, 4 wide moves. They're back under the yellow again. Flag guy, thank you so much for dropping down to 10. And it's going to be a big move for another caution to come out. But you saw this isn't like the new Daytona where you can go 3 wide. You can go in and hold it easily. But these guys are rubbing up and down. You saw Skipper just got sideways out of nowhere into Johnson. There's nowhere for Cooties to go as well. He got tagged. All these guys start sliding down to the bottom. They start blinking out after. But you can see it right here. Watch this. Skipper looked to the bottom. Thing just got into Cooties, that 3 wide move. Into Johnson as well. And there's just nowhere for anyone to go. How did Thornquist get through that one? I have no idea. Let's watch on. Yeah, and Cooties got slammed too, man, just right through the middle. And we usually don't see super aggressive racing like this early on, at least consistently in NR Night in America. Now we've got a ton of it. A lot of these guys are up here. They're trying to get big time wins. A lot of these guys are very excited for Gen 4 night. And just like that, caution is out for the second time before lap 10. Let's check the trends. Usually when we have 2 cautions before lap 10, that means we get a long green flag run. A lot of these pristine drivers now moving to the rear end because they see how the trends are going. But right now, it's all about the aggressiveness out front. You saw the 2x2. You saw the 3x3 before lap 10. Very aggressive, in some cases clumsy, but at the end of the day, if you're a driver out there, you see how the trends are going tonight with how these guys are racing. You want to be there at the end, you got to go ahead and adjust. And that's 3, or should I say 2 incidents now back to back where these guys are just not heads up and realizing it's 10 laps into an 80 lap exhibition. Right now, Thornquist there in second. Now you got Godin there in third. Skipper up the fourth. We're going to see what they call on him, but that was definitely on Skip. But we'll see how that all goes down. So it's going to be single file down on the bottom. I don't know what they're going to call, but at the end of the day, admin's not happy about how aggressive these guys are getting. Some of the viewers like it, though, and some of the drivers also like it. The only thing is, it's now 2 cautions here early. Thornquist down the bottom. Good in there in third. Skipper back to fourth. Anderson back to the 5th spot. Then you got Gilliam up into 7th. Swearish in there in 6th. Byers there in 8th. Kroenke, Sanders inside the top 10. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. And Thornquist has now moved his way up front. Kind of looking like the favorite here tonight. Not trying to jinx anyone, but I don't know, man. This 48's already been ducking and weaving, making big time moves. He's up to that 2nd spot now, and we're going to see how this all bites on through. But Gilliam's now up to 7th as well. He's another driver that's on the move. Champagne back to 16th. He came down pit road. Some of these guys already on different strategies. Let's look on the right side of your screen. You can see these guys, for the majority of them, have now split up already with the cautions. And if you go to the right side of your screen, we'll go ahead and take a look at the battle box. We're going to show it here in just a moment. Up and down. You can see everyone in the top 10 have been in the green. That means the majority of the drivers that have already started up front in this race have now moved to the tail end of the field. They want to stay out of harm's way, but look at this. Corlett up 5, Thornquist up 15, Anderson up 30, something, now 29. Gooden up 32, Swearish up 3. He was already starting up front. Same thing with Kroenke. He's already up here. Baston's up 30, Lean up 19. Byers up to in 6th right now, but up 33 spots. That's something to watch out for. That means a lot of these guys that started up front either have already been involved in an incident, had to move their way to the back just like that, or they just dropped to the back to avoid more incidents. 2 cautions out for the first 11 laps, and we have not had that all month of April, and it will be the first time we will have that here at Daytona. Old, bumpy surface, reckless in some areas for drivers, some very aggressive and some playing smart, but it's going to be the smartest guys that have it down at the end of this race. Let's get ready to rock and roll one more time. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in, and hopefully you guys are all enjoying this beautiful Monday night broadcast. Back to the gears one more time. Grab one. It's Kroenke up to 8th. Keep an eye on him. His last win, Auto Club. Keep an eye on the 6th place spot. Swearish, his last win, also Auto Club. So a lot of these guys up here have already won before, but they haven't won in a kind of while. A lot of these guys anxious to go back to victory lane. Thornquist, fresh off an eTicket event win, and he's trying to ride high here at Daytona. He's on the outside, but Corlette's never been to victory lane. Let's see if Corlett can go right back to it. Grab a gear one more time here from Daytona. Anderson fourth, keep an eye on him. Rolling through the restart zone. We're back at it from the World Center of Racing. Wheel to wheel, down to turn number 1 and 2. Top side, Thornquist trying to get a shove there by Anderson. Anderson's trying to play it smart. 3 wide again. That's lean around the outside. Champagne holds the middle lane strong. So does the 57 and Kroenke in front of him. They're 2 by 2. Outside lane with the advantage. More lined up. They're going to get the shoot down the hill. They will get it right here. Outside lane, big time run. Thornquist back to the lead. A lot of shuffling towards the back. We're staying green. 3 wide once again. Down on the bottom, that's Byers. He's stuck 3 wide. Todrick to the outside now. Now the majority of machines are 2 by 2. It's Thornquist top side with a bob and a weave there, trying to get the run back down the hill. Corlett not giving up. Dogfight back for the lead. Down off turn number 4. A lot of these guys separating, trying to stay out of harm's way. Thornquist gets to the line. He's going to lead this one. Yeah, no doubt about it. You love to see what Corlett's doing on the bottom. A lot of these guys still trying to trust that bottom lane, but if anything seems to be on even edges. I mean, we saw what happened at Talladega. A lot of these guys love that outside lane sitting there. Wouldn't be surprised a lot of these guys just going up there because it's smoother and in some cases kind of safer. Down off turn number 2, 2 by 2. Champagne looking 3 wide. Kroenke slams the door shut, locks it. It's going to keep Champagne still 3 wide. Oh, Anderson scraped the wall once. Outside lane, lost a little bit of forward momentum to the middle of the corner. Corlett drags it back to 3 and 4. It's Gooden down on the bottom. It's Gilliam down on the bottom. Both those machines still 2 by 2. They race their way down off of turn number 4. Lot of separation, lot of machines back there separating back. At the line again, Thornquist, yes sir, 14 out of 80. I love what we're seeing right here. We talked about trends. A lot of these guys working their way back. Baston's on pit road, 2 by 2. Kroenke on the outside, still there with Swearigan. Outside lane, still Rawlings. He hangs up high. We've seen Rawlings do bold things here late. He sits inside the top 10, content, trying to save the way this thing's going. But right now, lean back to 15. Todrick back to 14th. Hook back there at 13th. Thornquist on the outside. Now he drops to the bottom. There with Corlett. Anderson top side, now he leads that line. It's Kroenke on the top, it's Swearigan on the top, it's still Rawlings up there with Cooties. 2 by 2 by 2. Back to the line, this time by Thornquist has led them all since the restart. He will get another one, so far owns this pack. Back to the outside with Anderson. I think he feels a little bit more content up there. Oh no, he's gonna hit the wall. 3 wide. 3 wide, top sign, hold on to it. Just like that, Swearigan's going to find his way back. And these guys have all separated back. You see that second group all the way in the back as well. 2 by 2, Anderson, Corlett, now dogfight. Back down to turn number 3 and 4. They're going to catch some lap machines here in just a moment. And there must have been an incident way in the back, but obviously we're going to stay green on that. Alvis up to 9th, Thornquist now back to 10th. It's Corlett leading down off turn number 4. Anderson gets the run down the hill. They're going to dance it out, wheel to wheel. 15, turn it to 16. Gilliam up to 5th. He's trying to find a way through, but he's landlocked down that bottom. The outside lane gets a really good run once again. Let's see if that continues. And this pack is went really small. You can see now all the way back to that second pack. This is Champagne leading it. He's got more machines behind. He's got 3, 4, 5, maybe even 6 cars in line, all the way back to Liam. But there's about 3 seconds, back to 4 seconds back. But we've seen drivers before that really know how to hold the line. They can catch up quick. Wouldn't be surprised if Champagne can find his way back to the main pack soon. Inside lane, Corlett. Anderson there in second again. Still 2 by 2 to the high banks at turn number 3. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush Hour here from the World Center of Racing. It's finally calmed down, 17 laps in. The question is pit strategy. The question is fuel as well. 2 by 2, Kroenke getting a little dicey up there, looking 3 wide. I think he wants to make the move. Anderson can't cut it up there on the outside lane. You saw what happened when Thornquist was up there. They were able to get the run down the hill every single time. Anderson has just been losing that rear end off of 2 and off of 4 way too many times. Keep an eye on that because some of these drivers might go ahead and dogpile them and find their way around that outside maneuver. We've seen it before at super speedways where drivers that don't know how to lead lines that well, including including early on. A lot of them behind, force them 3 wide, puts them in a bad situation. They got to let off, they got to move to the back. I think Kroenke kind of likes what he sees right now because Anderson's got it covered down on turn number 4, but so far battle still with Corlett down the bottom. 17 now to 18 out of 80. Still 2 by 2. Nobody looking 3 wide just yet. They don't want another incident with everyone backing up to avoid an incident. It's still 18 out of 80. Top side, Kroenke looking for a move. Up there, peeking, nothing. Swearigan still in that mix as well. All these guys trying to ride on as we continue moving forward. Ride it on here at Kroenke. You're about to find out how bumpy this track really is. Watch when these guys get down in the middle of the corner. Here on the gyro cam, you can just see it. Bumping up and down, and they're just having to go in and counter steer left and right. Look at Anderson, really tough trying to hold that line. And that's where you see that little mistake right there, that 67, not able to hold the line down off the corner. That's why they're losing so much time, but luckily, when he gets to run down the hill, he gets a lot of forward momentum. The only thing is, I think Kroenke could just be a little bit better as the lead machine. And you look back to the 06, that's Swearigan. All these guys bumping down on the outside. How about down on the bottom here at Gilliam? Look at just how much these guys are bumping up and down. 431 watching live, 19 out of 80. And as these guys continue to roll down the backstretch, a line of lap machines in front of them. Down on the bottom, still Gilliam. There at the 39 of Gooden. And he has to hold out of it just yet, but watch this. I think 3 and 4 is probably the most abrasive surface around this track. All that time lost by the 25. He's going to get it back here in just a little bit, but coming down on turn number 4, all eyes still on the top 2 drivers. They've been dogfighting it since at the line. Corlett, yes indeed, 20 out of 80. 20 in out of 80. Oh, there goes Anderson, and around goes the 91. Back across the field, down to the bottom. We're going to throw a safety yellow. And that is due to the incidents also in the back. Corlett gets tagged. It will be a single car spin. Usually we keep that one green. Oh, man, Armstrong got tagged as well down to the inside. So a 2-car spin, bringing out the caution for the 3rd time. Lap 20 out of 80. And that one clearly coming from Anderson. Let's look back to it. Well, that actually had to do with Armstrong actually going through the grass originally. Yeah, Anderson was up there, and Corlett went to block, and Anderson tried to go ahead and pull a crossover, but just got right in that quarter panel, and that 91 just got sent a postcard. Around he goes down into the grass, has to finally lock it back up, but the caution will now be out once again. Gets it kind of woven back together here in the grass. Anderson going with a wild ride. Caution is out. This will restack the entire field. 21 out of 80. Well, this will allow a lot of guys back together, Tyler Tinsley being one of them. And these guys will all come right back together. Kroenke there in second. You know, we haven't seen Kroenke race a lot in NR9 America recently. Nice to have him back here in that catbird seat. Gooden has never, I believe, raced in NR9 America ever. He sits right now in first. We're going to see if he can just be one of many, or should I say a few drivers to go 1 for 1 in NR9 America. You got Anderson there in third. You got Swearigan back to fourth. Gilliam back to fifth. You know, let's go ahead and talk to Swaggy here in just a moment, as we've had the 3rd caution now. Well, we want to go ahead and hear exactly what that 06 has to say. Pit road swung wide open. And we're going to go ahead and bring some of these guys down and in. Swearigan, it's to John. You got a copy.
I got you, John. What's poppin'?
3 cautions, 22 laps. How are these drivers racing from your vantage point? And why is it so different from the other super speedway races that we're used to seeing?
They've all been really aggressive, especially Cootie. He's been the biggest hazard out of anyone. It doesn't really feel like a plate race. It's more just like driving to survive and everything. I don't understand why they're making all these stupid moves not even a third of the way through the race. So,
well, it's 22 out of 8. I think the admins have really already solidified themselves as they're going to penalize heavy for clumsy actions out there on the track. Has that calmed some things down a little bit, or are these guys still really going at it?
Oh, they're still going at it heavily. There's not been a change even since I announced that we're going to be harsh on penalties. So they're starting like they usually are. But, you know, if chaos ensues, well, care of it.
Well, usually when we see, well, very rarely have we seen a lot of chaos racing at super speedways. A lot of these guys obviously trying to get into the next event. Some of these guys haven't been able to due to their, their on-track actions. And obviously admins are watching certain guys here tonight to keep track of that for the next event. But with what you see right now, how do you adjust as a driver? Do you move to the back, or you still think up front is the safest?
I'm gonna stay up front. Usually I go to the back to avoid all the chaos, but ever since I've been up front, there's not really been a lot of chaos. It's all been behind me. So either being in the front of the pack is probably gonna help me out more or less. Other people have their own options. They can go to the back or do whatever they feel. So I'm staying up here. I'm hoping for just a damn good finish.
You got a couple allies up there. Let's name them off. Muvik, Champagne, Gilliam. I also want to say maybe even Thornquist and Kroenke are kind of good to you. Is that something that you love to see, or are you still nervous about certain drivers up here?
Oh, no, it's good to see all of them that I've worked with for a pretty long time. They understand how I drive. They know I'm not usually a really crappy super speedway driver. So it's nice to have people that help you out. It's probably going to help me in the longer run. And, yeah.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Good luck here. You're getting the one to go.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
As we get ready to go back at it, NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Monday night, prime time, we're back at it again. And I'm also thankful to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. You saw over 436 watching into race number 1. Dover is going to be a lot of fun. That'll be the first time we'll head to Delaware in NR Night in America as we start to check off all the Cup Series tracks to race at in NR Night in America. The last 2 ovals we have yet to race at after Dover would be New Hampshire and Pocono. Keep an eye on that because we'll also be heading to those tracks very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, lights are off on the top of the pace car, which means it's time to rock and roll one more time around. Drivers worried about the aggressive ones being over-aggressive, driving like it's smooth Daytona. Some have not made the transition yet to old bumpy Daytona. I'm telling you, tonight it's all about rough transitions anyways, because you're going to go to Daytona to a self-cleaning track called Dover. After that, you're going to work your way to Charlotte, and then you're going to go to Texas, which is known for being single groove, but now you got to get used to the multi-groove aspect of Texas with the new setup. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see what these guys can do on the transitions and who's going to rack up the points. Remember, top 3 gets points. 3 cautions in, 23 laps out of 80, well under halfway. Let's see if this continues. Grab a gear one more time. Ford Chevrolet on the front row. Good, and jumps it just like that. 24 out of 80. He went right down to that bottom. I think Alvis gave him that room. Nice smooth there. 2x2, 3 wide. Muvik towards the rear end. Gooden on the bottom of the racetrack. Still there with Alvis. Alvis into the catbird seat now. Kroenke into 4th. Yeah, they're going 3 wide just like that. Outside Champagne. Middle still Cormentis. 3 wide down off turn number 2. Champagne on the outside. Now puts Anderson in the middle. And Kroenke's down on that inside as well. 3 wide. Oh, I don't think Anderson can hold on to that one. Champagne floats back. See ya. Still Gooden. Down to the inside with Alvis. Down on turn number 4. He's holding on to. Oh, man. Kroenke nearly lost on the bottom. Once again, that abrasive surface down off 4. We've seen guys lose a ton of races down off 4 just by hitting those crazy bumps. He had to really hold on to that one. 2x2 again, down to 1. Sweargen falls in line there with Rawlings. They're going to stick 2x2. Alvis loves what he sees, and that's riding up front. 2x2 back down to turn number 1 and 2. Outside lane can't get the launch down the hill. Now they do. Anderson closes in. He's now flat there with the 39. Takes the lead down the backstretch. But it's Alvis with a big shove there to the 39. 25 out of 80. The aggressiveness continues, but now it's the outside lane with the advantage. Cormentis still rides in tow. Champagne bombing up to the outside. Does the outside lane get the run again? I think they will. Down off turn number 4 this time by Anderson with a big run once again. Look at that closing rate just by the run down the hill. Drag race, dogfight to the line. Inside lane prevails. It's all 39. They're racing back to 1. And Kroenke's still holding that edge. Oh, Cootie's out of line. Muvik pumping the brakes, letting him back in. A lot of these guys struggling, but that's what you want to see. When you know it's hard to hold these guys accountable with this car, that's how you know the racing's incredible. This should not be easy, and it definitely isn't. Anderson there in second. Oh, around goes Cootie. Single car spin. I think Mavic just sent him off. And he did. Cooties finds his way to the grass, getting word he didn't really hit anything, so he will stay green. That was a single car incident. Gooden down to the bottom. Alvis is there. Oh, he's trying to play limbo, trying to find his way underneath. Nearly up into Anderson. The 2x2 continues, 27 out of 80. And why are these guys bobbing like this? Well, also, there's not a lot of side force on this Gen 4 stock car, and there's not a lot of downforce. We talked about the Phelan, so we talked about there not being a big shark fin. That's where these guys are struggling. We can go back into an in-car camera here in just a moment, and we can show you just how these guys are having to hold on to everything. You'll see them once again down to turn number 3 and 4, including down the bottom. I believe this is with Anderson. No, it's actually Alvis down the bottom end. You're going to see how much this guy has to bob and weave. Just watch that steering wheel. Holding it, oh, putting it back to the right side. You wouldn't see that at New Daytona because the surface is very, very smooth. So it's another added aspect to the racing tonight. These guys have to worry about car handling. They got to worry about not bumping the guy in front because look at all that clearance from the rear end of the driver in front. You put your nose underneath that, you lift up the rear tires, next thing you know, the driver in front, he can't hold on to that car, turns into a projectile, you're going to take out 8, 9, maybe even 10 other machines. So keep an eye on a lot of these guys are getting a little bit too close to that pushing. Push just a little bit too much. All you need to do is slightly lift up those rear tires, and around he goes, 28 out of 80. 2x2. Cormentis on the outside, kind of just minding his own business. And we'd love to see that too. Champagne's been in a lot of situations like this. He knows sitting in that 6th place on the outside is the way to go. It's almost like something's got to snap soon in NR Night in America. 28 laps in, now you're going to 29, but that outside lane has shown a lot of consistency getting back to the line early. The only thing is, it's going to have to possibly take a push. Cormentis still on the outside. Now Mavic jumps topside. A lot of these guys are jumping to the outside, picking and choosing different lanes. Rawlings down to the bottom as well. But I'm telling you, you get a lot of these elite drivers on the outside. Todriff, Gregory, Champagne, Swearigan, and they're just going to have to run down the hill like none other. Well, hold your breath again. 3 wide, force topside, goes Champagne. And he's going to drop back just like that. Anderson still leads that outside lane. A lot of surprising here. That's going to be good and down the bottom. Doing a really good job here early at Daytona. Conklin on the outside, no help. Champagne back in line, 2x2. Let's talk pit window here. 441 watching live. They're about 25 laps until they got to come down pit road, so nobody can make it to the end just yet. 3 wide, Armstrong holds your breath. Rawlings on the bottom, had to catch it. He nearly lost that rear end right in front of Gilliam. Todriff nearly into the outside wall. And they're starting to get restless again. Look at 3 wide. Cormentis, connection issue, little blink, keeps it green. And nobody wants to run 2x2 anymore. And you got to rely on all these other guys around you to not make a mistake. That's the scariest part, including being on the outside lane, because when these guys are going to wreck, they're going to wreck up. Very rarely do they just hold it on the bottom while wrecking. So yes, the outside lane does get the run down the hill. Not always the safest place, but it is sometimes the fastest, depending on the drivers on the inside and also depending on the drivers that are around you. So it's all about pick and choosing your lines. I think that's why you see Rawlings down on the bottom. He's not very frowned upon on the drivers on the bottom end, so keep an eye on the drivers down low. Alvis sliding the rear end. We have not seen a slingshot move by that 27 just yet. Anderson has had him on ground control all night. He's trying to shove Gooden again to possibly make a move. Champagne not giving up with a 3 wide move just yet. Mavic's going to go up there to help him out. We're about to see 3x3 once more. I don't know if you get the run down the hill. It looks like Mavic checked him out. Armstrong's going to go to the middle. Armstrong through the middle lane in his Toyota. Not a lot of Toyotas showing up for this race. Once again at Talladega, not a single Toyota led a lap under green. They only had 2 laps led the entire night. That was under caution by Todriff. Anderson on the outside is shoved by Cormentis. Anderson back to the lead through 1 and 2. And Cormentis starting to get a little bit more comfortable up there. Really closing in that gap. To the bottom, Thornquist getting out of there, 2x2. This is easily a 28-car pack. 3 wide again, forcing the issue, goes Armstrong. He's known for doing bold things. I think Rawlings is going to join him, forcing Cormentis wide. Now there's nowhere to go. To the bottom, what a move, oh, contact. Rawlings there with Gilliam, they roll out of it, they save it, they don't have a problem. 32-33, Armstrong on the move. And that's just skill right there from that 20 machine. Knowing how to thread the needle. I think he's going to try to do it again here on Alvis. Yeah, he's looking at that middle groove once more. Cormentis on the outside, a lot of bobbing. Alvis on the bottom. Really struggling to hold that machine. I think Alvis will be a little bit better on the outside lane, but there's nothing he can really do right now. Down the backstretch and down into turn number 3, this time by Muvik up to 7th. He's on the outside. Anderson trying to side draft there. He's not going to get the run off the cushion. Nothing's going to happen there. Maybe he kind of gets it. There they go. Wheel to wheel once more. Back to the line. Gooden, Anderson, Alvis right in the mix. Gooden gets another one. Conklin sitting there on the bottom, not trying to make a move, burning off laps. Now, here's another thing that we like to talk about. When we get green flag pit stops at these super speedways, everybody just spreads out. We're going to see who's going to be working together, because when teammates work together, they usually come out up top. Get ready for some of these guys like Team TCB, Stanco, Gateway, even PBR to start pitting together, because they might have a prime opportunity to come out in front, including if this race goes green all the way. 470 watching live, points on the line. Champagne back there in 8th, out of points contention. It's still the 20 of Armstrong to the bottom. Alvis gets loose one more. The run down the hill by Anderson, shot out of a cannon. They're 3 wide. And another dogfight to the lead. Anderson led that lap, 35 out of 80. And they're still 3 wide. Champagne stuck in the middle. Muvik on the outside. Swearingen on the outside. Rawlings through the middle. Still 3 wide. That's 3 to 4 rows deep. Back to 1 and 2. Oh, it's dicing up. Todriff in the mix as well. A lot of these machines. Oh, Cormentis hard into the outside wall. Muvik gets tagged again. They save it. They do not. There goes Nance to make that Gavin Austin. They're still sliding around, and we're going to throw it. Caution is out. And it happened when Michael Cormentis slammed the outside wall on lap 35 out of 80. And that's a big hit to that 5 machine. Definitely going to knock the suspension out. You can just see how the tire's just sitting there. That's definitely going to be a fast repair if you didn't already use one. And these tires were wearing, and you can see how much of a handful it was being. And just finally caught Cormentis. Let's go watch back to it. Now, so I'm starting to get worried about with this 3 wide move. As you can see these guys in the middle, let's circle them. You got Anderson. You got Armstrong. You got Champagne. You got Rawlings. These guys really know how to hold that car accountable. But, you know, Cormentis has to worry about right now the blistering tires and the drivers on the bottom not shooting up into him. And I guarantee you, he just probably hit one bump that set that car sideways. And there's nowhere for anyone else really to go behind. But they did a really good job trying to save it. You saw the Todd Cleaver 06. That was swaggy. Doing a magnificent job trying to stay out of harm's way. You see Muvik down at the bottom. He knows this is bad news up there with Cormentis stuck. And you see him bumping. Bob again. Jumping up and down. And he just had a whoa out of it. Slammed the outside wall once, and he was trying to get off of it and then just cut it right back to the outside. And Swearingen has to see this right in front of him as he goes right to the bottom. Look at Todriff doing a great move, but Muvik came down into hook. He got sideways. There was nowhere for Swaggy to go. All of a sudden, Swaggy slams the outside wall, and that was it. There was nowhere to go after that. Nicholas Hook down at the bottom. Todriff got some serious air underneath that 17. Gavin Austin, second incident tonight for him. It's a tough break for Muvik because he was making his way up. He just got slammed around and went on 2 wheels, went to 17. Caution is out once more here at Daytona. Pit road flung wide open. That's Todriff back down and in. Yeah, I don't think he's got a lot of damage, though. I mean, you see a lot of these guys working their way back up. Well, we had an incident on pit road. That's the 97. That's a 55 as well. I believe they made contact coming in. That's Kuzak and Steinmeier. Both these machines now heading down off and away. We're going to be able to rally on through. As these guys get going through, how about these big-time movers? Tyler Tinsley up to the 8th spot, just under halfway. Remember, he was involved in the first incident tonight and is now rallied back inside the Elite 8. You got Gilliam there in the 9th. Armstrong back to 10th. We will be getting the one to go here once again. Anderson is up front. Alvis back to fourth. Let's go ahead and talk to some machines out here. How's everyone's night doing? That's what we're most important. Oh, that's what's most important to us right now. How everyone is enjoying their amazing night and our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. We've had 3.3 thousand tune in so far to race 1. 180 likes on this stream, already closing well into the 400 likes range. And with almost 500 people tuning in, we already got up to 500 tonight. And we're very grateful to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. We've had 4 cautions, nearly a great save there on that last stint, but everyone else came back around. Let's go ahead and talk with everyone. Let's go ahead and talk here with Rawlings. Rawlings, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah.
Aggressiveness, that has been the talk of the town tonight. We saw you bobbing and weaving just a little bit, tires starting to itch some of these guys the wrong way, and well, Cormenta just had that one go around on him. Next thing you know, we got a caution. How's your night going?
Yeah, I can see most people are struggling with the offset on the setup. If you turn a little bit right, it'll go right. Because instead of being mostly toward the setup being towards the right, it's all towards the left. So I changed my offset so the wheel's in the center. So I'm not having much of the wiggling issues as other people are. So that's helpful, I guess. So
you made a big time adjustment, because I mean, I look at all these other guys, they're kind of struggling a little bit. You seem to be pretty calm, so that's a big adjustment right there that you went out of your way and did that. You think that's going to give you a big time advantage here late as these guys continue to struggle?
I mean, I know most people are running probably 12-to-1 steering ratio instead of 16 because of the tire wear and stuff. But the people who are running 16, you can tell they're very loose.
That's interesting right there. We're getting ready to get the one to go here. Do you like what you see up front? Do you think we're going to get a long green flag run?
Probably not, knowing these races all the time.
No, we're going to see how that goes down. We're going to see. I mean, we've seen a lot of green flag pit stops recently on super speedways.
True.
We'll see how that goes. Good luck, my man. Back to the gears one more time. 4th caution now in the books. You're right on board. Back at it once again here at Daytona. Pace car down and away. Grabbing gear. Champagne, Anderson. 2x2. We're rolling again. Alvis on the outside finds his way to the rear end of Champagne. They're 2x2 down to turn number 1. Oh man, Alvis doing a really good job sticking with that 38. Inside lane crumbling just a little bit. Gooden having to hold on to her. Champagne getting the run down the hill this time by. Does he get it? He does. Champagne to the lead. They're still 2x2, 3 wide. Johnson fading back. Mavic up to 6th, Thornquist up to 5th. They're starting to row well. Champagne to the lead. If he wins this race, he knocks on the door of DeAngelis tonight, because it's going to be a championship battle like we've never seen. Down off turn number 4, this time by Anderson takes the lead right back. Hey, you got to give it to that 39 machine. Gooden has just been on it right now as a pusher. Same thing with Alvis. No mistakes so far out of those 2 machines. Skill is showing right there for those machines. Down to the bottom. Champagne, yes sir. New race leader now covers down low. Outside, Thornquist struggling to hold on to Alvis. They're sliding a lot up there. There's not a lot of grip on that outside lane. I don't think it's rubbered up the way these guys have wanted to. Champagne to the bottom. Nearly got bumper hooked. Finds his way back through. Now it's Anderson on the outside. The dogfight continues down to turn number 3 and 4. Alice has got to get a little bit more help there to that 67. He's looking to the outside again. Rawlings sliding 3 wide. Mavic top side. Tyler Tinsley follows. Mavic to the outside. Finds his way through. Tinsley's going to let him in. Yeah, smart move by that 75. Don't force 3 wide. Just getting to halfway. Welcome to halfway, ladies and gentlemen. It's Anderson on the outside. Alvis sliding around. Now, these cars are handling horrible right now for some of them. But Champagne's got it. Down off turn number 2. 2x2. 3 wide looking. Thornquist saw the gap. Went again. 3 wide once more. Mavic trying to join. Not going to happen. 3 wide. Nobody goes with them. Thornquist hung out to dry. Oh, Alvis has got to hold on to this middle lane. He's giving a big advantage to the bottom. Justin Champagne down off turn number 4. Sliding high. Puts the block on the 67. Now he leads the outside train. Champagne. Oh, Mavic around. Right in front of the field, and the caution will wave once more. Cooties is tagged. And Braden Movick goes around. The caution is out. And we're going to see who caused that one. Movick also getting very, very aggressive. Getting a little restless up there. Oh, that was a bumper hook by Thornquist. Yeah, that's what happened. Thornquist got right in the back of him. You can see it here. I was watching the replay on the stream, and man, didn't even lift for him. Yeah, not even close. Not even close to lifting from him. He's on the outside here. He goes down to the bottom in front of Armstrong. He's just trying to do too much in this situation. And just got the 42 sideways. And we talked about it. Lifting these tires off the ground, it's such a pain for these guys to hold on to. You see Movick did a really good job trying to hold on. And when he just got shot to the outside, there was nowhere to go for Tinsley. He got slammed in the door. And that was all on that 48 for sure. Caution is out again. 43 out of 80. Movick riding his way back around. I don't think he's too happy there with Thornquist, because that was definitely all on him. Tinsley driving fine. He's still good to go. Got squeezed in the wall. Once again, we talk about these cars built like tanks. And Justin Champagne finds his way through once more. Gooden, Anderson, Rawlings. That's your fast four. Alvis, Gilliam, Cormentis, and Tinsley. Now your Elite 8. Tinsley's still down that bottom. He's got a little damage on that left side, but as long as he stays in the draft, he should be good to go to still be in race-winning contention. Pit road's going to be wide open. Apparently, these guys are blowing up the microphone, not happy with the 48. Yeah, I mean, you can make 3 wide work in certain situations. You can't make it work right there. Right off a restart after these guys just had a nice long green flag run. So Movick's coming down pit road. He's going to lead in with Mikey, the 51 machine as well. That's Conklin. Tyler Tinsley back in. And there's Kroenke on pit road as well with his 57 machine. 47 down and in as well. That's Andrew Hurley. He's been pretty strong here at Daytona, including when we did speed weeks for the 2005 race. Demos down and in as well. It's got to be a big scare, but let's start with trends here just for a little bit. The drivers that usually win when we have a lot of wrecks, they're side by side right now. That's the 25 and the 5. We've had 5 cautions so far. Cormentis has won most of his races where there have been a lot of cautions, and Gilliam is usually up front when we have a lot of cautions. Right now, both those machines inside the top 8. Keep an eye on them. Champagne right now, he's just doing everything textbook right now up front. Good in there at second. Anderson has been involved in some issues early on. He still stays up in this main pack. He's there in third. Gavin Austin is going to go find his way back around, get back on the lead lap, and we will get the 1 to go once again. 465 watching live, and we're in fuel save mode for some of these machines. Oh, we might have a fuel lottery. If we do not go green all the way, all these guys up front will have to pit one more time. But if we do go green all the way, it might be a little interesting for some of these guys, because we're coming down to it here. You know, we're definitely past halfway. These laps are going to fly by like nothing. I think these guys are down the bottom just trying to save as much fuel as possible. And we will get the 1 to go. I don't think they're going to come down pit road, and they will not. So the 1 to go will fly this time by. It'll be Champagne, Gooden, Anderson, Rawlings, your new fast 4. Alvis, still very much alive up here up front. Gregory back to 17th. Byers back to 13th. Conklin into 10th. Luckenbell into 9th. And just like that, we're going to rack him one more time. Todrick back to 20th. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the Monster Mile for the first time ever in NR Night in America. Let's see who's going to tame the beast. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see who can get that one done. First time we're going there. Self-cleaning track, which means if you get a caution, just bring out the textbooks, because you got to mark off everything. There's going to be a lot of guys involved if one driver just gets sideways in front of the field. Oh, thank you so much to everyone in the chat that's been enjoying tonight's broadcast. NR Night America, feeling victories all year long. And a little bit of an odd Daytona race. 5 cautions in the first 45 laps. Some of these guys still very much struggling with the old abrasive serves. I think a lot of these viewers love that, though. I mean, you don't want a race where these guys can just go around easily, driving around. and just, you know, kind of just doing a Sunday drive, you want to see these guys take one of the hardest cars to drive at one of the hardest super speedway tracks, very bumpy Daytona, and go ahead and start ripping and riding around. You see when they go 3 wide, everyone just wants to stand up because you know that's hold your breath moments. This almost reminds me a little bit of how the nationwide cars drove when we went to, you know, smooth Daytona. A lot of these guys are on edge, and when you see on edge super speedway racing, that is just classic 2000s era, and so far we're just seeing it right in front of your eyes. Getting ready to grab a gear one more time, Justin Champagne. The drive to survive, it's still alive for the 38, and the drive for a championship bed is well alive as well. Grab a gear, 38, we're rolling again. Champagne on the outside, 2 by 2, 1 straggling top, that's Gilliam. Looks back to the bottom, Alvis is gonna give him the lane. There's still 2 by 2 up front. 4 drivers going at it with a dogfight, down to turn number 2. Oh man, Champagne needs some more help there from Rawlings. Rawlings gets to him, the run down the hill by the 38. Nice and even. 3 wide, Alvis to the middle, doesn't like it, back to the outside. 3 wide, Swearinger. Does anyone go with them? I think it might be Conklin. I think Conklin wants to go up there, but there's still 3 wide. Gilliam down that bottom end. Alvis there in the middle. Darian clips the apron, loses forward momentum. The run to the outside, the drive back to the line. Champagne Gooden, the dogfight goes to the 39. Gooden's got him 47 out of 80. Oh man, they're still stuck 3 wide in the middle. That's Alvis. They're at Conklin. Champagne blocks 3 lanes, right back down the bottom. Can't get the bottom lane in. He's still 3 wide. Looking 4 wide, back 3 by 3, down to turn number 2. Conklin into the 60 of Rawlings. Dicing it out down the backstretch. And Alvis is right back to the middle lane. Champagne does not have a stronghold. Gooden will not let anyone slam a door on him. He's to the lead through 3. On turn number 4. The run down the hill by Alvis. The dogfight goes forward versus Chevrolet. Chevrolet prevails. Cha-ching, 48 out of 80. Yeah, Champagne's got to be a really good pusher right here. That 3rd lane's coming in there with Movic. Champagne's going to go top slide. 3 wide again. 3 wide, Alvis in the middle. That's 3 rows deep. To the outside. Alvis with the move. That was Anderson. Oh man, they ran into each other, still holding on to it. Champagne back to lead, found his buddy of Rawlings. Just like that, 38, top of the charts. 3 wide again. Man, that was awesome. That was unbelievable how these guys were able to hold it like that. And Alvis is stuck in the middle. I think he wants to go top. No, Rawlings wants to go to the middle lane. Finds a way through. Champagne got dumped. Sliding down to the bottom. Did he make contact with the inside wall? They are saying he did. They're not going to call it. We do stay green. I think that came off of Anderson. Anderson turning the 67 into the inside wall. Out of harm's way. Relaxed cautions. 49 out of 80. 3 wide. Armstrong through the middle. Anderson's been struggling a little bit tonight when it comes down off the corner. Put in the wall. Went the 9 once, twice. Still 3 wide. Now looking 4 wide. Anderson, Alvis, wheel, that's not gonna work. There they go. 1 into the outside wall, goes the 9. Armstrong into the wall. The 06 is involved. They're all piling viciously down into 4, and the caution will wave. That's the big one. Yeah, they're still piling in. Swearinger junked. Johnson involved as well. And that's going to stack everyone back up. That's the 09 down the bottom. You saw him almost into the wall. Actually, you saw him definitely in the wall, almost into the fence. That's Vila. He's stuck in the grass. And just like that, the caution will wave again. Now let's look back all the way to the Champagne incident. I think that was Anderson. Did I say that was Anderson? I believe I did. It might have been Gooden. This is going to be Gooden's first mistake tonight. Yeah, it was just laid on that 38 and just got bumper hooked down to the inside. Does he hit anything? And yes, he does. Slams the inside safer barrier. Caution does not come out. You saw 3 wide. You saw the aggressiveness, and then it turned into a junkyard down into 3 and 4. It's going to take out a lot of good machines. It's going to take out Rawlings. It's going to take out Armstrong. They put them 3 wide right here, and some of these guys are still on edge on how this race has been going down. You saw the 9 right there. Avila got slammed into the wall. They were 3 wide, nearly 4 wide. They did go 4 wide for a moment. Oh, that should not have been, because I think that may have been... Yes, it was. It was netcode. All netcode. Netcode caused that one. Can't blame it on Armstrong. Avila got slammed into the fence. That was it. Look, Todriff had nowhere to go as well. Rawlings into the outside wall. Look at Avila just riding it. Nearly into the 06. Nowhere for anyone else to go. Kroenke tag. Demos goes sliding through the grass. Tyler Tinsley. Did he get into this one? I don't think. I think he just barely missed it. Heads up for the 75 machine. Wow. That's how it's done there. Tyler Tinsley escapes on through. Caution is out again. We're under now 30 to go. We're at 30 to go right now, but we'll be under 30 to go here soon. 6th caution of the night. These guys have been on edge, but it's been trying to survive, and it will be like that definitely all night long, what it looks like. Remember, the drivers set the tone. We can see strategy, we can see clean racing, or we can just see the dogfight from the drop of the green flag for the first time to the drop of the checkered flag. But it's been Alex Anderson and Gooden up front. Gilliam, Byers, Johnson, Nance, Alvis, and Steinmeier, your top 8. And I want to go in and talk to some of these guys. I think Alvis having a lot of fun up here. And Dover's going to be a lot of fun as well. That will start right after this. That'll be a 120 lap race. So we will get the 1 to go this time by. Let's talk with some drivers. Slipping and sliding on an old Daytona surface. A lot of fun for them, and hopefully the viewers are enjoying it as well. And it's a big flip, a huge flip from what we had at Talladega. So it's going to be interesting to see how this race continues to go. We finally get the 29 to go. So look for some machines to talk to. Let's go ahead and talk here with Demos. Demos, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
6th caution out for the night. Slipping and sliding. How has your race been, and how do you think this is going to end for you?
Well, I think on lap 20, I was wrecked, and you didn't see it because it was for like dead last, and with this ARCA model being so sensitive, if you hit it in the wrong spot, it'll break your tire, and the slightest tap with someone broke my right front, so I've been running this without a fast repair. So I'm kind of taking what I did in the 500 and trying to put...
We got some problems here. We got some problems up here. I think Champagne just gave the 39 the number 1. Not very happy about that. As you know, Champagne going for a championship. Some of the viewers like that about the 38, some do not, but at the end of the day, that is something that I guess you could debate about whether the 39 deserved the finger. Well, you're getting ready for the restart right here. You've seen 3 wide, and just like that, Netco took out the field. Still nervous out there, or how do you think this is going to go down for you?
I'm definitely still nervous. Some of these guys didn't race on the 500, so some of these people got no clue what they're doing, and it's about just taking your time, being patient. That's what I'm doing, and right now it's working.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to grab a gear one more time. 6th caution out, 52 out of 80. Let's get down to the tail end of this. Anderson on the front row looking to get a big time finish. Gooden trying to go 1 for 1 and bat 1,000. Grab a gear one more time. We're rolling from Daytona. Gilliam on that outside. He's got sucked to the rear into that 39. Outside lane moving. Mavic 3 wide again. Puts Nance in a pickle. They're still 3 wide. Yeah, Gooden's got that outside lane rolling. Gilliam all over him. Johnson in the mix as well. He looks to the outside. The outside lane with the big side draft. New race leader is the 39. Anderson gets the run back. 2 by 2. 3 wide. Top side to 25. And Mavic's going to look right through that middle. No! And there they go again. Armstrong in the wall. Anderson hit with a bumper hook, and that was all on the 39, and they're junked once more. Yeah, that was all on him. Now there's no debating on that. You don't make that move here late. You gotta stay patient. He just didn't even lift for him. He just drove right through him. And the caution will wave once again. Yeah, he just threw him in the wall. Yeah, I don't think a lot of these guys will be too happy about that one. Tinsley jumps into the end of the 8. Down the bottom. Gregory does a really good job avoiding it. Swearigan down at the bottom as well. Hey, they're 3 wide right here. I mean, Anderson's kind of coming up, but clear as day, the 39 just comes down. And there was nowhere for Darian to go. And this just took out a ton of machines. Tinsley got tagged. 10 having to woe it out, but still got in. That's lean. We do have dodges in here. And just like that. Oh, man, Gregory did get hit, man. He just went on his side. The 92 is just coming down and bam, got him in the rear end. Lifted up the undercarriage. I guarantee you everyone's taking a screenshot of that to get the PBR setups. And just like that, caution will wave. But this one, I don't think any drivers are now happy with that 39 after that move. You just don't do that late. Hey, you're running up front, you got to know it. You got to lift for someone. I know these guys are running at, 200 plus. They're all in the pack, but oh man, that has just got to be a sour taste in all these guys' mouth. So the caution will fly once more. Mavic, Gooden, Alvis, Steinmeier, Conklin, Champagne, Swearigan, and Kuzak, your top 8. As the caution is added again. Some people are saying that you try to block. You can go ahead and make, assumptions. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. It might have been on the 39. It might have been on the 67. We'll see what the admins have to say about it. And we'll see exactly how he feels about it. 7th caution out for the night. Next time by, we'll get 25 laps to go. 9:26 here on the East Coast. Laps winding down. TCB is not in this race. He will be most likely in the next one. And we'll get the 25 to go this time by. But pit road still very, very much full of machines. Darian's down and in as well. He's going to get his machine repaired. Tinsley down and in, getting his machine repaired as well. Everyone getting repairs on their cars. And I don't think a single driver here is happy about what the 39 did. So as we just lost a ton of machines, get ready, because I think this will most likely be the last restart. Mavic will be up front. Alvis will be second. Steinmeier, Swearigan will be your fast 4. Conklin, I don't think Champagne's happy about that one as well, because now it took out his friends, and he's going to give him a bump. ARCA Daytona at your finest. 2000s night. This is what you're usually able to see. Alvis coming down pit road, and we will now get the one to go. A lot of these guys still down and in. Steinmeier in second, Swearigan in third, Champagne in fourth, Conklin in fifth, Kuzak back to 6th, Anderson 7th, Nance 8th, Serrano, Mosteller top 10, Sanders, Gregory, Bassins, Rawlings top 14, Skipper, Hook, Vanderlee, Alvis, Gooden, and now Carr running out that top 20 with another caution waving. Obviously some of these guys on different ends of the spectrum. And that was a tough hit for everyone on the outside lane. And then we talk about it like lap 20. I think we talked about it like around that area. The outside lane, you get the runs down the hill. It's smoother. But man, you just get someone on the bottom to make one mistake. That's all it takes, one mistake. And you're taking out a line of machines. And that's exactly what just happened. We will have 24 laps to go. A field that has been thinned out. Now it comes down to these guys. Champagne up to 4th. Should I say now 3rd, as he will be on the bottom. Swearigan up the outside. He will be 4th. Mavic, Steinmeier, that will be your front row. How will this end? Let's find out. 2 by 2 by 2. Everyone on their feet, because it's been a drama-filled night so far. Drama around every corner. Champagne is heated. Drivers have been junked. Drivers, tempers with flaring, and we still have at least 3 more races to go, but the lights are off one more time, which means we're going green. Back at it again from Daytona. Grab a gear. 24 to go. Mavic on the outside, down to the bottom. Swearigen's going to join him. He does. Conklin top side there with Anderson. A shove to the rear into the 51. I think Conklin's going to get a run down the hill. Big block by Mavic, nearly in the wall. 3 wide. Conklin in the middle. Anderson in the bottom. Now they're all shuffling out again. Swearigen down low. Mavic stuck in the middle. Do we see the slingshot by the 67? I think we're going to see it right here. Yeah, he's got free roaming right here. All space to move around for Anderson. Stays in line. Champagne topside, wheel to wheel. Now the move to the outside. Anderson topside, side by side with Conklin. 23 laps to go here from Daytona. The dogfight once more. Outside, Anderson cuts right back down low in front of Conklin. 2 by 2 by 2, nose to tail. It's Anderson leading down low. Conklin still follows in line. Behind it, Swearigen. Does Champagne get the run down the hill? He does. They're going to be wheel to wheel once more. I think they're going to get a nice run right here. Champagne rolls it wide on the outside lane. Now he's not able to side draft them. Anderson down on the abrasive surface. Gets the shorter way around, but the run down the hill goes the way of the 38 again. Side by side through the short chute. Back to the line. Chevrolets go at it. It's going to be, I think, Anderson. It is. 22 to go. Mavic's not going to leave that 30, I think, out to drive at all. Out to drive, should I say. They're in the same chat. They have a game plan. And here comes Gregory inside the Elite 8, and another one goes around. Swearigen involved. Rawlings is chunked. They all come apart again off 2. Did someone blow an engine? I think that what may have happened, and the caution is out. That's good and tagged as well. Sodriff, Nicholas Hook chunked on the nose. And with 22 to go, they all come together again. What happened? We just saw Swearigen, I think, get on the apron. I don't think Kuzak broke for him. I mean, we're going to see. No, he just laid on the apron. And Kuzak just ran right into the back of him. And there's nowhere for Rawlings to go. He's junked. Tinsley tagged again. This is going to end Tinsley's night for sure. That just slammed the outside wall. That suspension is killed on the right side. Caution is out. This is taking out multiple machines. Todrift destroyed. Gilliam going around. Tyler Tinsley, the nose is killed as well. Gavin Austin, oh man, he just got creamed by the 60. Caution will fly again. But this just takes out a ton of machines. I don't know how many guys we have left in this one. We haven't had a lot of wrecks at super speedways in quite a while. Remember, this is a brand new setup. These guys are running on edge. They made the cars quicker, which usually keeps them out of the pack formation, but they're still very much running in a pack. And now with 21 laps to go, you look at everyone up front. You got Tinsley now down pit road. Champagne, Anderson, Mavic, Conklin. That's going to be your fast 4. And that, just like that, Thurnquist's going to catch a break again. They're down and in. There's going to be a big run here for Champagne with 21 to do it. So we're going to get the 1 to go next time by. 500 watching live. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. How about this one? 5,000 of you elected to make NR Night in America your home for entertainment tonight. Very grateful for that. Thank you to all 20 brand new subscribers in the house. After this, going to Dover, Justin Champagne, your race leader. How does this add up? That's going to be the big one because he is out front right now in his Chevrolet. You got Anderson in second. You got Mavic back to third. Mavic did a really good job on points just a little bit at Talladega. But now he's here running here in third. If he can get third, it'll be another extra bonus point. Still out of the hunt for the championship. He's got to win multiple times tonight to have a shot, but I don't think it's going to happen. Cooties runs around the outside. Same with Cormentis. They will be getting their laps back, and we will be getting the 1 to go this time by. And shout out to the cleanup crew. Very, very quick on the cleanup so we can get back to racing. Usually when you see 8 cautions in NASCAR, it takes a long, long time to clean everything up. What's great about sim racing, you can have a 10, 12, 15 car pileup, We'll get the 2 to go right away after the caution. We'll be back racing in no time. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like in this stream as well. Once again, 400 likes, race 5. Do we go to Indianapolis? Do we go to Michigan? That is the question to be asked for later in the night. Skipper got hit with a penalty early on in this race. Now he is up to the 13th spot on the lead lap. Keep an eye on that 38. To try to go in and get something done. There goes Armstrong around the outside. 20 to go. We'll come to 19. We'll have just 18 laps left in this race. Once again, thank you to the huge turnout tonight. Very grateful for it on this beautiful Monday night. Lights off on the top of the pace car. Movick goes down to the bottom. Champagne will be on the outside. Anderson, Conklin, that will be the 2x2. Nance, Lean will be in the mix as well. How about Gregory up inside this top 10? Gregory up here as well, and there's the 28. First start ever for Hans. And just like that, his car is absolutely damaged. The iHeart Jerky machine's out in full force here, what feels like tonight. I mean, or at least should I say the drivers that are sponsored by iHeart Jerky. Expect to see Gibson here tonight, possibly at Dover. We'll see if he's going to go toe-to-toe with some of these guys. Anderson into second, Movick into third, Conklin into the 4th spot. The 2x2 will continue, as we will get the 1 to go right here, and we have it. Top 20, left side of your screen. Can Demos rally in late? Gilliam luckily had a fast repair. He will get another shot. Basson's up to 9th. Alvis up to 10th. What's great about NR Night in America is you love to take drivers out of their comfort zone. Tonight, it's all about taking drivers out of their comfort zone. And you can tell tonight it has given a big, big hit to the way these guys have driven. They're used to side force 550, 750. Well, guess what? Take the side force out tonight. It's 2000s night. You're going to Dover for the first time with these machines. Going to Dover for the first time ever in NR Night America right after this bumpy Daytona. A lot of these guys didn't race in the eTicket event. And now all of a sudden you're starting to see just how much of a toll it's putting on them. But how about the last driver to win an e-ticket event here at Legacy Daytona? That's Gregory. He's there in 5th. Watch for him to possibly go to victory lane. It was a great outing for him at Talladega. Now he's going to get another shot. 500 watching live. Grab it here one more time. Champagne, Anderson, Conklin, Movick, fast forward. We're rolling again. Champagne off the travel to the short shoe. Help there with Conklin on the outside lane. Gregory stacked up as well. Scared about a bumper hook. Maybe they're going to check up for the time being. Anderson with the run. Spin in the back. We're going to stay green. Yeah, there'll be a 3-4 car incident, but we're going to be relaxed here on yellows. Champagne on the outside. Conklin on the outside as well. They still roll 2x2. Steinmeier up to 7th. Alvis back to 8th. 2x2. No 3-wide action just yet. That's going to be Anderson down that bottom. Big block there by Champagne. Down the hill for Conklin. Does he get the run? He will. Gregory's going to be right with them. Those are 2 teammates working together on the outside lane. PBR 1-2 top side. 17 to go. Alvis sits with them. Skipper back within the Elite 8. And Champagne's got Anderson right behind him. Anderson's doing a really good job keeping him close to that rear end of the 38. Vanderlee up to 9th around the outside. 17 laps to go down the backstretch. And they're holding on to it right now. So Conklin on that top side. I don't think Gregory's going to leave him at all. No need to. Movick sliding high to the middle of 3 and 4. Gets right back to the rear end of the 67. Do we see the slingshot by Anderson? Maybe a step out. Sticks with the 38. I think they're going to stay calm right here. I think they want to burn these laps off. Let this race end under with these with this pack. Basson's up to 12th. Nance back to 11th. Champagne still on the bottom there with Anderson. Conklin trying to get the run down the hill. Can't get it done. Gregory still sticking with them. I think Anderson can make a slingshot. Can't get it done now. 2x2x2. Conklin top side. Now gets the run. Wheel to wheel once again. Down within 3. Movick's going to sit tight right here. No need for him to make an aggressive move. Anderson still looking to the outside. Gets the advantage now. Does he make the slingshot? He doesn't. He sticks with Champagne. 15 laps to go from Daytona. The PBR boys on the outside. And there's only 4 machines up there compared to the machines down the bottom, about 6 or 7 down low. Champagne's got it made right here, but he's gonna be mirror driving. Down off turn number 2, down the backstretch. Todd just slow on the bottom, we stay green. Anderson all over Justin Champagne. And he's pushing him right here, but you cannot lift up the rear wheels. You can't do it. You do, it's gonna be Calamity Corner down to 3. Through 3 and 4. Coming to 14 laps to do it. Conklin on the outside, another run down the hill. Wheel to wheel with Anderson. 14 to go from Daytona. Champagne's got to block both lanes. Outside lane with a run once more. Gregory right with them. Yeah, Conklin here really thanked that 45 for just being right with them all the way through. Justin Champagne. Watson the run on the outside. Does he go to the outside to block? Doesn't. Stays wheel to wheel again. Yeah, Skipper's trying to find a way around. I'm going to wonder when these guys made that third lane. Oh, man. Champagne nearly bumper hooked there by Anderson. He saves it. Wheel to wheel once again down with the 3-4. Mubbock's kind of just watching on right now, waiting for a weakness in the system. 13 laps to go this time by at Daytona. Lap machine in the middle. That's the 91. Has to get out of the way. Doesn't get out of the way. They all sneak on through. It was tight. 13 to go. Yeah, it's going to force these guys 3 wide. That's on the 91. He's got to get out of the way. We're going to see if they possibly absolutely disqualify him. You can't do that. It's a lap machine. 3 wide. Conklin top side there with Gregory. Champagne stuck in the middle. He's still got Anderson on that bottom. He's going to work here with Mubbock. Alvis is going to be with Champagne. They're going to be 3 wide. 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Conklin has the lead down through 3. Now to the bottom goes Champagne. Trying to get a run goes Alvis through the middle. He side drafts the 51. He finds his way through. He leads the outside lane off 4. Man, Ford's got something made. Here we go. 12 to go. 12 laps to go from Daytona. Alvis on the outside. Nearly door banging there at the 67. Trading paint. Don't want to do it just yet. 11 to go next time by. They're 2 by 2 once more. Now Alvis leads the outside lane. Man, he's pinning them down. Pinning Champagne down just a little bit down within 2. He's got a pedal right here down at the corner. Great run down the hill for that fusion. Conklin's going to be all over him. Conklin now looking to the outside. Stays hooked in 2 by 2. Justin Champagne watching that mirror. Oh, Alvis got loose. Very loose. You have to get a run right here. Don't think he's going to have anything. Champagne's going to block high. Does he slam the door shut on that Ford? No room for error. 11 to go. Alvis is really trying to win this race. He's in talking about trying to go. Oh, Anderson again. Contact there with Champagne. Do they save it? One sliding through the grass. Anderson sliding again. I think they're going to save it. They will. No caution. Nobody spun. This is going to re-rack everyone. And it's going to really go ahead and spread these guys out. That was all in the 67. It's still 11 to go. No one spun out. They all kept it straight. They kept their foot in it. As Skipper's back to 10th, all these guys are lined back up. It's going to be horrible for Champagne. He's going to drop way back. Here they come. Gregory around the outside. Working there with Gooden. 3 wide, trying again. 10 to go. Now this spread everyone out, though. That's going to be the scary thing. Now these guys in the back are going to be begging for a caution. Gooden on the outside. Alvis sticks right with them. Gregory on the bottom, there with Mubbock. Mubbock lines up there with Alvis. Gooden to the lead, 10 to go. As Skipper's in this mix still, he's now with an 8th. Watch out for Bassins there in the 5. Bassins on the bottom, they all line up down on the inside, still 2 by 2. 9 laps to go this time by. Anderson. Top side there with Mubbock. 9 to go. Now, the only thing is now that's like twice. Anderson has just bumper hooked someone. I don't know if Mubbock's going to be too comfortable with that 67 machine. The only thing is you're going to be coming down to it here. You got 8 to go this time by. You just got to work with who we got. A lot of these machines have all been spread out. Lap machines now stay in front. Down the bottom. Gooden. Now bumper hooked into Mavic. Now they're in the outside wall. Do they save it? They seem to. Yes, they will. It's a big hit in the wall. Now once again for the 39, but too many single car incidents will bring out the caution. Caution is out. Mavic in the wall. Now it got dangerous out there. No one spun twice. But the dead end of the stick for the 42, and that suspension's KO'd. And we're going to have a late race restart. And Champagne, I'm going to keep an eye on him because I think he's going to go ahead and tell who's number one once again, but this time to Anderson. And a caution is out. This will restack the field. We always talk about drivers policing themselves. We're going to see if we see anything. I don't think we will, so we're going to go ahead and look all the way back to this incident right here. Coming through the trial vault. Where is Alex Anderson going? I have no idea. And just went right through the grass. Look at this save by everyone. That is unbelievable. Anderson with a fantastic save. The only thing is, he just took a lot of these guys for a ride. Caution does come out. You can see these guys still rolling around. We're going to look back to, obviously, the previous incident. It's been tough. One of the hardest setups we've brought. We wanted to make this race more skill-based, and it has brought a lot of carnage. You're going to see it right here. I think it might be Alvis that's going to get into him. Pretty sure, because that 39 went up, and you're going to see it right here. Boom. Lifted the tires up, and around he goes. So the caution waves once again here at Daytona. And everything will come to the standstill. 7 laps to go. That's where we're at right now. Just 7 to do it. Michael Gregory will be up front. We will have a 5-lap run to a finish. Anderson back in second. Leon back to third. Steinmeier back to fourth. And we're going to get the 1 to go next time by. 1 to go coming up this time. Gregory knows how to finish in first at this track. Won the 2005 Daytona 500 with the Gen 4 stock cars at Legacy Daytona. And now he is back up front. Anderson hasn't been to victory lane in a while. You know he is just on rails or on the edge of his seat. You can see coming around the outside. Armstrong going around the 9 as well. Going around the outside. Leon down to third. Steinmeier back to fourth. Basson's back to fifth. Skipper, Gooden, Mosteller. Now your new Elite 8. As these guys will get the 1 to go this time by. We will have just 5 laps remaining. The drivers left are on the left side of your screen. You can see them now. But this has been an interesting night of Daytona action. Daytona. Always an unpredictable race. You could have the cleanest of clean races in NR Night in America. You can also go ahead and have wrecks left and right, but no doubt about it, it's always exciting. 600 plus watching. The conclusion of this race, 5.6 thousand have tuned in tonight. The next stream, ladies and gentlemen, will be Friday night. We will be back this Friday night to crown ourselves a champion in NR Night in America. Justin Champagne has to somehow go from 15th, should I say 16th to 1st, to try to score the victory in 5 laps. Can he do it? What about Swearingen? What about Gilliam? Gooden, Skipper, Bassins, and more. Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 to go. That's what you've waited for. This race hasn't been very predictable. Had a couple long green flag runs, but single car mistakes resulted in big wrecks. They call it the storm of the century. And with 5 laps to go, this will be the finish. Alex Anderson on the outside. Michael Gregory on the inside. Both of their last wins came from super speedways. Leon and Steinmeier winless. Same with Bassins. Same with Skipper. Demos trying to end the dry spell. Let's hear it one more time. This is what it's all about right here. No more flinching, no more sweat. Your outcome's gonna find out here in 5. Grab a gear one more time. Wreck in the back, Champagne involved. We are gonna stay green. That's a restart wreck. Back down to turn number 1. Nance on the bottom, 3 wide, Muvik in the middle. Swearinger on the outside, still 3 wide. Demos goes rolling top. And it's Anderson topside, doing a really good job staying in line right here. Skipper all over the rear to that 67, or should I say the 97. Anderson to the bottom, big block. They're all Gregory, they're all gonna turn. Caution's gonna come out, we're going to overtime. Gregory is involved, and now that's the 10th caution of the night, and we are getting word the admins are writing down names to not allow certain drivers back for the rest of the night due to unsafe driving. And just like that, we're back under the yellow. Yeah, let's go ahead and see exactly what happened. I mean, this is not the outcome, obviously, some wanted. Including we thought possibly this was going to be the last shot for some of them. No, we're trying to go ahead and get a read here. Now let's go ahead and look back to it. So this is the restart wreck. This is what we wanted to see right here. This is all on the 55, not even close. Yeah, so we're going to write that one down. Looks like the admins are all 5 and guys way in the back. 662 watching live. And we're going to go to OT. Obviously, it was going to be a bumper hook. Yeah, Skipper, I think, may have gotten him. It's not really good. Not a really good angle. Nah, Skipper got right into him. Skipper got into the 97 at Steinmeier. They all slid down to the bottom. That was a 3-car incident. And the caution will wave once again. So caution is out now for the 10th time. I think that's a record we've had so far. As we're going to get ready to go back at it again. So we'll get the 1 to go next time by. Anderson, Bassins, Muvik, and Gooden are your fast 4. Swearinger, Nance, Carr, Skipper, Gilliam, and Rowe. As we get ready to go again. Yeah, they're writing down names right now. Remember, we have a 1500 iRating cap, and it is a C-Class 1500, so obviously the admins on top of everything here tonight. Shout out to the admins, just keeping track of everything, including before we head into Dover. As we get ready to get the 1 to go. So the 1 to go will be out after this. Dover will be a 120 lap race. Charlotte will go in and be a 100 lap race. And then we'll swoop back around there for Texas and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Bassins into 2nd, Muvik into 3rd, Gooden back to 4th. That is your fast 4 as we go ahead and get the 1 to go this time by. Green, white checker. They get to the line. The race will be, I wouldn't say official, sorry about that. When they get back around to the line and complete 1 full lap, the race will be official. The next flag is the checkered flag. And that is how we will go ahead and decide it. Skipper up to 8th, Gilliam up to 9th, Rowe back to 10th. 2 by 2 by 2. And 10 cautions for 80 laps. That's what it's going to come down to. And we've had races where We have had drivers go all the way green. 100 laps, that is. Remember, we went to Las Vegas with the Xfinity Series. Should I say the nationwide cars? We went green all the way. We've had races, including at super speedways, where we've gone 60 laps green, and then sometimes you just have races where you have cautions, breeding cautions, and it seems never ending, but this is going to be the end no matter what. Green, white, checkered. Somehow, if we do happen to get a caution before we get to the white, race will not be official. We'll go around one more time, but if we do get to the white, the race is official no matter what happens after that. Next driver to cross the start-finish line when the checkered is waving will clearly be the winner. We'll get the 2 to go, then we'll get the white. This will be the conclusion of this race. 2 by 2. By 2 by 2. Anderson on the bottom, Baston's on the outside. Both these machines haven't been to victory lane in a while. This is their opportunity. Gooden, Movic now in row 2. Nance Swearage in row 3. Carr and Skipper run out the Elite 8. You have drivers in this running that need the points. But right now your Fast 4, only one of them have scored points so far this month. And that's exactly what DeAngelis needs to hear and see. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Green, white, checkered, 652 watching live. One more time around. Can Alex Anderson win his first ever race this year in 2022? Graphic here. 2 to go. Baston's on the outside. A side draft. They're on Movic. Movic's going to sit right with that 67. 2 by 2. Down into turn number 1 and 2. Now there are 3 wide towards the back. Champagne's trying to make up some time. There are Thornquist as well. They just need to get in the top 3. Inside lane. Maxed out. Down on the bottom. Outside lane. Run down the hill there for Baston's. Wheel to wheel. There with Movic. Anderson's got the mirror drive at this ending right here. Through 3 and 4. Cooties puts Nance in the wall. To the outside goes the 9. Here they come. The run down on turn number 4. 3 wide. Hold on to it. Down on turn number 4. Movic slingshot to the outside. He's going to be wheel to wheel. Here we go. Salamanca. 1 to go from Daytona. This race is official. He has got the pedal in that outside lane. I don't know what Baston's going to do right here. Can't be landlocked. Rawlings. 3 wide. Singer to the middle. They're wrecking in the back. 1 into the air. Justin Champagne hit hard. Gooden's in the wall. Baston's in the wall as well. It's going to come down to 5. Darien back to 5th. Movic on the outside. Wheel to wheel there with Anderson. Anderson's got to side drop them right here. Movic's going to get a big run down the hill. Top side 42. Inside 67. Top side has 3 machines in line. When does Rawlings make a move? On turn number 4. For the final time. Oh, Movic's got the run. Here comes Rawlings to the bottom, to the outside. There's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. At the line, Movic. First career win of 2022 in NR9 America. And the 42 is going to go to victory lane. 700 watching at the line. Braden Movic victorious. Rawlings oh so close. And once again, 5 out of the last 7 races have come down to a photo finish. Another drag race and another nail biter at the end. Braden Movic victorious. $712 watching live. We're heading it over. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Dover after this 120 laps. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And Braden Movic stops in his stall. Let's go watch back to it. Now, these guys still junk down the bottom. Let's see, man. This is the finish. We're obviously look back to the wrecks as well. This race was full of wrecks, but it still came down to a photo finish. Rawlings on the outside, Mavic on the bottom, went to below the yellow line, came right back up. And this was your ending. Wow. And it came down to it. And that's what it came down to, just the bumper. And they were just 2 apiece right here. Look at Swaggy on the outside. He wasn't trying to help Rawlings. He was trying to look for the gap down the bottom, and Rawlings squeezed him, and boom. That was the finish. And just like that, Braden Mavic victorious. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head to Dover. And that was an interesting first race, I will say. Didn't expect it to come out like that, but it just did. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I mean, hey, that's 5 photo finishes out of the last 7 races. 5 out of the last 7. It's just continuing to trend this way, and it's really interesting. Well, that's the first big caution race at Daytona in quite a while. Braden Mavic going to victory lane. It was 2x2 to the line. Some of these drivers not happy with each other, and tempers flaring early before we now head to the Monster Mile. Let's start it right away. 10 o'clock here on the East Coast. NR Night America, feeling victories all year long. Tonight, no different. The 2x2 back at it. Let's go ahead and check it out here for Dover. And let's go ahead and interview your winner, Braden Mavic, here at Daytona. I thank everyone that dropped a like in this stream. Very grateful indeed. As we get ready to go right back at it. Truck night, baby. It's going to happen this Friday night. Stay up to date with that. But until then, let's go talk here with your race winner. Let's find him. And I don't think he is in here right now. And he is. Mavic, it's a John. You got a copy.
Oh, yeah, I do.
First win at 2022. Walk me through that one.
Well, I said all hell was going to break loose, and it did. And I was lucky enough to have Cody behind me. Gotta get some of that redemption for the Geico 500, how this race should have ended. We should have got 1-2. We led like the entire race. But yeah, this was, I knew I had a fast car, but man, what a fun race that was. You gotta do that more often.
Well, we'll say this. Some of these viewers are talking about, man, there's a lot of wrecks here. Tell me how the car's handling was, because a lot of these drivers are pinning into me saying, man, the handling, the steering offset, everything is different. What did you guys do to this setup? It's made it harder, and it's shown how hard it was, because a lot of these guys are, you know, pretty good super speedway racers. All of a sudden have a new skill addition added to it, and nobody could adjust what it felt like the entire race.
Yeah, this setup was way looser than, I mean, it's bumpy Daytona. There's gonna be less grip. And then the setup was about 10 miles an hour faster by yourself, which made it even more just on edge and kind of crazy in the pack, which was honestly really fun. But yeah, I mean, cars are fun to drive. They're sliding everywhere, and yeah, just how I like it.
Now, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do here at Dover. Big 5 points, or should I say, yes, big 5 points after 2 points. You're now up to 7. You're a championship contender now, including if you win this one. So, you know, that's something you got to watch out for. You got 120 laps here at Dover. It's going to be changing some things up. Were you surprised with there being a lot of cautions at this track, with a lot of drivers that didn't race in the Daytona 500 being in here, and including with a lot of these guys just not able to adjust?
I mean, I was a little surprised there were that many. I didn't think there would be wrecking that much, but I mean, I understand it. It was a completely different setup from the stock setup that the Gen 4 uses at that track, and I mean, it was crazy. So I understand how there was a bunch of people that couldn't really handle it that much, and just a bunch of people came together. But I mean, it was a great race, great finish. Got that redemption from the Geico 500, being Cody 1-2. So, but I'm excited for Dover. So
It's gonna be a lot of fun. The session just went up. Session just went up for Dover, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get rolling. Muvit, you go 2 for 2. But how about this statistic real quick? Yes, there were wrecks, but there is one thing we're starting to see a lot of. That is photo finishes. The last 7 races we have had, 5 have come down to a photo finish. 5. Is that something you got to look into, including later in this night? Because if the trends keep going that way, I mean, who knows if Dover might come down to one. I know Dover's not, known for having photo finishes, but I mean, we have Charlotte, which has had some. We have Texas, which could be very well a track with now 2 grooves coming in with this setups. And, Indianapolis, maybe Michigan for race 5. If we get to 400 likes, there's still a lot of opportunities on more photo finishes tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited for Indy. I won the last race there in the Gen 4, which was like 4 or 5 months ago. So I'm pretty confident heading into there. And I won the test race at Dover last night. And I also won the test race at Charlotte. So, I mean, I'm on cloud 9 right now, kind of, with these tracks that we're going to.
Tonight's all skill-based, no doubt about it. You just had a super speedway race that was all about skill. You won it, all about skill, no doubt about it. You're going to Dover, okay? A lot of these guys have talked about, they're nervous about it being a self-cleaning track. We're going to be a little relaxed here, including with some of these drivers that we know aren't the best at Dover. There are probably going to be harsher penalties towards them or whatever. I don't know what the admins want to do, but with this being a skill-based night and you obviously having the skill with these cars, does it make you a little bit more excited? Because we can see the first multi-time winner in one night. I think it's since maybe February, because usually we just have one-offs. No, actually, I think DeAngelis. Since DeAngelis, I mean, you never know.
I mean, yeah, this track, I bought it just like 2 days ago. It's like the last track I needed from the NASCAR schedule. Then I really have all of them, but this track is insane. The banking changes, the banking on the straightaway, you're super loose on exit, which is really fun, just sliding around. But yeah, should be a fun race. The second groove is going to kick in, I think, once the tires get worn. But yeah, it should be a fun race, and I hope everyone enjoyed the last one.
Yeah, it's skill-based. We want to let the viewers know that it's all skill-based, because I know I saw in the chat some of these guys were judging the cautions, but I think viewers also have to realize we made the setup hard for a reason. We want it to be really based off skill, and that's why in the middle of the race I started telling you guys about the bumps, how these guys really having to counter steer every single corner. This isn't smooth Daytona. This is bumpy Daytona. Not a lot of downforce. It was tough, and Braden Mubby, you came on top out of everyone.
Yeah, I really like, you know this. I love tracks where the tires get worn out. These kind of high-speed tracks where the tires get worn. It's kind of loose. I love my loose setups over the tight setups. So a lot of these tracks just fit right in my wheelhouse, which has me really excited.
It's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do here. Good luck, my man.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go again. And just so we let the viewers know, yes, it's skill-based night. The drivers wanted a skill-based super speedway race. We gave them one heck. And don't get me wrong, all super speedway races to me are skill-based, but that one right there was one of the hardest super speedway races to race, and it showed it. We have the 1500 iRating cap. We have them at C-Class for a reason. These guys, they just couldn't tame it, and now they got to tame another track. That's the Monster Mile. So, man, they're getting a lot thrown at them here tonight. I'm excited about it. I can't wait to see who can go ahead and tame the monster. They tried to tame the Daytona monster. A lot of them couldn't hold on to it. They just couldn't hang with it. Now they got to go to Dover. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready, because the best of the best will rise tonight. Welcome to Delaware. Conklin, Swearigan, Tinsley, Tondrift. That's your fast 4 so far. And just talk about the speed here. There's Tinsley. Struggling just a tad down off corner exit. It's skill-based night, baby. It's skill-based night. And these guys are going to be struggling. And that's just about it. That's just the game. It's the game you got to play. Tire wear will most definitely be in effect here at Dover. This is a concrete monster. It's going to be very tough for some of these guys. Moriarty already losing that rear end down on the cold tires. This is sim racing at its best. Welcome to the Monster Mile. 7,000 have viewed into NR9 America so far tonight. Let's get ready to roll. Rockefeller back to 14th. That's the 81 around the outside. This will be Jason. 40 drivers enter the ring of fire. Someone's gotta go to victory lane. And so far, the 23-12, that is the time to be. First time in Delaware. First time at Dover. And the Cup Series will be racing at Dover this weekend. So we thought we might as well step on by on a beautiful Monday night. It's gonna be loud, it's gonna be proud. Turn up your TV, because this self-cleaning track is gonna be wild. And for the ones that were wondering where Baker is, there's old TCB in the 25. Yeah, he was one of the drivers that said, hey, we gotta go to it. Hey, we've done dirt before. We've done dirt a couple times. Get ready, maybe. Well, I really want to go to more dirt races at NR9 in America. We'll see if we go to more tonight. This self-cleaning monster is not meant for the weak, and we're gonna find out who can hold on to it. Little there in 16th, Vila back to 11th. Moriarty in 6th. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dover. You see a lot of wheel-to-wheel action, get ready for that. Chevrolet on top already once tonight, and you can see why this track is so tough. We will not be calling a lot of single car spins because there's gonna be a good amount of them for sure. And if you're excited for NR Thunder, I'm excited too, man. I'm playing that game all the time. Every single day under production, I just start playing the game. It's awesome. I cannot wait for you guys to play NR Thunder. Launch day, we're going to be streaming launch day, so get ready for it. Get ready for it. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's Braden Movick. Andrew Cooties. Down off turn number 4. Look at these guys just slide down off the banking. Oh yes, we're doing 4 races tonight, ladies and gentlemen, 4 races. And we will have a bonus race 5 if we get the 400 likes. So keep up with that. Matt Deason in the house, how you doing, sir? Ladies and gentlemen, 2-minute warning. Let's swing it back to the early 2000s. Gen 4 stock car racing from Dover. It's going to be a pain for a lot of these guys to hold on to it, I'm going to tell you. It's skill-based night. Movick top of the charts, 22.96. And a lot of these guys are having trouble coming onto the banking, onto the flat surface down the back. Well, I might even say flat, still very, very much bank, but onto the straight on the back. Oh, it will, trust me. NR Thunder will definitely be changing the game. A free-to-play stock car style arcade game. I'm overseeing it, trust me. It's gonna be amazing. 1 minute left, 1 minute left. And with the 400 watching live and the viewers that have asked us to head to Delaware so many times, we gift you this amazing track. We gift you this amazing night. Happy Monday night, ladies and gentlemen. And we're about to find out who's gonna go to victory lane. A lot of good drivers struggling with this racetrack. Let's rock and roll. That's going to be a lot of fun for the ones that are looking for Daytona. You just recently missed it. That was race number 1. 10:14 are here on the East Coast, ladies and gentlemen, closing in on 27,000 subscribers. Are you guys ready for the next eTicket event, man? All of these eTicket events we've had this year have just been fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Time has expired. It is time for qualifying. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. TCB, 1 win so far at NR Night in America this year. That coming from the Coca-Cola 600. And if you guys are trying to join our Discord, an admin will be linking it here soon. Terrell Baker, top of the track, down to the bottom. Nice pin back down to the bottom. Slides it back high. Stopwatch in hand, cha-ching. Oh, he just botched it, completely just botched it. And Terrell Baker, it's gonna go to a backup. Oh, same with Mubik as well. Yeah, they both just screwed their lap up completely. That's big, that's big. That's gonna be worrying for some. A lot of these guys know how hard it is to race at this track. Daniel Murphy to the top. Let's watch on here with Skipper. Joseph Armstrong into the purple, top of the charts, 23.066. Yeah, that's nerve-wracking for some of these guys. This car will just snap on you out of nowhere. Got to keep up with it. Here's the 16 down the back. That's Vega. Damian Vega. To the outside, back to the front stretch. Vega, cha-ching. Where does he line up? Rockefeller goes second. Champagne in the purple. There's the Dale 3. Who's driving it? Daniel Scott. Welcome to NR Night in America. Looking for some of these guys rolling around. Justin Champagne done with his lap. It's 15. I believe this might be Swag. And no, it's Vila. Vila in the 15. And if you're looking for the Discord server, here it is. You can join whenever you want. Man, this is going to be tough. Very, very tough. We're going to be talking about that a lot tonight. Skill-based. This is what it's about. All skill-based racing. Qualifying coming to a close. This might be Gucci, I believe it is, or it is Sean Rowe. And no, it's actually Armour. Armour in the 99. Sliding his way back around this track. The schedule for tonight's events: Daytona, Dover, Charlotte, Texas, race 5. Viewers vote if we get to 400 likes on this stream. Armour to the line in his 4. Yes. Let's get ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Steinmeier. His last shot to go in and get something big. And he's doing a nice little run here with that 4:23.029. That is the time. I don't think anyone will be able to beat that. Frank DeAngelis onto the racing surface. That's Luckenbell there in the 86. Qualifying is going to be official, ladies and gentlemen. Thornquist, Vila, Conklin, and Rockefeller, welcome to your Fast Four. Time to lock and load right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's all about. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Welcome to the Monster Mile. And thank you to all 7.1 thousand that have tuned in tonight on this beautiful Monday night. It's time to go racing. Vila second, Thornquist first. It's going to be a battle of the best here at Dover. Let's do it. Yeah, I think it's going to be tough here for Thornquist to hold on to some of these guys. I mean, they are fast, but you look at the guys that definitely already made a big mistake early on. We're going to see how that continues to go down, but as this race gets ready to start, ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime. And the beautiful background music hits your ears. It's time to go Dover, Delaware Racing. 2 by 2, lights off on the top of the pace car. Engines have been fired, ladies and gentlemen. Skill-based night, like you've never seen it before. These setups are tough. These cars are tough to drive, and only the best of the best will survive. But tonight at Dover, everyone will be hitting this track for the first time in NR Night in America. So many questions heading in tonight. How's the track gonna wear with the tires? How are the drivers gonna tame the beast? Can they tame the beast? Or will we have a lot of cautions? Will we have comers and goers? Will we have pit strategy? Will we have a lot of incidents? How will the outside wall be? How will the single car incidents be? How will the admins be calling penalties? So many questions tonight as we get ready to get started. Stat crowd for the first time in Delaware, and it's a sold-out virtual crowd, 400 watching live as they're watching history, because we're heading here once again for the first time. It's gonna be tough, man. Even back in the early 2000s, I remember watching race replays. So many incidents left and right. Why? Because this track was tough. And that's why so many viewers enjoyed it. It's gonna be riding right on that edge, right on that right rear tire, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We'll be getting the one to go in 2 time, giving these guys the opportunity to warm up their tires. It's our first time coming here, so everyone's gonna come down and in and check pit road speed. That's right, they're all coming in to check pit road speed because, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we get ready to turn it up one more time. Let's get ready to hit it. If this is your first time ever watching a race in NR Night in America, it'll be your first time definitely watching us at Dover, because Dover is gonna be loud and proud. All American muscle in the Northeast. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go. And they'll get one more shot to put their way all the way back around. The one to go will be next time by. Next time by, the one to go. Warm up those tires, get ready to grab a gear, because we're heading to the Monster Mile. Look at all those fans out there surrounding the entire racetrack on the backstretch and the corners. Extra seating for tonight's race, and it all sold out on this beautiful night. So without further ado, let's go and say those magical words. God speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up, the one to go from Dover. And it's gonna be a beautiful view right here, watching all 40 machines ripping around this racetrack. Turn up the volume and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen, but don't forget to strap down that TV, that tablet, that phone, laptop, PC, Apple iWatch. No matter what you're watching this stream on any device, get the tape, because whatever you're watching this on, will be jumping up and down all night long, including here at Dover. I think if you're watching this on your watch, then Apple iWatch, it might just go ahead and rip off your wrist. NR9 America is all about the loud and proud moments, and we are proud to be broadcasting to you live. Let's go ahead and do it, ladies and gentlemen. Time to turn off the background music. Time to hear the fans that have all flocked to Dover, Delaware, because we have 40 machines getting ready to rip and ride all the way around this concrete monster. Will the Drive to Survive still be alive for Movic? Can Champagne become a championship contender? It's time, ladies and gentlemen, to get up, because without further ado, light the fuse and grab a gear, because we're going racing around this concrete jungle called Dover, Delaware. It's time, and we are green from the Monster Mile. Thornquist out to an early lead. He's out of here just down the backstretch. That's how it's done. A lot of these guys backing up wheel to wheel. That's Vila there with Armstrong. Armstrong down to the bottom, drives it in deep down to 3 and 4. He gets into the catbird seat. They're wheel to wheel for third. Coming down off turn number 4, no doubt about it. Thornquist leading lap number 1. Big jump down off 4 for a lot of these machines. Armstrong into second, trying to close back in. He's back within 4, but it's Conklin on the rear end. He's down within a 3-8. They drive their way down on 2. They're down the backstretch. Single filed out for the most part. Down to the inside. Skipper looking for a move. Underneath the 06, that's Swearingen underneath Rockefeller. Now they're wheel to wheel all the way in the back to the line. Thornquist leads another. Yeah, a lot of these guys are struggling one to the wall. And that's the 81 of Murphy. We stay green. It's going to be tough for a lot of these guys to hold on to it. Conklin all over Armstrong. Armstrong continues to feign. Conklin to the bottom. They look wheel to wheel. Thornquist slams the outside wall down into 3. Single filing out, spreading out. That's what we want to see. The strategy come in. Everyone waiting for these tires to roll down and through. It's Champagne looking to the bottom side of Vila. Vila holds on to it. Champagne can't get the cap. They're back through 1 and 2. Rawlings on the move, up to 10th, just like that. Looking under Cormentis. That wheel to wheel continues down the back. And so far, everyone seems to be trying to take it nice and easy, but no doubt about it, the wheel to wheel action continues. That's the one on the outside. That's Little. Welcome to NR9 America's first ever start, already inside the Elite 8 up to 7th. Oh, Thornquist lost a big lead, because now the gap's within 36. Yeah, Conklin and Armstrong, they're riding nose to tail. Get ready for this dogfight down into 3. Armstrong tries it down in right near that line. Everyone follows in suit. Thornquist had the gap up to a 5-6, now down to a 5. Oh, there goes Armstrong. And around he goes, down into the inside wall. And it was a single car spin, lap 6 out of 120. He's going to sit there. And he will get an opportunity to keep going in. And there's even more cars down towards the back. Caution's going to wave. Rawlings is involved, Cormentis and Skipper. And just like that, on lap 6, we got our first yellow. Now, these guys are going to be on edge for a full 120. You saw even on the opening laps how these guys are bobbing up and down off turn number 4. That transition change is unbelievable at this racetrack, and it is just eating guys up early. Look at this. This comes from the driver in second. And Armstrong said this wasn't his favorite track, and all that counters, so you had to lock down that Toyota. We talked about this being a self-cleaning track, and bam, just into the inside wall. You look behind, this is Skipper, underneath Little. Drove it hard into the bank. Oh, drove it way hard down into 1 and 2. Little slammed that door. Rawlings really on edge to the center of the corner, and he's going to gas it up. All 3 of these machines. Watch the 538. Skipper just gets sideways right in front of Cormentis. And around they go, collecting all 3 machines. And just like that, the self-cleaning track has its name for a reason. 4-car incident the entire lap. Caution is out for the first time, 8 out of 120. And as guys continue to try to get a handful on this track, a lot of learning to be made. Thornquist brings them down in, pit stops being made. That's going to be interesting for sure. You saw a lot of these guys really backing up their runs early on. They know tires are definitely going to be a main staple. That's why all these guys came back down and in right away. They know tires are going to be important. They know this car is going to be really frustrating to drive here. And just like that, you see early on, lap 8 out of 120, already an incident. Well, Vila and Todriff there with Clary and even Vandalay, all these guys electing to stay out. I wonder what that's about. I wonder if they're going to come down pit road here soon before we get the one to go. So all these machines electing to stay out, and we will be getting the one to go most likely this time by. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. And Todriff will come down and in. Just trying to get one extra lap of tires. Cootie's going to follow. All these guys will follow as well. Vila, Clary, Vanderlee. And that will be your top three. So we will go ahead and get the one to go this time by. This time by the one to go. We're going right away back to lap 10 out of 120. Vanderlee on the bottom. Clary on the outside. Vila on the bottom as well. And this 2x2 action is going to be interesting. Vanderlee known for not being the best driver in NR9 in America. A lot of these drivers are actually very nervous about his driving style. And with that 19 being up front, I guarantee you Thurnquist's going to have to try to find a way around right away. So they're going to be 2x2 once again, NR9 America. I already said this one just about 15 seconds ago, but fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready to go back at it here from Dover. And would you like to see this track become a main staple in the track loop? Let us know down in the comments below. 440 watching live, one caution down and in. This top three, I mean, I don't think they have the best reputation being up here, maybe in the top four. I would say Steinmeier and Vila definitely have what it takes, but we really don't have a lot of information on Claire. We have a lot of information on Vanderlee. Keep an eye on that 19. I don't think these guys are going to be waiting too long to find the way around them. The restart zone to get this one restarted here from Dover, Delaware. Chevy, Dodge, front row. Pontiac, Ford, row 2. Flagman's got the green. Roll through the gears one more time. We're rolling. No doubt about it. Thurnquist, 3 wide. Oh, man, he just split that 19 all the way through. 4 wide. Conklin through the middle. All these guys having to roll out of it. Spin on the bomb. That's Littell. Or should I say Little? Spin in the back. We do stay green. 10 out of 120. Vila checking out. Thurnquist into second. Trying to close back in. It's Swearinger back to third. Yeah, they just dogpiled Vanderlee right away. Thurnquist closing in on the bottom on Vila. Remember, Vila's got the older tires, but Thurnquist really does have the edge down off the corner exit. Swearinger in there, all the way in third. Looks to the bottom of the 48, down in 3. Oh, man, just going to get him. He's trying to dogpile down the bottom. As these tires start to wear and this track starts to rubber up, get ready. Lane 2 is going to be a big, big name staple. Thurnquist second, Swearinger in third. Slaggy looking right back to the bottom again. Right now, it's all about deep sea dive until someone starts rubbering up lane 2. Thurnquist gets a big bobble down off turn number 2. It's Swearinger to the bottom, trying to get a run. Couldn't get it done. Nope, he's going to get anything underneath it. Here comes Conklin back there in fourth. Top 4 in a world of their own. Down off turn number 4. Thurnquist looking at the bottom. There they go. Trying to go wheel to wheel. Shoots the gun. Can't get it done. Vila slams the door down to 1. And Swag is going to use that outside lane. Gets that forward wheel and wide. Tuck side slingshot. There he goes. Back to the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Max Swearinger on a roll. He's hit the jets. He's out like a light. New race leader, Todd Cleaver in the 06. Cha-ching. Vila's not done just yet. He's going to try to bite to the bottom. A lot of lap machines rolling around this racetrack. Everyone's trying to find their way around. Swearinger. Oh, he's in the wall. Big time hit for the 06. No caution, we stay green. He's going to be able to limp at the pit road. Oh, man. Not enough rubber up there, just not enough for that 06 machine. Vila will retake the lead. They're wheel to wheel behind. This is Mummick. They're with Cormentis. A lot of action around this racetrack. Unbelievable. Here comes Thurnquist around the outside. There with Conklin. Conklin snapping it loose again, down to the bottom. And Baker's rolling wide. Baker to the outside, dives it down in. They're single file back again through turn number 3 and 4. TCB on a roll. And he's found an extra cylinder. He's racing his way back to 1. Thurnquist has found his way back to Vila. Vila thought track position was the name of the game, but Thurnquist got the fresher tires. Holding on to it, down into 3. Yeah, doing a really good job. 17 the difference. Abraham Vila back to the line. 17 out of 120. That's a huge hit for that 06. Luckily, he got to pit road. Race is still not done. He will have a faster pair in hand. Oh, man, that's just got me gut punching. top 7, maybe top 8, all lined up nose to tail. You can see Thornquist rolling his way back to the rear end here of Vila, all the way down to the bottom. Vila doing a really good job of holding that inside lane, but you can already see this track really rubbering up, and that's what you love to see. When a track rubbers up as much as they do, the lanes start changing, top, bottom, all over the place. And right now, Thornquist has got his eye on Vila, looking back to the bottom, 18 out of 120. Well, hello, Justin Champagne, up to 6, looking to the bottom. Yeah, he's going wheel to wheel right here with that 96. That's Nicholas Hook. Going a lap down, top 4, all lined up. Oh, Vila had to catch it. Baker into the outside wall, everyone running on edge. Thornquist looking to the outside, he's going to take the longer way around. This time it's going to work. He's going to pinch Vila to the bottom. It's a drag race down off 2. Who's going to hold on to it? It's the 48. Chad Thornquist, top of the charts. And Conklin is right there on Vila. Same with Champagne, same with Baker. Conklin around, does he save it? He does. What a save, oh man. They're dicing it out, man. This is unbelievable. We gotta go to Dover more often. Yeah, these guys are all of them running their heart out. Look at Vila trying a different crew volley to the outside, trying to get the run down the hill here on Baker. Well, Thornquist goes back number 1 at 47 the difference, now 52, but he's wheel to wheel with the 37, that's the back marker. That wheel to wheel action will continue, but look at him slipping and sliding down off 2. And Baker's in that mix as well, he's not giving up just yet, 35 now the difference. TCB came to play and all the cards are put in the middle for the 25. Vila, now a 6.5 back. I think it was a really good strategy for that 15 machine. The only thing is, these guys are just a little bit quicker than him, and that's why he dropped all the way back to 3rd. How about Champagne back there in 4th? How about Mullin back to 5th? We talked about this being a skill-based night. Well, the skillful drivers came to play. Baker back to a 4.3. Wasn't able to get the run down off 2. Doing a really good job of holding on. He's going to find his way around the lap machine as Thornquist has clean air for the first time in about 15 laps. Thornquist right across the line, 49 the difference. What's great about this is you could be the fastest driver on the track, but it takes one mistake to go ahead and change the entire momentum of this race. You saw Thornquist, when he was sweeter with that 37, Baker was about a 5-6 back, right around where he is right now. All of a sudden, he closed in within a 3. Baker's having trouble finding his way around the lap traffic. That's what's making the difference. 24 laps in, Mudvik, well, he's going to go wheel to wheel. Here's Champagne. Champagne knowing he needs another win. He's begging for another win. The championship on the line. All DeAngelis can do right now is watch because he has not had the greatest start. Your championship leader all the way outside the top 25, but this is still a long race to go. Keep an eye on the championship bid as it continues to go up and down. And that 37 machine right here is the lap car. That's Bundren. Running the middle groove, now back down to the bottom. That is right now what's keeping Baker from closing in on Thornquist down the backstretch. And no doubt about it, that Ford has speed. No doubt at all. But the only thing is, he just can't find a way around this 37. You can see Bundren's even find a lot of speed there. One to the wall. That's Gavin Austin. He's going to work his way to the bottom. So do these 2 machines as well. Now it's the 18 running wide. Rawlings running wide. And Baker will find his way through. The gap now, 39. Battle for the lead, about to be raging on. Yeah, 4-3 the difference right now. Thornquist just not getting lucky right there with those 2 machines in the outside wall. We do stay cream. I think Baker's a little bit better here on the worn tires. Get ready to watch what this machine can do. 466 watching live. How are you enjoying Dover? And deep sea dive in here for Mudvik up to 4th. Vila has right now been the thorn in the side of that 42 for the 2nd stint. Even Champagne's looking back to the bottom. This time with the lap machine of Bundren. It's still 6 the difference for Baker. Trying to close in here on Thornquist. Thornquist just hits the jets on rails. Back to the line. It's still Vila in 3rd. So Vila's there in 3rd, Mudvik back to 4th. You can see Mudvik trying to find his way around the 15. Vila not making it easy at all. 28 laps into this 120 lap event. And Vila on the older tires than Mudvik. You can see just how much the difference is right here. Vila and Mudvik actually probably, no, I think Mudvik did come to pit road, definitely not Vila. 28 lap old tires compared to everyone else at pit. That is the difference. Baker making up speed. Yeah, he's found something big. 49 now the difference. I don't think Thornquist is the best down off turn number 4. That's where we continue to see that 48 lose a lot of time. Exiting the corners, he continues to have big, big problems. Let's keep an eye on that as this race continues because Baker seems to be the best out of the corner. two in the wall. Oh, there he goes. Vila turned right in the middle of the field. Muddick taken out. The caution's gonna wave for the second time. Yeah, that looked like a temper just bursting. Yeah, I think tempers flared there. I don't know about you guys, but Vila definitely got the better end of that. Yeah, both of them went to the outside wall. We're going to watch a replay right here. You see Muvic's just a little bit higher. That means he's going to get a better exit off corner. You see Vila, he's just dirt tracking it up. I guarantee that car is driving like a boat for him. Bam, both of them in the wall. Muvic got caught off guard, and I guarantee you that 42 was not happy. Look at this. Gasses it up and says, see ya. Lifts the rear tires off the 15. It kind of looks like a classic Dover wreck. I mean, we've seen wrecks like this before in NASCAR. But yeah, that's a big, big incident. Even Bundren involved. Muvic obviously hard into the outside wall. Justin Champagne spared to see another day. But yeah, that's a tough hit and a tough hit for the 42, including with him now technically being a championship contender. I want to say thank you to everyone that has super chat so far tonight. Steve, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I did see that. I know some of you guys have been saying I haven't been reading. I usually read them at the end of the races or at around the caution times, and we're doing that right now. Steve, thank you so much for the 5, man. Very greatly appreciate it. Hopefully he is still watching, has heard me say thank you. Fly Guy, can't thank you enough for the $10 super chat. Martin, thank you so much for the 10, and Paid Guitar, thank you so much for the $13.99. Ladies and gentlemen, pit road swung wide open. Frank DeAngelis is actually now in the 86. We have heard it is not going to be Luckenbell. There he is, Frank DeAngelis in the Papyrus 86, and the NR 2003 fans in the chat should know what that 86 is all about, as that is one iconic scheme. Pit road swung wide open. And that's Vega. Going to go ahead and get his laps back. Hans wins the race on pit road. We're going to get a read on some of these machines that have been having incidents. Nicholas Hook in the 18. Have a little bit of problem. 32 out of 120. 500 watching live, and we will be getting the one to go this time by. Frank DeAngelis will be making his way on pit road also with Skipper. Ooh, man, I think that 38 may have sped, but he's going to have the tail of the longest line anyway, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Well, caution is out once again. We might be getting the one to go here this time, but I think they want to let these guys warm up their tires just a little bit. Champagne down the bottom, obviously now in points contention. He is there. But Thurnquist, that's the guy you got to beat tonight, no doubt about it. Out front doing well, but we haven't seen Baker with a lot of speed at these tracks in a while. Starting to see the classic TCB from the October, September months of NR9 in America. He's up front. He's flying. He loves what he sees. I guarantee he's having a lot of fun. You know what? I'm having a lot of fun, too. Let's go in and see what TCB's got to say. Yeah, 30 laps already in the books. Probably should have made this a 150-lap race. Only a 120-lap race here at Dover. But it has been one heck of a show tonight. I know you viewers are definitely going to want Dover back. It's just such a fast-paced racetrack. So much fun to watch. And let's go ahead and have a chime here with TCB. Baker, so John, you got a copy?
John, hi.
How are you doing tonight, my man? You're up front there in second. You're ripping around. It reminds me of the old Terrell Baker of the September, October days of NR.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I mean, you're up in second, man. You got a lot of speed. I'm telling you, you got something under that hood.
Yeah. We put in the V12 this race, and decided to do a little bit of cheating.
Well, right now you're up front. How's your car handling? A lot of these guys, once again, complain about handling, but that's going to be how it's going to be all night long. Drivers just complaining about handling, but hey, man, you got that Ford up front. That's the guy you got to beat right in front of you. That's the 48.
This thing is snowplow. I'm going into the corner, and I am just plowing. But in the very beginning of the run, it feels great, and then all of a sudden, it's like I just dropped the plow, and we're just tearing up the concrete. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully, Thurquist tears up the concrete more than I do, and I can go around him.
Well, the track's definitely rubbering in now a little bit more in lane 2. We saw some of these guys up in lane 2 have a little bit of a problem, but you're back up front again. Big time restart. What's the game plan right here?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm going to try to pass him and just say goodbye, but he's faster than me, kind of, so we'll see.
We're going to find out. Good luck, my man. Yeah! TCB ready to go at it again. Who's going to win this battle down to turn number 1, ladies and gentlemen? Get ready, because we're getting ready to grab a gear. Ooh, one more time here at Dover. 2 by 2, everyone rolls again. The excitement is in the air. 500 plus tuning into Dover so far. 34 out of 120. Pace car down and away. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready because we're going to grab a gear. One more time. Chevy, Ford, front row. Chevy, row 2. Ford, Chevrolet. The electric Delaware crowd. We're rolling again from Delaware. Baker on the outside, him and Conklin sliding up. Champagne in a second. I think that 38 might be able to clear. Champagne on the bottom, can't get it done, still wheel to wheel. And Conklin's right there in that fourth spot. He's gonna go wheel to wheel. Baker dropping back, all the way back to fourth, side by side, down off turn number 4. Thornquist, your race leader. 2 around, down to the inside, we're gonna stay green. And 2 car inside, the outs also a little back there. Champagne in second, 14 the difference, closing in on Thornquist. That's a self-cleaning shot. Oh, there they go! Terrell Baker on the wall. Oh, Demos got tagged as well, and the caution's gonna wave again. This is gonna take out Conklin. And everybody's still cheering, as this will be the 3rd caution of the night. It's tough, man, when you bounce your way down off that corner. It is such a pain to get right back to the gas. And when you do, you just have that big weight shift, and that's it. Well, let's look back to the incident in the back. It looked like 2 cars just driving it way too hard in. Nobody made contact with them. They were down the bottom, so we were going to keep it green. I think one of them was Rockefeller, but watch this. Conklin and Baker have been going at it all night. I think Conklin just got way too far in. You see him, he's sliding, he's trying to hold on to it. All of a sudden, you're like in brace mode right here, and he just came up and wiped out that 25. Let's see it again. Yeah, Baker was a little loose. Conklin just, man, a dart without feathers. Hard into Baker, and we just had an interview with him, and that Mick 25 just slammed the inside wall. Demos just got tagged on the nose as well. He's going to pancake at driver's side. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks right there. I mean, both those guys really showed speed. I think that's the best PBR car here at Dover tonight. I mean, that 54 just could not hold on to it, and that was it, man. Baker slammed that inside wall. I think that's exactly what Thornquist wants to see. Some of the better drivers getting taken out. Definitely a faster pair coming out for the 25. But this is going to change the game because Champagne has got a lot of speed. As we're going to get ready to roll once again, let's go ahead and look at this 3 machine. That's Daniel Scott that went around there in the 3 car. We're going to get the 1 to go this time by. Can anybody find a way around this 48 car? That's going to be the question to be decided tonight. And Moriarty now up to 3rd, Champagne into 2nd. This is going to be the real dogfight right here. Look at that top 2. I think it's going to stay like that the rest of the night. Get a long green flag run. Justin Champagne inching for a win. He gets a win right here, man. It's going to be big because you're heading to Charlotte, where Champagne knows how to win. You're going to head into Texas, where Champagne knows how to finish well. You're Frank DeAndres. You got to be worried right now because that 38 machine is sitting in 2nd. He's got a lot of speed. So right now the championship battle's still up for grabs. It could head into Friday. We're going to have to find out. Thinking of all the brand new members joining in on the Discord. So you can join the Discord by hitting that top link. We got the 1 to go. 39 out of 120. And there's DeAngelis, making sure he doesn't go a lap down. Finding his way through. A couple of these guys getting their laps back. Let's go back racing. 455 watching live. Thank you all so much for an amazing, beautiful, majestic crowd. We've reached, I believe, 712 watching live at Daytona. We have 456 watching live right now on this beautiful Monday night. Monday night NASCAR. Can't get better than this. And we're getting ready to rock and roll one more time. Rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Chad Thornquist on the bottom versus Justin Champagne. The battle of the best, and it's going to roll all night long. Let's get ready to do it again. Grab a gear off turn number 4 from Dover. Here we go. Marabello, Moriarty, lined up in row 2. We're racing again from the downs. Justin Champagne had the better starter on the outside. You see where that rubber's really helping him out. 4 wide in the back. We are going to stay racing car spin down the bottom. Yeah, Champagne's trying something big. That's Hans way in the back with an issue. Thornquist drives it in deep. Champagne around the outside, still wheel to wheel. Justin Champagne holds on to it. Thornquist gets sideways. New race leader. Pop the bottles. It's going to Champagne. Thornquist got to rally back right here. I don't think he's done just yet. 19 the difference. 41 out of 120. A lot of these machines spreading out. Thornquist down to the bottom. Champagne loving lane 2. Is he going to get the run down the hill? I think he will. Yeah, man, Thornquist trying everything right here, but 13's the difference. Moriarty in the wall. Moriarty pounds the outside, safe for barrier. Champagne blinking just a little bit. Down off turn number 2. Man, Thornquist closing back in again. 13 the difference, 12 the difference. That 48 is not giving up. Both these machines know they gotta win. They're in a must-win situation to keep the grasp on DeAngelis. 43 out of 120. Oh man, big mistake from that 48. Just skinned the outside wall entering 1. And now Champagne's got a shot. Thornquist rallying back down the bottom. Arabello in the mix. Yeah, we haven't seen that 92 up front since I believe Nashville Super Speedway with the trucks. Moriarty, same song, second verse, outside wall once again for the second lap in a row. Joseph Armstrong up to 4th. Heats right to the rear end of the 92. Now Thornquist, no doubt about it, has the speed. The only thing is Champagne's going to take his line away. Kind of running that middle, trying to get the run down the hill. Justin Champagne trying everything he can. It's Marabello to the bottom, side by side. Now they're in limbo as Armstrong goes to the bottom, slides up the track into the 92. Oh man, big time block. And Thornquist holds on to second. Champagne trying to drive away, just doesn't have the speed just yet. I think these tires need to wear more. We've seen Champagne with a lot of speed before. Right now he's going to have to just wear a little bit better. 15 the difference, down to 18. Yeah, this is going to be a race of tenths. Who's better, tenths on, tenths off? Joseph Armstrong there in 4th. Trying to close in, top 6 under a second. Justin Champagne down off turn number 4. 16, here comes Marabello to the bottom. Another door slam by Thornquist. Oh man, that's twice he did it to him. You know the deal, 3 strikes, you're out. I think Thornquist got to watch out. Laps winding down, Marabello back to the bottom again. Looking at the quarter panel here at Thornquist. I think he's going to try to move him out of the way, but the only thing is Thornquist gets any type of damage, that's going to be race defining for sure. Champagne does not have the speed right now to drive away. Thornquist on his horse, 11 the difference. Down to 10 off corner exit. Yeah, he bobbled just a tad. Can Chad Thornquist catch Justin Champagne? Champagne down off corner exit. Couldn't get the run. Still a game of tenths. When does Marabello want to strike? And I think right now Marabello knows he's got to save the tires right here. You know, you go wheel to wheel, Thornquist, you can take second. You can go ahead and have him cut your nose off again. But man, it's looking like we are getting a long green flag run. Get ready because pit strategy might be the name of the game. Joseph Armstrong knows it. Rockefeller knows it. Here's some wheel to wheel. That's Armour versus Rockefeller. Armour on the bottom, trading paint there with the 81. Here comes Thornquist. Around the outside, Marabello allows him in line again. That's 7 the difference. I don't think Champagne can block that. Thornquist to the top. Champagne to the bottom. They're wheel to wheel. And it's getting dicey up here, getting a little dangerous. 51 out of 120. Here comes the bike to the bottom. Wheel to wheel into 1. Champagne's got to get the drive here. He doesn't get the drive off turn number 2. It's not going to be good. Bow ties going at it down the back. Thornquist squeezes the 38 high. Gets the bite into 3. Wheel to wheel, down on turn number 4. Oh, Thornquist is loose, very loose. Great save by the 48. Trent to the 38 again. Justin Champagne back to the top. And Armstrong is right there. Top Toyota to the bottom. Marabello wheel to wheel. Oh man, that 92 just slammed the outside wall. And don't leave out Thurston. Actually, that's Thurston in the 96. Let me rephrase that. That's Thurston down there. Doing a fabulous job inside the top 5. Thornquist, outside wall. Oh, man, he just lost a ton of time. He tried to go and drag it down to the bottom of Champagne. Beat him to the punch. Couldn't get it done. 20 the difference. He's going to rally back right here. They're using the entire racetrack. Marabello, topside. Sia, he's going bye-bye. And it's going to be Armstrong to the bottom. Never mind, Marabello, great exit down off 4, holds on to 3rd. I think it's time for that 92 to try to rough up this 48 just a little bit. Thornquist has had his time in the sun. Now he's starting to trend back just a little bit. What a race we have at Dover. The viewers are loving it. Everyone in the stands are loving it. The top 5 under a second, and it's still battling it out. 55 out of 120. Now Thornquist can get another shot right here. Champagne knows track position will be the name of the game until Thornquist puts something dicey in the moves. And you see that top 5 doing an amazing job. Mavic to the bottom a little. That whittle action, that will be the battle for 7th. Mavic takes 1. I think he's going to try to get 2 for the price of 1. He looks underneath armor, couldn't get it done right here. Thornquist back at it again. And now Armstrong snowplows up the track, gets the bite back down the bottom. The drive for the Toyota is going to be good. Marabello skins the wall again, and Armstrong's going to try to go for it here on Thornquist, but it's Mavic underneath armor. Thornquist loses it. Oh, they're wheel. Champagne, Thornquist side by side once more. This is the dogfight we're talking about. Thornquist on the bottom, Champagne on the outside. The drive up the corner for the 38. Chad Thornquist, talk about never give up. Armstrong tries it deep. Thornquist gets tagged. They're both sideways. They go around. The caution's gonna wave. Mavic's involved. Armor gets tagged. Thurston has to hold on to it. Hurley into the wall. And it was just a racing incident that just unfolded. Oh, man. That's what happens when you're driving your heart out. It's a game of inches. Giving and taking was nowhere to be seen. Oh, man. Let's watch back to it. Look at this. Champagne's going to get ready to dime it down into the inside. The only thing is he's got to worry about that 20 machine. What does he do? Puts Thornquist on a kite and says, see ya. Armstrong finds his way to the bottom, gets tagged. Thurston on the brakes. Oh, man. No, this has been a very entertaining race, I will say. Look at this one more time. Champagne trying to drive it down, and we're trying to get a better angle. Oh, this is going to tell it all. Let's go ahead and go super slow mode here. Guarantee right now, Champagne, what is he looking at? He's looking at the 20. He's trying to keep Armstrong from finding a way around, and Thornquist had a check up in the middle of the corner. Let's look back again. Look at this 48, stepping out just the ever so slightest. He was slowing down to the middle of the corner as he drove it in deeper than anyone else, and Champagne was not focused on what's in front of him, and I guarantee you it was one little hesitation that put that Lowe's machine for a slide. Armstrong in the Napa 20 trying to find his way through. Couldn't get it done. Gets slammed in the back by the 96 of Thurston. And Mavic already with one incident tonight. Look at that. On the brakes. Bam! Into the outside wall with armor. Demos holding on to it. And we talk about this being a self-cleaning track. Look at Hurley. Trying to lock it down. Oh, that is not going to work. And into the inside wall, just between both the sponsor signs, and the caution is out. They're giving it 100%. You got to give them 100% back. I mean, that is unbelievable. 60 out of 120, just approaching halfway. Are we going to continue to see this great race in action? Oh, man, I hope so. And this will now move Marabello number 1. And this will also move Armstrong number 2. We will get the 1 to go next time by. This has been a fantastic race. See, Dover was one of those tracks that people were asking for, like, hey, when are you going to go to? When are you going to go to it? Just like Darlington. And we always kind of called it the hidden gem. Well, viewers love it, and We got 523 watching live right now. Everyone's loving it in the chat. They're loving the action. They're loving the speed. And that's just what makes Dover Dover. Get ready. You're about to see a lot more of racing from this track. The viewers want more racing at Dover. We're going to give it to them because I'm telling you, we put on a show when NASCAR Night America comes to Delaware. A lot of hype behind Dover. Within the last couple of days when we announced it in the Discord, a lot of drivers are excited. Some weren't because they thought they weren't going to have a lot of skill. But one of those drivers are Joseph Armstrong. He's in the catbird seat, so get ready for him. Demo's coming down in. We will go ahead and get the one to go this time by. Let's get ready to go again. Yeah, Thornquist voicing his displeasure in the chat, and that's what's great about NASCAR Night in America. You get to have the drivers speak their mind. Well, guess what? 400 likes, and what in the Vega just happened? And that was the most Damian Vega thing I have ever seen as we do get the one to go in. I guarantee you he was embarrassed about that one, 500 plus watching. He just all F4, and Damian Vega is out. $61 out of 120. Fingers out the window. Chad Thornquist not very happy there with Justin Champagne. Both of our championship contenders. This is going to be a dicey restart. Oh, man, the viewers are going to love this one. The fans are going to love this one. Everyone is enjoying some Dover racing. Talk about living up to the hype. Well, we're already one half in. Let's see if the second half lives up to it. Getting ready to go racing once again. Everyone on their feet. They know this is a crucial restart. They know what's at stake. We're just halfway through, and this has been all electric. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Pace car ducks it down pit road. Marabello, Armstrong, Thurston, Champagne. Let's go at it. One more time. Grab a gear. Toyota, Chevy on the front row. Armstrong getting him down with Marabello. We're green from the downs. Armstrong on the outside, pinning down the 92. That's what he's got to do to get that run down the hill. Thurston clear, down into third, side by side for the lead. They get taken out again. Marabello in the wall. There with Armstrong now fully taken out. The caution will wait for the second time, and both are due to the leaders having an incident. Oh man, it's gonna get dicey. Leaders are having a lot of problems. And Joseph Armstrong and Marabello just took each other out, which will put now Champagne and Thurston on the front row. This is wild. It's a game of inches at Dover, and with this track just creeping up on you, Armstrong just came up the hill. That car was not centered at all. Look at this. They're both trying to save it. And they just don't. Hard into the outside wall. Both those machines go. The 20 gets jacked up in the rear. Joseph Armstrong, Marabello, both of them might have just thrown this race away. Armour going for a slide. This is first ever NASCAR Night America race, I believe. And he's really getting a handful of action up in front of him. It's Dover, baby. These guys are hauling, man. They're giving it their all, and that's what you can just ask for. I mean, look at this. Marabello kind of has a track position right there, but Armstrong went up the track, and on these cold tires, there's just nothing he can do right there. I mean, they're just both slammed the outside wall. Thurston doing a really good job of saving it. You can see Armstrong was trying to keep Marabello off the nose so they can keep it green somewhat, but when both those machines went hard into the outside wall, that was it. And they both just got tossed around. Caution is out for the 5th time. Thurston, Champagne will be Little and Thornquist now. Your fast four. Keep an eye on the 38 and the 48. I don't think this is over just yet. So it will be 2x2. Vanderlee will go back on the lead lap. That Pontiac has just been at the tail end the entire night. Frank DeAngelis in 19th. He's on pit road. Swearigan has not been able to make up any time ever since that one incident. Admins are letting these guys to come back around on the pit road just so we can get the one to go down early. So we've had now 2 incidents where the leaders have taken each other out, and that's back to back. This is going to open up the door for possibly some underdogs. Look at this top 10. Look where Tyler Tinsley is. He's up to 7th. I didn't have Tyler Tinsley at all possibly having a shot inside the top 10 at Dover. Lee Moriarty up to 6. He's slammed the outside wall multiple times, but I didn't have him possibly as an opportunity going at it. Baker's finally making his way back forward. That's going to be interesting. 65 out of 120. Let's get ready for the restart. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Tonight has not been any different. Tonight has been one fun night of action, should I say. Well, let's get ready to go again. Champaign and Thurston on the front row. It will be a Chevrolet lockout. It'll be Chevrolet there in row 2, but man, we're going to be heading to Charlotte right after this. You look at this top 4, we know Thurston, Champaign, and Thurnquist are pretty good there. Yeah, this is going to be a tough points battle, man. This is going to be a tough points battle. Thurnquist, Champaign hot with each other. And he's riding his rear end. He's riding his rear end. He knows it's time to go at it. 65 out of 120. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone back on their feet. Trading paint already. Grab a gear one more time. Thurston leads him down. Flagman's got the green, and we're rolling again. Rockefeller into Vila. He swings wide. We stay green. Down into 2. Little down that bottom. He's got to make sure he doesn't go ahead and slide it. 3 wide. Vila into the wall with Armstrong in the back, but we are going to stay green. Thurnquist around again. Does he hold on to it? Yeah, he's got to hold on to it. Those wrecks in the back. We will go and keep it green. Thurnquist around. Now there's more issues. Caution's going to wave. Yeah, that's Marabello. Yeah, they have to tell these guys to calm down back there. Caution is out once again. And I think this might have been with a let's see what happened here on the restart. Yeah, they're trying to do way too much, still way too early. I think they're worried about track position. You can see right here, some of these guys 3 wide. This might be Gavin Austin's fault. Yeah, I don't think Demos is too happy with them. All these guys doing a really good job. They're checking up. They're doing their thing. No, it was Armstrong again. He got loose on the apron. No, it still wasn't. It was all the 15 in Rockefeller. And both those machines were fast, and they just both wadded up. Look, Todrick got tagged again. Yeah, both of them got slammed. You can see once again as they just passed it. That was Vila on the outside with Rockefeller. Both those machines taken out. It's kind of hard for anyone to call penalties because these guys just taking themselves out left and right. Man. Caution is out once again at 69 out of 120. Pit road's going to be wide open. Champagne's coming down in. Yeah, Gavin Austin's all destroyed on the nose. Swearigan might be your race leader. No, he's coming down and in as well. Thurston, Little, Movick, Tinsley, that is your fast 4. .500 watching live as we get ready to go again. Yeah, these guys are trying to make as much time as possible on these restarts. Now we're just getting word that drivers are saying within the first 5 laps, you're basically on ice skates. That's why these restarts are crazy when they start going 3 wide. Then all of a sudden the tires start falling off every single lap. So get ready to see how the tires continue to fall out from here on out. Yeah, so Little is now up into that 2nd spot. Movick up to 3rd. Tinsley now up to 4th. It's all going to be James Thurston up front. As we're going to see if Thurston gets something done. We're going to get the 1 to go here. So the 1 to go is coming out here from Dover one more time. They told everyone to try to calm themselves down early on. A lot of excitement, but man, these restart wrecks are really taking their toll on these drivers. Here's the only thing too, it's a self-cleaning track, so they're gonna be taking each other out left and right. Let's get ready to go again. So the one to go, one more. Little top, Thurston bottom. All these guys go around to get their lap back, or their laps back, should I say. As we get ready to go again. And if you are a brand new viewer, welcome to NR Night in America. It's been an exciting night so far. It's been a tough night. These car track combos have been such a pain for so many drivers. It's just such fun to watch everything go down. Such a fun night. Let's try this again. We know the first 5 laps are really on rims, so we're going to see how this goes. We're still relaxing the cautions. Telling these guys to give each other kind of an opportunity. Heading back down to pace car, down the way. Thurston, Little, Muvik, Tinsley, fast 4. We're going to grab a gear one more time. Thurston and Little are now your front row drivers. Muvik looking to go back to back and put the championship bid in his hands. We're rolling again. Calm start up front. Little giving them the room. Now 3 wide. Hurley swinging wide. Tinsley's going to let Baker by. Muvik to the bottom of Thurston, and on the wall goes Little. Wheel to wheel down into 3. Little's trying to hold on to it. Thurston's not giving up just yet around that outside. Sliding their way down off turn number 4. Thurston gets the lead back. Muvik on the bottom. TCB all over the rear end there of that 42. Now they're still trying to hold on to it. That's Vila down the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Baker on the bottom end. Little dive bomb down into 3. Muvik's not giving him a lot of room. He's going to pin him down there. Down on turn number 4. Yeah, Thurston's got it made right here. What a run for him. Tinsley scrapes the wall. We stay green. 73 out of 120. Now Muvik's giving it his all down that bottom end. One of these, I think Thurston might be checking out into the wall. Big time hit for that 96. Everybody goes to avoid. No one spins, but it's going to be a heartbreaker for the 96. It's so easy to make a mistake here. Seeing so many great drivers do it. New race leader, the 42, and Little is not giving up on that outside lane. Baker down on the bottom. Trying to give it his all. Champagne underneath TCB. Braden Muvik sliding down off 4. One in the wall. That's Conklin. Yeah, he just got turned. Heavy. Tinsley into the outside wall. Caution's out. Now we'll see what happened back there. Tinsley's KO'd on the nose and the rear. Now, this might have been Thornquist. Oh, yes, it was. Yeah, he's just trying to do way too much. That's the second time he did it kind of at Daytona, too. Yeah, he didn't even come close to breaking. I mean, he just drove right into the back of him. I know he's kind of pissed off about how this race has been going, but man. That's got to be a heartbreaker there for Tinsley. I don't think the viewers are going to be too happy about that one. That was a clear wreck that could have been avoided. Skipper doing a great job coming down the bottom. Demo's down the inside as well. Yeah, Thornquist just was not even close. He just drove dead in the back. I think he's trying to do a crossover right here. Just got right in the back of him. Tinsley did a great job avoiding, man, but we talked about it being so hard to avoid wrecks at this track. Look at this move. Down to the bottom. If this was a cookie cutter, he would have been good. He would have cut it into the grass. He would have been fine. But with this being Dover, there is just nowhere for you to run when there's a car sideways in front of you. Caution is out. Pit road is busy. And Frank DeAngelis has had the best strategy tonight. Let him wreck, and we will ride around, and we're going to try to come out top 3. That's going to be big right there. Moriarty staying out there with Skipper. All 3 of these machines actually staying out. Braden Muvik gets back out on the racing surface. Same with Champagne. Same with Baker. Same with all these guys lined up behind. Tinsley using the fast repair, so he's not out of it just yet, but one more incident for that 75, and his night is going to be done. 77 out of 120. Yeah, it's a tough break for that one. I mean, tempers are tempers, but... Uh-oh. What is this about? Skipper just smacked Muvik. Well, they're going to be coming down in, and we'll begin the one to go this time by. So Frank DeAngelis will now be your race leader, as we will begin the one to go. Muvik will be second. Champagne will be third. Baker will be fourth. Vila speeding on pit road. We're going to catch him. Let's get ready to go again. Get ready to go back at it. DeAngelis now on the front row. He is your championship leader. If he wins this race, it's gonna open up a can. And that means he might be locking it up tonight. So get ready. If Frank DeAngelis wins this race, this will change everything. Let's get ready to go back at it. NR Night America, fueling victories all year long. 2 by 2 by 2. Thurston is going to drop all the way back now to 7th, as it will be Muvik and DeAngelis on the front row. Back to the gears one more time. It's the inaugural race from Dover, and it has been electric. Let's go again. Muvik on the outside finds his way around DeAngelis. That was pretty easy right there. DeAngelis just sitting still. Everyone else finds their way through. Champagne to the bottom. Terrell Baker all over Braden. Muvik, he gets sideways. Both of them in the wall. I'm telling you, man, this is one of the hardest car track combos you can do, and it's showing. Muvik holds on to the lead. Baker there in second. Champagne back to third, trying to hold on to it as well. Driving it back down into turn number 3. Baker's got to close in here on Muvik. I think he definitely has the speed. 22 still the difference. Demos sideways. 81 out of 120. Less than 40 to go next time by. And that 42 is hauling, man. Finding his way through. Here we go, wheel to wheel. Justin Champagne to the bottom. Baker to the outside. TCB falls back to third. Tyler Tinsley locking it up, sliding to the bottom. We do stay green. All eyes on the lead. That's what we're going to watch from here on out. Champagne's closing in, 47. Moriarty outside wall once more. 44 the difference. Oh man, Champagne's on his horse right here, man. This ain't looking too good for the 42. Can Braden Muvik hold on to the lead? Or what can Justin Champagne do? 46 the difference. No doubt about it, he's got the speed. Right now, it's all about consistency. And that 38's right back down to the bottom. Gets a nice run here down off corner exit, but Muvik gets a good one as well. Demos wheel to wheel with DeAngelis. He's going to drive it down in. Oh, Armour. Playing with your championship leader. DeAngelis knowing he just needs to finish inside the top 3. Champagne trying to close in on Muvik. Muvik trying to check out. And if Muvik goes back to back, it's going to be a late championship rally for the 42. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. Yeah, it's kind of stagnated right here. Both these guys very, very strong. But you watch back on this Hornet's Nest. Marabella, remember, how to use that fast repair. He gets another incident. He's done. Demos in third, 1-3 the difference. He's checking back. Baker having a lot of trouble underneath that hood. Yeah, DeAngelis about to find a way around him really quickly. Every time Champagne gains, he loses. Let's ride on board with him to see exactly what he's having to deal with. And you see how that 42 just slides down off corner exit. What he's trying to do is just find a shorter way around and beat him off tenths. Right now it's 50 to difference. Muvik's pulling away little by little. 53 now the difference. Yeah, Champagne's struggling right here. But he's not in an area to really use that outside lane just yet. The only thing is Mavic's using just a little bit of a higher lane. That's just kind of giving him that run down off the corner. Champagne gets the run there. Just like that, back within the move. Now it's trending forward to the lead. Justin Champagne with an opportunity. Yeah, this is unbelievable right here. How he's just able to hold on to everything. And they look back to third. There's Demos. Demos 1-2 back. Champagne losing even more time. 89 out of 120. Does Justin Champagne have what it takes to go to victory lane? Gavin Austin down that bottom. Falling back. Demos there in third. We've had battles all night long, but now it's going to possibly come down to tire wear. You can't bank on another yellow. 90 out of 120 next time by, 30 to go. Yeah, something severely wrong with that 88. He's just been slow. Very, very slow. And TCB has fallen off of a cliff. How about he's gone? Todd Cleaver once again. That's where it's in. A lot of damage on the right side. Yeah, man, he absolutely KO'd the outside wall. I don't think he's going to find his way to pit road. He will this time. And what looked very promising early on for him has now turned into a disaster. Swaggy's got to head into Charlotte with a chip on his shoulder. 30 to go. Champagne losing more and more time to Braden Movic. Now he can hope, all he can hope for right now is Movic to make a big time mistake. The only thing is, Demos is little by little been closing in. Armor to the bottom of DeAngelis. Wheel to wheel. Yeah, he's gonna drive that 86 up the track. There he goes. Armor now inside the top 5. Frank DeAngelis back to 6. They're still wheel to wheel. Oh man, they made a lot of contact. And Thurston's gonna try to find his way around. Remember, Thurston's got a lot of speed. Armor trying to find his way to the bottom. DeAngelis into the 99. Both into the outside wall. They're gonna keep it straight. So we will keep it clean. Or shall we say green? We will keep it green. Yeah, definitely not clean, not even close. And that's gonna end championship, big championship run, at least here at Dover. For Frank DeAngelis. Now it's got to come over the intercom here to Champagne. DeAngelis out of points contention now. Go like hell. 94 out of 120. Mother's just a little bit quicker. That's all it's coming down to right now. Unless Champagne's trying to save tires. As they did not spin, Braden Movic trying to go back-to-back, something that has not been done in the last 2 months. Should I say even 3? Yeah, 70's the difference right now. Champagne, 7-5 back. I think they're still in an area where tires will really affect them. Driving it down to the bottom. Movic taking a higher lane. And you see how this track is completely rubbered in. 25 to go. 552 watching live. All they can do is watch as Braden Movic starts pulling away. Justin Champagne, 9 back. Demos there in third. This point is going to be counted toward his bid. The top 3 all championship contenders, and now Frank DeAngelis has to worry as they will all now completely close in heading into Charlotte unless we get something drastic to happen. And Demos is now 1-7 back. He's really trying to catch up to Champagne. I don't think Champagne has the speed. 1 second the difference for Movic. No lap machines anywhere near him. Off turn number 4, 23 to do it. Champagne using a different line. Takes a higher edge, tries to get the bite down through. And he's lost the most time that lap. The only thing is he's got a lot of lap machines right in front of that 42. Look, you got Vila. You got Vanderlee. And all these 3 machines right in front. Braden Movic, 22 to go. And Justin Champagne trying to close in, but speed is not on his side. Demos, 1-9 back, has Gavin Austin all over him. And Vila's not going to put Movic in a good situation right here. This is where Champagne can make up the most time. You got 21 laps to go. I think that 15 is going to sit right in front of him. And he is. Oh, man, he really sat in front of him. Remember, these two had a little bit of a run-in earlier in the race, I believe. Vila sits in front of Mavic. Right now, Champagne's got to figure out a way to close in. Down than 13. I think Vila's going to really hold up this 42. He's going to give him the bumper. Vila getting turned. Mavic involved. Caution's going to wave. I don't even know what to say about that one. I think Vila was holding his line down the bottom and Mavic was trying to move him. When instead he just wrecked himself. I think he's just trying to move him out of the way. And now the win handed to Justin Champagne. And this will be a choke job heard around the world. Let's see it right here. Yeah, you see, he swiped them once, right? He swiped them once, and then he went for the clean out. You can't go for the clean out. You have the race won. It's yours. It's yours. You have it. It's yours. He had it. You can't go for the clean out there. You move him. Move him out of the way. Look where Champagne is. Look how far back he is. You moved him once. Great. You move him twice. Now you're trying to go for the clean out. Look at where his steering wheel is turned. You can't do that. That's such a Robbie Gordon moment. Oh, no. Yeah, he might be done for this race now. Next track is Charlotte. Mavic saying actually did it on purpose. I don't even know what to say. I think definitely Vila was running in front of him on purpose. These two do not like each other. I mean, it's very well known. But this is the one bump, right? This is cool. All right, then he's sliding up. Look at the steering wheel. Look at the steering wheel. He's trying to turn him. He's trying to turn him. And then, oh man. The Robbie Gordon moment just struck at Dover. You can clearly see the steering wheel going back to the right. He's turning. Cool, put him up in the wall right here. I think that's what he should have done. You try to put him up in the wall, get him out of the way, let him know, get out of the way. Champagne's over a second back. You know, there might have been still wheel to wheel. Champagne would have gained maybe about 3-4 tenths. He would have found a way around him at some point. But he went for the clean out and ended his bid into the inside wall. And Justin Champagne might laugh all the way to the bank, because this race might have just been handed to him. Oh, he still has a fast repair. Okay, never mind. He still has a fast repair. This is not over. But yikes. We got to interview Mavic right here. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I mean, I would say, I don't know. Maybe we should interview him. Maybe we shouldn't. They're saying interview. They're saying interview him now. I don't know, man. I don't know. So we're gonna go interview him. Beaver wanted an interview. I want an interview too. I want to know what happened. I can only go off of what I can see. And this is gonna be an interesting one. Let's go ahead and see what he's got to say. Robbie Gordon, I meant Brandon Mavic gets to John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I do.
All right, walk me through that one. So from our vantage point, it looks like you turned back to the right. Walk me through it, because only really that can be told is from your vantage point.
I have some words. Just watch his onboard. He brake checked, and he said 3 laps before that happened, he's not winning 2 in a row over the radio.
Oh,
he said he's not winning 2 in a row. So then he.
Did the admins get rid of him? Did they park him?
They're about to, I think. But like, yeah, he started blocking me, like whatever, and then he brake checked me in the middle of 3 and 4. You can literally hear. You can look at the video. Just go on board with him. You can hear him brake check me. And then with these cars, these bumpers lock together if you spin someone. They lock together and they will spin you out. So the only way I could get him out of my way and not wreck myself is by trying to just wreck him and just like hook it back to the right so I don't spin myself.
Well, luckily you still have fast repair. I thought you used that fast repair.
Nope. Just watch his onboard. Just look at his onboard.
All right, we'll look back to it in a moment. We're going to get the one to go here, but now you got a fresh car, so you're not out of the race. I thought for sure you're out of the race, so this is not doom and gloom for you. Yeah, the only thing is you're going up against Champagne, you'll have the inside lane.
Yep. I mean, started to pull away from it at the end.
All right, we're gonna get ready to go. Yeah, he's getting Braden Mubbicky. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. Yeah, tempers are flaring tonight, man. It's all skill based. Ooh, man. Oh, this is exciting. You got 600 watching live right now. You got 16 laps to go. Champagne on the bottom, Mubbick on the outside. He did have a fast repair. He ain't too happy. I don't think a lot of these guys are happy. There's Vila. I think he should be getting the L5. He should be parked. If I'm not mistaken, he should be parked. I don't know why he isn't parked yet, so we're going to see. I think they just did. They just parked him. So Vila will be parked for this race and might now be the rest of the night. This is interesting, man. I'm not gonna lie, this is a lot of fun. All right, let's get ready to go again. The fans are loving it, everyone's loving it. Grab a gear, because we might be popping bottles here tonight. Justin Champagne goes to victory lane. Here we go, 15 to go from Dover. Mubbick on the outside, wheel with Champagne. That's gonna be a dogfight right here. Champagne to the bottom, Mubbick's gonna clear. Down on turn number 4. 14 to go for the 42. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. Champagne's still there. He's closing in just a little bit. 19 the difference. Oh, man, he slid wide. 13 to go. Yeah, Thurston's quick, too. Both those guys really closing in here on this 42 machine. .22 back to 23. Champagne trying to stay in the draft. Drives it in deep. Yeah, he's on fresher tires right here, down to 16. Mubbick had that big bobble down to 3. Sliding wide, 21 the difference, 12 to go. Champagne might have to perform a bump and run right here, man. I think he's going to go ahead and do it. He knows if he wins this race, it is going to be crucial heading into Friday. 20 the difference. Braden Mubbick, your race leader. Champagne in a second, 15 the difference now. Into 3 and 4. 620 watching live. You got 11 to do it. Thurston's there just in case anything happens. Champagne's driving the wheels off and get ready because we're going to have a dogfight with 10 laps to go. Braden Mubbick holding on down the backstretch, nearly into the outside wall, kicking the dust off of it. 15 the difference. Down to 17. Oh, Moriarty slammed the inside pit barrels. 10 laps to go. Oh, he's there. This ain't over just yet. Mubbick's gonna get loose. Loose, down off 2. Still gains an advantage. Oh, man, these guys are driving on the edge of spinning out. Loose is fast in NASCAR. 9 to go. Thurston outside wall. Yeah, he's right there, man. He's trying to close into him. He's still in a striking distance for a bump and run. Mubbick gives him the inside lane. 22 for Champagne. As the tires start wearing, Mubbick's going to be a little bit better. Demos in the wall, 8 to go. Oh, Mubbick did not get the best run into 1. So Champagne's going to capitalize right here. Has to get the drive off. Down the back. 19 the difference. Demos to the inside of Thurston. Thurston won't let him have it. Whatever happens, happens. 7 to go. Champagne's trying everything, but this game's all about tense. Both these machines are so fast. Knocking on the door. If you're within 3/10, you're in striking distance for a bump and run. Braden Mubbick just can't make a mistake. Vanderlee is the next lap machine. This is going to affect the 42. I don't know if Vanderlee's going to get out of the way. We're about to find out. 6 to go. Champagne fading fast. What a race. What a night. Mubbick pulling away. Yeah, now it's 6 to go. 3-1 the difference. Unless this 42 makes a crucial mistake, it's going to be all over. 5 to do it from Dover. And Champagne's trying everything he can right here. Different lanes, everything. All he can hope for is for that 42 to make a crucial mistake. A championship on the line. Top 3 get points. Thurston trying to get into third, knowing that he may have a shot, but it's 4 laps to go for Braden Movick. Thurston in the wall. Yeah, Demos is looking right down that bottom. There you go, wheel to wheel. Demos into 4th. He needs 3rd. Needs to find his way around Marabello. He's got 4 laps to do it. No, couldn't find his way around Thurston. Three to go. Yeah, Champagne's half a second back. Braden Movick taking it easy through the middle of the corner. Great exit. Demos to the bottom of Thurston. Couldn't get it done. 2 laps to go for this 42. Luck of the draw with the fast repair put him back on the front row. Champagne was wheel to wheel, but that 42 got away. And it was one interesting race. That's what I will say. What an opener here at Dover for the first race at the Downs. Round 2 has been magnificent. Solo Blanca, 1 to go from Delaware. Braden Movick, what a fight. What a night. He won race 1. He said he was going to be a contender. He saved the fast repair late, and now he's going to work his way through 3 and 4, and he's going to go back to back, and he's going to be a big, big factor for the championship. Braden Movick victorious from Dover. That's big. Very, very big right there. And now we head into Charlotte with a whole lot of question marks. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Brandon Morgan dropping the 5, Odd Damien dropping the 2. Thank you guys so much for that, and all the drivers congratulating him. Back-to-back Jack. 10.2 thousand have tuned in so far as the first 2 races have concluded. Braden Movick victorious. It'll be an 80-lap race from Charlotte and our Night America, fueling victories all year long. Get ready, we're going to be adding up the points back to back. Wow. D'Angelo's got to watch out. And with that move, Braden Movick, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to add up the points here in just a moment. He might have just been moved to 2nd in points. Marabello finishing 3rd. And these guys are right on the tail of Frank DeAngelis. Adding up the points before we go any further. Give me one moment. Hey, he's burning it down. He's burning it down, all right. Well, let's get ready for Charlotte, because if you're sitting with us all night, you know a championship is to be decided. Man, that's a lot of drama, man. That's a lot of drama. Let me go ahead and fix the hair. That was a lot of drama. I'm still calling him Robbie Gordon. I think from now on we just gotta call him Robbie Gordon. That's still such a Robbie Gordon move. I love it though. I love it. I love it. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. I love the character, man. I love the character out of tonight. I don't know what's about tonight, but these guys know how hard it is to drive these cars at these tracks. Man, Man, this is awesome. We're heading to Charlotte for 80 laps, man. This is going to be unbelievable. Get ready. We got a lot of fun racing coming. Oh, yes, we do. And this one goes all to him. Where is he? Sometimes I just don't know how you do it. Mavik gets to John. Walk me through it and talk your you know what, King. All right, you earned that one 100%.
Well, I mean, it's what I said. I like maybe some tracks, some tire wear, and here we are once again. How about it, huh?
Back to back. You went from you're about to rip someone's head off, and you're still being called Robbie Gordon. I'm not going to take that away. It's still a Robbie Gordon move, and you cannot say anything different. But you came home with the win. This no one can take away. You are second in points to DeAngelis. You are 6 back. You somehow win this race. It's going to be the biggest comeback we have ever seen. It's 80 laps at Charlotte. Say something to the viewers because a lot of people are on your side now. A lot.
Well, my time at NR Night in America has been quite a roller coaster. We all know that. Gone from loved to hated to loved again to hated. And now I think we all know where I am now. But I mean, I just don't know what to say. I haven't done this I haven't won 2 in a row in forever, since the last year. So
well, you're the first driver I think to win back-to-back this year. So, keep that in mind. It's April. So you're heading into you're heading to Charlotte, 40 guys. It'll be an 80 lap race. You're riding high on cloud 9 right now. We had 400 likes, so we might even have a race 5. You are adding up these points left and right, my man. I don't even know what to say. Everyone has beef tonight. Skipper is having problems with drivers, apparently. A lot of people are having it back and forth. I think it's just 2000s night. I think that's just how 2000s night is as the session's up.
alrighty.
I just think that's how it is.
I mean, these cars, you can't make a mistake. Can't make a mistake. Can't accidentally hit someone wrong because they'll go right around. You'll go right around with them. But I mean, I just love these cars. I love these cars so much. They're just so fun to drive. Right in my style. And yeah, in other leagues, I do race this car in another league.
People are saying Vila, you and Vila had an incident early. We saw that, and Vila was trying to get payback.
I mean, he smacked the wall in front of me, and I followed him into it, and then the guy behind me followed me in there, and I mean, I didn't even mean to wreck him. I mean, my bumper. I mean, I thought I was off him. I was trying to just get it away from the wall, and I think
we got to interview Vila now.
But I mean, we're fine. I don't really care. I still got my win.
Oh man,
All I really care about.
Well, the session is up. Tonight has been about drama, and you have to be perfect. Some of these cars that we use, you can really rely on the side force to, give you a little bit of leeway. That's where you see the long green flag runs. We've seen a little bit of long green flag runs tonight, but I think Daytona set the tone. Dover, amazing first race. You saw the wheel-to-wheel action. You saw these guys struggling, and you want to see drivers struggle. You know what I mean? Champagne was really good early on when the track wasn't as rubbered in. And you just found that groove that worked for you, and you stuck with it all the way through. You're heading into Charlotte, same car, now a cookie cutter, and then you go into Texas, another cookie cutter. What is going through your mind right now, man? I mean, you're only 6 back to DeAngelis now.
I mean, I think this is gonna be the toughest race yet for me, because we got Benjamin White coming into the. Benjamin White has registered, so I mean, I think this is gonna be probably the toughest one yet, but toughest always means the most fun. So,
well, tonight's been a lot of fun. I think a lot of these viewers enjoyed Dover. I know some of these guys, for the ones that haven't watched 2000s racing, cautions brew cautions, and they brewed them a lot back in the day, including at Daytona, Dover for sure. And well, tonight has been a very 2000s night, just with the racing style, quality, etc., where these guys can't rely on side force. They can't rely on lower horsepower. They can't rely on, higher downforce. And well, right now it's just suited you very, very well. Even really good drivers have had problems. I mean, TCB, Armstrong, Champagne, Thornquist wanted to rip someone's head off. It was.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tempers coming in, and it started with race 1, which rolled into 2, and we're heading into Charlotte like it's the Salty Spittoon and SpongeBob. Like, I'm telling you, this is getting wild, my man. And right now, you have capitalized twice. Let's see if you can go 3 for Dale.
That'll be the plan. So, excited to see how this race goes.
Gonna be a lot of fun. And that was your winner. And these guys want to talk to Vila. Hey, I'm here with the popcorn. Vila, it's to Johnny. You got a copy?
I got a copy.
Walk me through that one. Some guys were saying you're holding them up. I don't know what the admins decided to do. I just know that it's been an entertaining stream. So walk me through your side. We got viewers in the chat going for you. You know, some guys not happy with Muvik still. I don't know. Walk me through it. Walk me through your situation, because we can only see what we see on camera. But you know, in NR Night in America, you just have to press one button and you can just curse out any driver you want, basically. So
I started in Daytona. It was the first 3 laps. There was wrecking in front of me. I went to the apron. I see Melvick just wrecking me. Just didn't brake, didn't watch out for any cars. He just dumped me and destroyed my race. And then at Dover, I hit the wall. I don't know. The inside was open, but he turned me. So I was like, okay, that's 2 times already. And a restart with like 6 to go. He made 4 wide and cost me the wreck. And I had enough. I had enough. I feel like I was fast in the long run. I talked to Thurston, and yeah, my tires were like really good after 20 laps.
were you gonna wreck him? That's the real question.
Well, I saw.
Yes or no answer. Were you gonna wreck him?
My mind says hold him off and try to get your pain close as possible, and then just like give a little damage. But
because from my standpoint, I thought you were trying to hold them up. I knew you guys had a problem. There's no doubt about it. You guys had a problem. It was clear as day you guys had a problem with each other. And I thought, okay, he's going to probably bump him out of the way. Champagne gets about 3, maybe 4 times, you know, and he's going to ride off in the sunset. But then he Robbie Gordon'd you. And then that is where everything sparked off. And you cannot lie, this has been a very entertaining night, including from probably your standpoint. I'm not sure from a driver's standpoint. It depends on if you guys are on the right end of the stick or not, but that's what it looked like from my end.
If you watch the race, it's entertaining. I mean, my goal was to put him up a little bit, so I get your pin close, and try to get him a little bit damage. And back in my mind, I really wanted to wreck him. Like, I really wanted to wreck him. But that, by the end of the day, he pinned me in the wrong spot, turned himself. It's not my fault, but he won. I got nothing to say. I mean, he deserved to win, but just bummed out that his aggressiveness cost me to lose the race. I feel like I was fast enough, and with a long run. It's tough, man. It's tough. I just can't win no more. I just can't win.
Your last win was Race Jam. I think that Race Jam curse is still really playing in. But listen, man, you got 2, now 3 more races left. Championship on the line. You know, we're riding in here to Charlotte. Some of these guys are rooting for you. Some of you guys, you know, I love this rivalry. It's great when the viewers get in on it as well. But, you know, job's not finished, just like what Davis Lewis said. And, you know, you're heading in here. You never know, man. You never know what's possible. And I think Dover showed that, where great drivers started taking each other out, you know?
Yeah. I know I could win. It could be today. It could be Friday. Who knows? I have speed always. Every track I go to, I have speed. I just need that luck. A little bit of luck. In the long run, I think I got it.
It's going to be a lot of fun, my man. I'm excited for you. Let's see what happens. Well, did you get penalized? I didn't know what the admins want to do. Sometimes they're just like, nah, let them do it. Let's talk to them. Let's let them do it. And sometimes the admins are like, nah, get them out. So what happened in that situation? So we know from our standpoint.
So when that happened, everybody was like quiet. Nobody was complaining. And I don't know where Chad Torquez, it was like complaining, call me trash.
Oh.
I was like, I don't know why he's talking. I mean, you're not involved in this. Shut up, you know.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, but he's talking like I'm slow, you trash, buddy. I know you're not talking.
Oh man.
So I don't know what his deal was, no, I told him I'll stay in the back, just be clean. I was clean.
You know, I know in NR Night in America, I'm just gonna say this real quick. I know usually people race each other with respect. You know, you got tempers here and there, but man, today everyone's brought the gloves on this Monday night.
I mean, everybody's mad. Talk to anybody, they're mad. So let's see what happens.
That makes me more excited for Charlotte. I'm not gonna lie.
Good luck. Somebody's gonna get mad.
Give me a lot of fun, but we're about to hit the 2-minute warning. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
Well, this has been a night to remember. Monday Night Magic has been unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's mad at everyone. That's a quote that we're going to remember for a good amount of time. These cars are very hard to drive. We talked about before too, so everyone's on their toes tonight, man. Everyone's on their toes. Man, this is gonna be great. Who doesn't love NR Night in America, man? If you haven't already, go and subscribe and notifications on. You don't want to miss any of the more action coming up. Next stream this Friday. I'm telling you, man, this has been a delight. 11,000 have viewed in. What a night. Let's do it. So we are under the 2-minute warning. We are under the 2-minute warning. And just like that, Benjamin White, top of the charts. Let's see if Charlotte can live up to the hype. Yeah, we're gonna be going late tonight, man. We're gonna be going late tonight. Next race, we'll take the iRating cap off, but we will be going late tonight. First 2 races had a lot of drama. Benjamin White, number 1, 33.4. How's Joyner doing? Joyner's on the track. He's always happy. There's no way Joyner's mad. Swaggy up to 2nd quickest. Who do you guys have winning this race? I'm reading the chat right now. Chat's hyped. I'm hyped. This is a lot of fun. I'll tell you, this has been one fun night. I love when the drivers get angry at each other. It's 2000s night, man. They're going to get angry at each other. Did Anthony Alfredo join? He's supposed to join tonight. I don't know if he is or not. Imagine someone gets mad at Alfredo. Oh my God, that would just be hilarious. Well, let's get ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Stopwatch has been lifted. And now we're getting ready to go at it right here, right now. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Here we are from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Joyner out onto the racetrack. Shown some speed here before. Definitely is going to need a little bit more under his sleeve. Vega out on the racetrack as well. Once again, for whatever reason, if you do have to miss the rest of this great race in action, we put chapters on the videos or on the live stream so you can go back to any of the races you do miss for whatever reason. And then what you can go in and do is you can watch back on all the action in HD, and it's awesome, man. And I'm telling you, man, championship this Friday. It's Championship Friday. We might be doing Truck Night or COT. I'm not sure just yet. Maybe even next gens if they add in the new damage model, so we'll keep you up to date on that. Demos rolling his way around this racetrack, top side, ripping it down the back. Seeing a couple little fans there in the chat. Demos in the purple, David Joyner on top of the charts, 36.27. We talk about Joyner having speed. Well, he's showing it already. Now he's going again. He's going for a second one. Couple of these machines rolling around the track. That's the 10. Blaze Crawford. That's a racer's name right there. Blaze Crawford. I love that. Ripping his way around down in, and he's going to come down to a stop. There's the one of little. High exit down the back. And Mike Little in the purple. Does he go to the top? They're giving him 21st, and that's where he will stay, 21st quickest. All right, Thornquist, your time to shine here with D'Angelo's. A lot of these guys kind of waiting around, trying to see what these lap times are like. I believe this might be Benjamin White. It is Benjamin White across the line. So these guys trying to get that perfect lap. That's why they're taking their time. The 32, Tristan Avell. Oh man, he got right on that line. After this, we're roaring into Texas. Let's let the viewers vote race 5. This is going to be big. Do we go to Michigan? Or do we go to Indy Oval? Let us know. Let us know. The Tesla 12. Tesla has never won an NR9 in America before. Kenny Brady is going to go ahead and try to change that. Password is IDK if you're trying to join. I believe this race did fill out. Kenny Brady, top of the charts with the Tesla power engine, 33.28. And there's Vila. Down the backstretch, 12th quickest. I believe that's where he's going to stay in that Michael Waltrip DEI number 15. Vila at the line, 31.3. It's going to stay that way. Conklin Junk looks like he's going to be done. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for race number 3. This has been a fun night, man. It's been a fun night. Glenn Bundren, they're in the 37. I think it's going to be his botch lap. I think it's going to go around one more time, so we're going to see if he can get some time in. The Indy Oval with the Gen 4 is amazing. I'm just going to go ahead and put that out. I fully support the Indy Oval race. If you guys really want Michigan, we'll go for it. Todger 14th, Alvis 15th, Austin 16th, Hurley 17th. Glenn Bundren trying to go on the front row for Dodge. Dodge only 2 wins this year. Does that change to 3? Track position might be the name of the game. Won't get a tie. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. And it is time to go ahead and watch this front row. This is going to be one heck of a show, I'm telling you. Round 1. Had a good amount of wrecks because everyone was caught off guard on how tough it was to hold that car accountable there. Dover had an okay amount of incidents, but it was all drama. But it was all a lot of fun, I will say. Dover was magnificent. And now here you are for race 3, question mark circle. At one of the marquee tracks, that will be Charlotte Motor Speedway. Gavin Austin back to 16th. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to turn it up. Let's rock and roll. And you see all these machines all lined up on the start-finish line as we get ready to go racing. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. It's a beautiful sight to see 40 drivers all lined up as we get ready to rock and roll. Well, the viewers came out tonight, and just like that, we are on and we're ready to rock and roll. Here we go, boys. And to the 11,000 that have tuned in, it is time to light them up one more time, man. Charlotte Motor Speedway, race number 3. It's all high speed night, man. That's what I love about this high speed NR night in America. Here we go, as we're gonna go ahead and get the lights off on the top of that pace car. These boys are gonna be rolling, and let's get this party started. Tesla on the front row for the first time ever in NR9 in America, as everyone gets ready to roll off. Brady, White, Thornquist, Marabello, that is your fast four. And this is going to be something, all right. It's going to be a lot of fun. Maybe slipping and sliding, man. You have to really keep up with it. Two by two, everyone rolls down the backstretch. Kenny Brady, I believe this is Kenny, might be Max. No, it's Kenny. Kenny Brady on the front row with Benjamin White on the outside. And this could be the thorn in the side of the machines that are trying to make it in. It's a battle for a championship. Thornquist third, Marabello fourth. So many guys starting for the rear end. As we get them all down to pit road, let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up, the one to go. Sirens ring loud out of North Carolina. Everyone's hyped after the amazing first two races. A photo finish, an upset, tempers flaring left and right, and a back-to-back. Do we see a triple crown? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Lights are off on the top of the pace car. Braden Movick has something, and that's an opportunity. A win here. He'll be 1 point behind DeAngelis for a championship heading into Friday. And now, as the sirens ring, the fans will be heard as we get ready to do it. Chad Thornquist in third. Had the car, had the speed, but didn't have the finish he needed at Dover. We put on the lights as the sun has set. It is time to go at it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and do it. Turn off the background music because the only music you need to hear are the roar of that packed crowd and the roar of these engines. Pace cars down and away. Let's get ready to grab a gear one more time because, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to light the fuse down in Charlotte, USA. We are green from North Carolina. 2 by 2, down to turn number 1 and 2. Brady gets away just like that, down to 1. White's trying to close in. He's about a 30 back. Down to 29, down off turn number 2. It's all Brady. Everyone 2 by 2 behind. Everyone's trying to find their way through right now, getting back into gear. Whoa, wreck in the back. We will stay green. Marabello into third. Make up fourth now, top side. Joyner swinging it way wide. Looking 3 wide, down off turn number 4. Max Brady, should I say Kenny Brady, shot out like a rocket. See ya, leads lap number 1. There's White in second, trying to close it back in. It's Marabello back to third. They've single filed out down into 1 and 2. Brady hit the jets. He's gone. It's White trying to close in. Now he's got him on the hook. That Reese's Chevrolet has hit the jets down the backstretch. He's trying to dogfight for the lead. He's 30 back, but it's wheel to wheel for third. Marabello top side there on Thornquist. Side by side battle for third. Thornquist on the bottom. Marabello on the outside, swinging it wide. See ya. Wheel to wheel back to the line. The battle for third rages on now. Wheel to wheel for second. Brady's led them all. 420 watts, you just joining us. Welcome. Rush hour here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Marabello's on the outside. Gets a run down the hill. He's still wheel and now in the catbird seat goes to 92. Oh, baby, just like that. Full saw, running it down to 3. Brady's got to watch out. That mirror's full of that purple 92. Closing it in down on the bottom. 3 wide, way in the back. We just saw it for a frame. They're 2 by 2 right now. That's going to be Thornquist around White. He finds himself in third. Brady backtracks in that Tesla. He's losing some time. 21 the difference. And Marabello's on his horse. Oh, sideways. White into the inside wall. Slams it once. Slams it twice. And that car has been KO'd. He was one of the front runners. We will throw it. And this will slow us all down for a time being. Caution is out for the first time at Charlotte. And Benjamin White was one of the drivers you got to watch out for. Just like that, he is going to be on a wrecker. Champagne starting all the way in the back has worked his way now up to 13. Talk about a rally in the first 5 laps. And it's just like that. We're going to get ready to watch a replay. And it's definitely one of the drivers you had to watch out for. Let's go ahead and watch back again. And Brady was gone, man. He was gone, completely out of here. All of a sudden, Marabello, man, he has got something to watch out for. What did we talk about? These cars just being on edge? Bam! Oh, man, driver side first. That's going to knock the wind out of you. And I don't think Mudvik even made contact. It's just these cars being on edge. That's why these cautions are so, often with the Gen 4 car. You can see he's sliding there. He's trying to get all that momentum, but that outside line is just not rubbered in just yet. He drives down the banking. He's trying to hold on to it, By the time he locked it up, it was way too late. He's trying to drive out of it and just, boom. Car just lost it on him. Let's see it one more time. Now you can get a really good feel. Look at these guys. You can tell they're on edge. You can just hear the tires squealing. Counter steer. See ya. Gone. And then just slammed it driver's side. Just like that, one of the drivers a lot of these guys are looking forward to have a really good shot of winning here. Just goes on to a wrecker for the first time tonight. Well, he's got the fast repair out. Caution is out for the first time today. The Mass Singer Tesla is out front. Third there at second. Mudvik third. Crawford back to fourth. Joyner fifth. Austin sixth. Rockefeller seventh. Vila up to eighth. Now, I'm telling you, man, that was an exciting opening amount of laps. 419 watching live right now. NR Night in America has brought the show, and it has brought the heat. What a night we have seen so far. We're going to get ready to go back at it one more time. Brady on the bottom, Thornquist on the outside, Mudvik Crawford row 2, Joyner Austin row 3, Rockefeller Vila row number 4, Avell Wilson row 5, Alvis Mostello will be row number 6, Hernandez Rawlings row 7, Swearingen Nance row 8, Daniels Hook row 9, and Schmidt with Vega rounding out the 10th row here tonight. What a night, what a drive we've had so far. And Kenny Brady has had the speed, no doubt about it. The only thing is, Thornquist is fast, Mudvik's fast. That 42 has been fast all night long so far. As we go to get the one to go here, let's talk about Mudvik's year so far. Suspended twice, slow the entire month, finally got back into the swing of things, finally got recentered, level-headed. And once you see that 42 level-headed, that's when he's the most dangerous. Not when he's off edge. When he's level-headed, that's when he's the most dangerous as a driver. And right now, he's very level-headed out. He's pulled a real Kurt Busch here in just a matter of months. And right now, that 42 machine is there in third. Keep an eye on him because he might go 3 for 3 tonight. So the one to go has waved. Kenny Brady, Thornquist. Trading some pain a little bit as we get ready to go in and get the one to go. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. 425 watching live. And it is now time to rack them back up. 7 in out of the 80. A championship to be decided. Do you want Braden Mudvik to go to victory lane? We're going to ask the chat that question right now. He goes 3 for 3. He's one back to DeAngelis. Do you want Thornquist to go to victory lane? Guess what? If Thornquist wins this race, I believe he might also be just 1 back. No, he will actually be 3 back. Right now, Thornquist is 5th in points, but he is just 2 back from Mudvik. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back at it again. 2 by 2 through the gears. One more time. Tesla, Chevrolet. We're rolling again from Charlotte. Wheel to wheel, that's the battle for second. That 42 did not get going right away. Crawford down to the bottom here at Thornquist. Brady checks out again. Is the best on these restarts. Crawford back to third. They've now single filed for the most part out. Wheel to wheel, that's the battle for third. Crawford down low. Thornquist top side. Everyone's trying to get back up to speed. Wheel to wheel down to turn number 3 and 4. Muvic's holding on to her for now. Trying to close in. 42 back. Everyone back on their feet. Crawford top side. Thornquist to the bottom. He goes to the AstroTurf. There's still wheel to wheel there for third. 39 the difference. That 42 is red hot. Down through turn number 1 and 2. He's trying everything, trying to get back down that blue line. Frank DeAngelis was strong early in this season, but right now he is just really woed back. Kenny Brady, 34 the difference. Braden Movick is there, 32 back. And he's closing in on him. The only thing is, can he pass him? That's going to be the real question. 9's going to turn to 10 this time by. Movick 3 back. Crawford 6-5. You got 8-1 there for Thornquist. That's your fast 4. Austin's trying to close in with Joyner, but that's nowhere near right now. Oh, man, Hurley, a lot of damage on that right side. We're going to stay green. He slammed that outside wall. Here comes Movick. 20 back. Into turn number 3 and 4. Oh, man, he's there. He's there. These guys are loving it right now. You can hear him in the background. Movick, 2-4 back, 11 out of 80, 70 to go. I think he's going to have a really good shot here at catching Kenny. 2-2 now. Yeah, Kenny's painting that blue line really well. The only thing is Movick gets to launch down off the corner. That's what makes the difference. It's 14 now. 13 down within 12. Striking distance will be 9. 11 out of 8. He's going to turn to 12 down to 3 and 4. Crawford drives it in deep. Thornquist is right on the rear end. They're nose to tail for the lead down off 4. One swinging wide. That's Vila at the line. 12 out of 80. His 42's got speed. Crawford's got to watch out. Thornquist is there. Movick trying to find a way around. This time he paints the blue line. Does Kenny get the launch? I don't think he's going to get it. 18, 17 the difference. Hey, he's trying to get him, man. He's trying to get him. Look at the higher line that 42 takes down to the entrance. He carries so much momentum off corner exit. Brady just cannot match it whatsoever. He's going to get a run right here, though. 15 the difference. Down to 14. Looking 13. Backs it up just a tad. Takes that second groove just a little bit. About an inch off that inside lane. Gets the run right here. 13 the difference down to 12. Down the striking distance. Now 11. Now 10. Drives it back down in one more time. Both of them painting that white line. Oh, Brady got loose. Brady just got loose, and Movick's going to get a run off 4. Here he goes. To the bottom of the track. 8 the difference. Down to 7. He's got to make a bite down here. Movick to the bottom. Brady slams the door. That 12's not going to let him by whatsoever. Movick's going to have to get feisty. He's going to find a way around. 14 out of 80. Wheel to wheel behind. That's Joyner there at the 21. Alvis on the outside. Mark Austin top side as well. Oh, man, he swung it wide. Swung it way too wide. Lost a lot of time from that 42. And Crawford's going to start closing in just a little bit. Unbelievable. Down to the bottom. Joyner stuck in the hornet's nest, and around the outside, you can just see Vila really holding him down. Joyner just can't get that run down up the hill. 3 wide, maybe. Back 2 by 2, and Alvis is stuck on the outside there at Gavin Austin. Austin's looking in that mirror, rear view mirror. All he is just looking behind him. Not enough speed out of that 88. 2 by 2. Battle for the lead once more. Movick's going to bite right here. This is 9 the difference. Down into 1 and 2, right to the rear end. Back to 9, down to 8. The run down the hill for the 42. Swings it wide. Looks top. Wheel to wheel down the back. The dogfight for the lead. Movick to the outside. Brady to the bottom. Brady's going to wash wide right here. He's going to put that McDonald's machine in a bad move. Side by side, run to the 42, drag race to the line. Movick's got him, 17 out of 80. This side by side is going to allow Crawford to close in, though. Keep an eye on him. But it won't last long. New race leader is the 42. And then here's the Hornet's Nest. Austin, Vila, Alvis, Joyner. Movick pulls away. Brady trying to close in. Vila to the bottom. How about him on a horse? He's trying to get up the 5th. The only thing is Gavin Austin's not allowing him to get that run down the hill that he needs. This wheel action will continue to put them farther away from the leaders. Brady's trying to close in. That ain't over just yet up there. Trying to do everything he can. Alvis on the outside, pinching that 15. You gotta watch out, man, with these cars just being so vulnerable to wrecking. Here's in a big pack like this, takes one guy to get sideways. All of a sudden, it's gonna be a costly turn 3 or 4. 3 wide, nearly 4 wide, Rockefeller on the bottom. This 2x2 action continues. Vila through the AstroTurf. 2000s night is something that you never want to miss in NR Night in America. This is unbelievable. 19 out of 80. Gavin Austin on the outside. How about the battle for the lead? Brady's trying to close back in. One thing is Crawford's right there too. He's now within 7. I think Crawford's been saving those tires up. So keep an eye on that 10. That ain't over just yet. Rockefeller finding his way nose to tail with Vila. Vila in 5th now. Everyone's scattering right back to the quad oval. But heading back to 1. It's now Vila back up to 5th. Rockefeller to 6. Oh, Gavin Austin outside wall. Hits it once. Everyone seems to avoid for now. That's Rawlings underneath him. He's going to lay on his corner panel. Champagne watching all this, trying to get some speed. Not the start that 38's wanted, but we're going to keep an eye on him. Still a championship contender. Justin Champagne at the bottom of the track. Championship Friday, ladies and gentlemen, this Friday. Champagne through the AstroTurf. Trying to find his way through, and he's going to find his way through Gavin Austin, who's having a lot of trouble. Battle for the lead, it's back again. Thornquist found his way around Crawford. And now he jumps to 3rd. Brady's still trying to close in here on Mubik. 33 now the difference. And both those machines going right back to the bottom. Here's the side-by-side action. Avell and Rockefeller. Rockefeller the outside, Avell on the bottom. Wheel to wheel once again, back to the line. Chevy, 1-2. 22 out of 80. Now Brady's trying to close it. Oh, there goes the 21. Elvis into the outside wall. Big smack for the 21 as that wheel is on the right side. I don't think we'll be throwing a yellow for it. He should be able to limp back around. That's a tough hit. More around. Down to the bottom. Swearigan involved. To the inside, the 8 got tagged. The slide in front of everyone. Caution's going to wave. And we're watching it closely. Letting the sights and sounds kind of tell the story, but man, that's a tough hit. That's Juan Hernandez in the 8 machine. Now let's go back to him, probably 2 separate incidents. So you look up front just a little bit. I don't know if we'll be able to see it from this angle. Joyner and the 21 just made heavy contact. Joyner came up into the 21, slammed the outside wall down completely. That Sitco Ford lost all steering. This is what you want to watch right here. It's Swearigan down on the bottom here, Juan Hernandez, trying to move him once again. It's kind of that situation where these bumpers lock up. Gavin Austin slammed, and that was it. Rawlings involved as well. He hit the outside wall a ton. Schmidt got tagged, and Swearigan just went around. Yeah, big hit there for the 06 machine. It's going to bring all these guys back down pit road. Everyone will be now back on even tire sets. 23 out of 80. Not done just yet. Mubik not the fastest on the short run. This is going to go right in the hands here of Kenny Brady, but I'm telling you, one pit stop will make the difference. Track position, I don't think it's super key like a lot of these guys have thought it was going to be, but it's definitely tough to pass here. So keep an eye on pit road. Definitely going to be important. Thurston down and in, Brady down and in. We're watching Brady right there on that 21 machine. If he can just get out in front of that 42, that's what it's going to be all about. Here they come. Muvik down and away. Brady has to get that yellow line. Not going to get it. Thornquist is going to come out second, and it's going to be Muvik, Thornquist, Brady, and Crawford. Your fast 4. Let's go in and dial some of these guys in. And it's going to be interesting to see what this 48's got to say. It has been a heck of a night. It's been electric. I'm telling you, man, it's been one heck of a night. Usually we don't stream right after events. We did it a couple days. I'm telling you, this stream was so much worth it. Love the action we got right here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go talk here with Chad Thornquist. And we're going to find him right here, right now. Thornquist, is to John. You got a copy?
Yeah.
Walk me through your race so far on the outside here. Getting ready for the restart. Dover didn't go the way you wanted. A lot of these guys' tempers seem to be flaring well. There's a big hornet's nest back there, but you're staying away from that. You're on the front row. You're about to get the one to go right here. What's your game plan?
Beat Movic so I could stay ahead of him in the championship. Me and him have been talking about it. It would be a big surprise if either of us won it tonight, given that we only have a few chances left to do so. He's on fire, back to back, Dover and Daytona. I did not expect that, but just gonna try and get a good restart with him, get going down into turn 1, see if I can match him and try and pass him around the outside, save tires from there. But Kenny Brady jumped the restart quite a lot that last time, and he didn't get penalized for like 15 laps.
Yeah, admin's got to
look back at that.
Admin's got to get on that. Yeah, I thought the admins were going to watch that one, so we'll keep that one in mind.
Admins did not watch that one, so you might want to take a look back at that on the replay, because he jumped it by a long ways.
So we're not going to penalize him now, but if it definitely does happen again, we'll probably go ahead and give him a penalty for sure. But right now, you're on the front row. You're the 48 car on the outside, 42 down at the bottom. Hey, tonight's been electric. The viewers have been all over it. Daytona had a good amount of wrecks because you guys are all on edge. Dover, you had a lot of these good drivers wrecking out. A lot of the viewers are loving it. Everyone was on edge. You're at Charlotte, 2 cautions, 25 laps in. Some of these guys still very much on edge. But you're going up against the best of the best right now. One word. Can you do it? Can you go to victory lane?
Find out.
Let's go ahead and do it. Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for the restart. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Chad Thurnquist on the front row, trying to do it and have a championship bid heading into Friday. Tonight, it's all about the bright lights. No, we're going to go one more round. They're going to call off the start. They will call off the start. Everyone's going to have to sit back down. We will get the one to go this time by. But I'm telling you, man, this is going to be interesting right here. I think Chad Thurnquist has really got a strong shot at winning this championship. I don't think he's out of it just yet. I mean, we talked about tonight. DeAngelis had a huge lead heading into tonight. But so far, DeAngelis has just not had it. And heading into Friday, man, it's going to be tough. Very tough to see if he has an opportunity. Movic, Thurnquist, Crawford, Brady, that's your fast forward. This 42 has been on fire tonight. Can Movic have the biggest comeback for a championship? Let's find out. And a lot of these guys are loving these championships. A ton of them. Remember, the first driver to win a championship, that was Demos. 444 watching live. Chad Thurnquist on the outside. Brady's going to be back down that bottom. It'll be Crawford there in 4th. Mosteller 5th. Evel 6th. Rockefeller, Champagne. That is your top 8. Joyner, Marbello, Austin Wilson, top 12. All right, let's go ahead and do it one more time. Everyone's going to stand right back up because everyone got the restart called there, but it's going to be interesting. This 42 is fast. This 48 is fast. The 12, the 10. That fast 4. Very close together when it comes down to speed. Let's see if it goes ahead and continues as you get off 4. It's been one heck of a night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's grab a gear one more time to the restart zone at Charlotte. Let's go back green. Great start from Movic. Brady to the bottom. Yeah, looking underneath that 42 machine. Thurnquist washing wide, way out of the way. Oh, Crawford's bobbing just a little bit. Movic down the back. 3 wide, that's for second. Brady gets turned into the outside wall. Caution's gonna wave. Oh, and that looked intentional. Oh, no, Tinsley got tagged. Yikes! I don't think he was too happy about how Brady was racing. Kenny Brady just got sent a postcard and got shipped into the outside wall. What a hit by that 12. That had to be intentional. I mean, we're going to see. Talking about boys have at it. I mean, these guys have been going at it all night. It's his first time joining in. Now, this ain't the first time we've seen guys go at it tonight. You're going to see it right here. Look at this. Brady is there. Goes down to the bottom. They're 3 wide right here. Crawford just absolutely dumped him into Thornquist. And Thornquist has the entire right side KO'd. And this is going to be a crazy hit. I mean, there's no catch fence there either. That's the scary part. But he just cleaned him out. Wow. We might have to have a little chat here with Kenny Brady. Because he just got absolutely slammed into the outside while everyone else went to avoid. This is where you saw the spin. DeAngelis got hit as well. DeAngelis involved. And championship implications continue for the 86. Caution is out. And we're trying to get an understanding of what the heck just happened. Apparently they got some problems. Apparently they've got a lot of problems right now talking it over. Crawford and Brady have been going at it. I don't know. I have no idea what in the world just happened. Because Crawford just took him out. Avel's going to be up to third. Demos is going to be up to fourth. Well, Crawford's going to make his way down pit road. We're going to get the one to go. Yeah, they're going to put him down to the inside. We're going to see what they do. They weren't not a lot of these guys are very happy about that intent red. Definitely taking some of these guys out towards the rear end. Mother's going to have to go up against Avel, Mosteller, Champagne as well. We're going to see, because that was clearly an intent wreck. I mean, he just threw him into the turn 3 wall. So, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Crawford's down pit road. He's going to move to the end. And we're here ready to go racing one more time. Yeah, that's weird, man. I mean, this race is definitely the calmest out of all the 3 races tonight. I just can't wrap my head around why they just went away. I mean, they're probably going to park him. I don't know. I mean, it depends on what the admins want to do. I told them I'm staying out of this. You guys figure it out. You guys get to hear all the information that's going on. If it's boys have at it, let it be boys have at it. But if those two being knuckleheads, get them out. And there's some of these drivers saying park them. We're giving it up to the admins. The admins are going to be able to go ahead and figure that one out. So we're going to get the one to go. Let's try it again. Avel, Movic, Mosteller, and Champagne, your fast 4. Thornquist clearly upset about that one. And he might be parked for that one, man. That's a bad move. I don't know what the 12 did, but the 10 definitely got a little violent there. Well, let's get ready for a restart. Mosteller, nose to tail with Movic. Avel, nose to tail with Champagne. Back to the gears one more time. We're rolling. And we're just getting word. They're being parked. The 10 will be parked. They're racing their way down to 1. Avel on the outside. Mosteller down on the bottom. Wheel to wheel. And Demo's trying to slide up right here. Can't get it done. Still nose to tail there with Movic. Movic going wide, trying to break the draft. Mosteller down to the inside. He's trying to clear himself there on Avel. Avel's going to go way wide right here, trying to get the launch down off 4. Movic flares away. Oh, not a lot of room there for Champagne. He's been in that AstroTurf all night tonight. 3 wide, Marabello. What a run for that 92, man. He has just been fast all night. Champagne clears himself on that 87. I think Champagne's really going all in for that 42. Down the back. 24 the difference. Marabello to the bottom of the Vel. Wheel to wheel. Marabello's going to slide it on in. Still side by side down to turn number 4. Holds onto it, down off turn number 4. Movic nearly into the outside wall. Man, Marabello's hit the jets. He's got a ton of speed under that 92. Yeah, he's definitely going to be contending with that 42. No doubt about it. Nose to tail, Champagne underneath the Vel. Wheel to wheel. And Rockefeller back there in 5th is doing an amazing job up inside that top 5. Marabello, 18 the difference. An underdog heading in tonight, but the speed has been there throughout all 3 of the races. 34 out of 80. Yeah, it's still 22 the difference right now. He's going to try to get that launch down the hill. I think he's going to need Champagne to fall in nose to tail with him. Mavic swings it wide, not the exit he needs. Oh, trouble again, one in the wall. That goes Rawlings, back across goes Vega. Everyone seems to go to avoid it till it gets worse. Crawford tagged by the 38. The 06 of Swearengen involved, and the caution's going to wave once more. This has not been Swaggy's night. 446 watching live. That 06 is junk. Let's watch back to it. I think someone just got loose in the middle of that pack. See Joyner down the bottom. Gavin Austin on that outside. They're going wheel to wheel. Oh, Gavin Austin got seriously loose. There's nowhere for Rawlings to go. They just all slammed right into each other. How did Todriff get through? That's the real question. That was a tough hit. That was all on Gavin Austin. Yeah, you saw it right there. Try to make his run around. Rawlings was just an innocent bystander. Hard into the outside wall. Nowhere for Damian Vega to go either. Todriff lifted up the 9, actually, so he did get involved. And these guys just all started piling back. And look at this hit here for Matt Skipper. Man, right into the outside wall. All right side damage. Crawford slammed into him as well. And just like that, actually, both of them were not parked. I don't know what they want to do, but both of them were not parked. So we're going to see what the admins do. They're trying to talk to them. 36 out of 80. Caution is out. You're going to put Marabella on the front row now with Mavic. Both those machines have a lot of speed. So we're going to get the 1 to go this time by, and we're going to see how this goes. Going to get the 1 to go this time by. 435 watching live. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in. Tempers have been flaring. And we're at the 1. So the 1 to go will wave this time by. Mavic, Marabello, Evel, Rockefeller. That is now your fast 4. Yeah, remember, there's no fence over there, so. Well under halfway. Let's get ready for the 1 to go. Yeah, we're going to get the 1 to go again, this time by Mavic, Marabello, Avel, Rockefeller. That is your fast 4. Mosteller, Hardman, Todriff, Bondurant. That is your top 8. Nance, Telder, Hans, DeAngelis. Now your top 12 as we get ready to go. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Mavic can do. I mean, you got Marabello still on that outside, so it's going to be all about that run down the hill. 2 by 2 as we get the 1 to go this time by. Marabello definitely has speed. He will be on the outside, so we're going to see if he can get the run down the hill. Thank you so much to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. It's been a fun night of NR Night in America. The championship's still on the line. We had a big wreck down the back, so we're going to get ready to go one more time. 42, 92, 32, 12, or should I say 81 on the outside. That's Rockefeller. As we get ready to go again. Two by 2, one more time. Mavic Marabello is going to go right back to the gears. We'll be halfway here soon. I think this 92 is going to get a really good run down the hill. Let's find out. Chevrolet's locked up on the front row to the gears. One more time. We're rolling from Charlotte. Mavic on the bottom. Marabello trying to squeeze in. I don't think Avel's going to let him in line. Rockefeller still in that outside lane. Wheel to wheel, that's Mosteller. Demos side by side. Here at the 81, another spin in the back. This time we're going to keep it green. No caution. Yeah, they're going to continue to wreck back there. We're not worried about it. We're going to watch the racing up front. Marabello in second. 12 back, trying to get to 11. He does. Now 10 the difference. And Vell's there in third. He's going to try to stay right in line with the ends. Marabello's got a nice run. 20 the difference, running up the hill. Vell on the bottom, Rockefeller on the outside, still wheel to wheel. Yeah, there is a wreck way in the back. We think there's possibly some trolls in here, so we're not going to call it. And apparently it's still Kenny Brady and them going back there. We might be blacklisting those two machines. They caused apparently a big wreck in the back on purpose. So we're not going to go ahead and possibly let those guys back. They want to go ahead and ruin what's great about this. That's on them. We're not going to go ahead and worry about them. 40 out of 80 this time by. Welcome to halfway. Marabello back to the bottom. Yeah, he's looking back down that inside. 15 the difference. Mavic trying to pull away. Marabello within 11, 42 out of 80. Rockefeller there as well, 21 the difference. Yeah, this top three is something to really watch out for. When this race goes green all the way, the tire wear is going to be big. Hardman back to fourth. He's nose to tail now with Demos. Down the backstretch. One in the wall again. This one was a Vell. We will still stay green. Single car spin. Mavic down off turn number 4. Back to the line. 10 the difference. Yeah, Marabello's trying everything he can back down that bottom, but still 9 now. Rockefeller back to third. Down the back. I think he's going to have to pick a different lane right here, man. I mean, they're just sitting in line with each other. I think he can definitely get a better exit. The only problem is he just can't get it right here. Mavic has been 2 for 2 so far tonight. Demos down on the bottom, Hardman on the outside, Bondurant down on the bottom, Todra back to 7th. They're trying everything they can right now, but 14 is the difference. That 92 is closing on in. 14 the difference for the 92. Down the back. I definitely think he has the speed to contend with that 42. He just has to find a way around. You see Rockefeller finding a different line. Washing wide down off turn number 4. And Demos has lined his way back in. 45 out of 80. Demos trying to close in behind. That's the 39. Marabello in second. Rockefeller still the third. There goes Marabello to the outside. Wheel to wheel. Yeah, Marabello's going to go wheel to wheel right here. We're just getting word from the admins that they want us to blacklist certain drivers that came in here and purposely start wrecking the field. We do have that in mind, and we will make sure everything's good. Also, just want to point out, we did not write in the description of this race a certain thing that keeps you from reporting. So it's going to be interesting to see exactly what happens there. Marabello still there in second. 18 the difference, down to 16. Oh, Mavic's in the wall. Marabello's going to get a run down to the bottom. 47 out of 80. Marabello back to the outside, trying to go wheel to wheel. Mavic's getting a nice run back down that bottom, gets a nice exit. Nose to tail, DeAngelis the next machine in front. Bondurant back to 5th. 47 out of 80. And Marabello's right there. He's been closing in left and right, just can't find a way around. Rockefeller still in third. Demos trying to close in. A third place finish with the 87. Could go ahead and make a big, big difference. Mubik to the bottom of DeAngelis. DeAngelis sideways with a wheel of Marabello. Marabello finds his way through. And Rockefeller will be right there in third. 60 the difference for Rockefeller. Marabello still in striking distance, but 48 out of 80. This race is winding down for that 42. '21. Now the difference there for Marabello. Yeah, he's trying to get right back down that bottom. The only thing is Mubik's doing a really good job painting that blue line. Tires starting to wear, and that's what you got to keep an eye on. I think that 92 is definitely better here on the worn tires. You can see Mubik just doesn't have that exit speed that he had when he's on the freshies. Down to the bottom goes the 92. Looking for a way underneath them. Nose to tail next time by, 30 to go. Holding that blue line. Back to the outside. Mubik gets the run down off. I think Marabello actually might have it. 13 still the difference. 10 now the difference. Looking outside. He's getting the launch right here. Down off corner exit. Mubik really had a woe out of it. Right to the rear end. Looks top. Wheel to wheel once again. 30 laps to go. It's a dogfight for the lead. Heading back to one. Lap machine's gonna make the difference. Still wheel to wheel. Marabello had a woe out of it. Oh, man. Still faster, though. Mubik's gonna swing it wide. Here they come. Down the back with 30 laps to go. Marabello is there. 9 the difference. Lap machine slams the inside wall. We stay green. And he's trying to find a way around that outside. Back to the line. 52 out of 80. Marabello looking top, looking bottom. 7 now the difference. Side by side once more. Around the outside goes the 92. Oh, Mubik got loose. He got loose down the bottom. Marabello gets the launch off. Wheel to wheel. New race leader is the 92. And it's going to stay like this for a little bit. I think Rockefeller's going to have a shot. Rockefeller using the entire outside lane. 5 the difference. Back to the line, 53 out of 80. He's trying everything he can right here. Back around that outside. I think he's going to try to squeeze him. Mubik forces the issue. Washes wide. Marabello, the run down the hill. Back within 9. Back within 8. To 7. Oh, he might bump him right here. Nearly got into the rear end of him. Great racing up front. Marabello to the bottom side. Wheel to wheel again. 54 out of 80. Now this 92-42 battle is going to be going for the lap for the next 25 or so laps. Then they got to come down for pit stops. Marabello is there. Mubik around the outside. Wheel to wheel again. Nose to tail, Mubik's got it back. Yeah, Marabello's still not done yet. He's tried everything he can. Right back to the rear end of the 42. Marabello back around the outside. He knows he can get a launch right here. He'll be lined up with that 42. There he goes. Just like that, gains right back. Back to 13, back within 12. He's used that middle lane once again. That 92's been doing a really good job on these worn tires. Mubik's just so good at his defensive maneuvers. 7 the difference around the outside. 25 to go from Charlotte. Mubik has a shot at going 3 for 3. That'll put him 1 within DeAngelis. Rockefeller, 1-2-5 back. He's out of the way. Marabello with an opportunity to get his first ever NR Night in America win, but that 42 is going to be right in front of him. He's trying everything around the outside. The only thing is we've seen Mubik already make moves on the outside to get the lead. The thing is that 42 is just way too fast right now down off corner exit. 8 the difference again. Marabello to the outside, peeking. Here they go again, side by side. Mubik's gonna squeeze them. Contact, down within 1 and 2. And Rockefeller has faded completely. Mubik puts the block once more. 14 the difference. Now, the last 3 races have had amazing finishes, including under 25 laps to go. Right now, it's down within 13. It's down within 12. He's going to have to beat him to the bottom. I think he's going to have to bait him high and then beat him to the bottom. There's also side by side. That's the battle for third. Demos to the outside. He's going to need this point, including if Mubik's going to score a point here. He's going to need it. Mubik to the bottom. Gets loose. Oh, Marabell's going to pin him down low. To the bottom. Shortcut the corner with the 92. He's all over him right here down the back. And Demos will find a way around into third. Marabell's trying to squeeze him down there, man. Trying to shove him underneath. 22 laps to go. Mubik, Marabello, Mosteller, Rockefeller. And those guys go wheel to wheel. Once again, Vanderlee's giving the lap machine on the outside. He's got to get out of the way. Mubik's going to wash wide. Marabello's going to pin it back down this bottom. Here we go. 10 the difference. Down with the 9. Is it the battle to the bottom? It won't. Marabello swings it back wide. $21 laps to go. They're wheel to wheel again. Oh, Vanderlee's going to put himself right in front of this 42. Now he's back to the outside. He's got to get out of the way. Lap car's going to make the difference right here. Mubik might get an advantage. 20 laps to go next time by. Marabello swings on through. Yeah, it's now down to 16, the difference down to 15. Look at this nose and tail battle also for third. Demos into third. Rockefeller back to fourth. This is what long green flag run racing's all about. 14 back to the difference. I think that 92 definitely has the speed. The only thing is, Mubik's doing a really good job at placing his car in an area where it's going to be tough for him to find a way around with all that air circulating. Remember, no side force to go ahead and lean on. Marabello to the rear end of the 42. 20 laps to go. It's coming down to 19. That 92 is just not the best in traffic, but he's jumping to that outside. He gets the run like no other. The only thing is that 42 down the bottom is getting a little bit more loose to the center. Big block, slams the door shut, goes to 42. 19 laps to go, and Demos is now on his horse. He might be a contender as well. We've seen amazing finishes here from Charlotte before. Marabello all over that 42 machine. Yeah, they're trying everything right now. He's trying everything to find a way underneath him. Marabello back to the bottom. 10 the difference. 9 down to 7. Gets right on that blue line. 19 to go. It's going to come down to 18. Down within 7. Trying to go. Then 6. He's going to beat him to the bottom. Oh, he got put into the turf. He got put into the AstroTurf, and Mubik's going to hold on to it. What a night of racing. Mubik, 2 wins already tonight, and they haven't come easy. A photo finish for race 1, a drama-filled race 2, and these two have been going at it with 18 laps to go. Marabello still on the horse, and Demos is closed in. Don't leave him out. An upset still there in third. Marabello's going to try to beat him at the bottom once again. He's going to get all over this rear end. Mubik's going to place his car right through that center. The runoff goes to the 42. Yeah, Marabello got beat to the punch right there. No doubt about it. 450 watching live. Mubik hits the apron. He's going to wash wide. Here comes Marabello on the bottom. 15, 14, 13 the difference. He's back. He's fast. Back to the tri-oval. 16 laps to go. Does Marabello have what it takes? He's there. He can't pass him right now. The only thing is that 42 is just so good at defense. Oh, he got loose. Mubik got loose. It's going to be big here for that 92. Down the back. Trying to close in. It's down in 7. Mosteller closing in as well. Shortcut the corner. Playing limbo. 16 to go, coming to 15. They're going to be side by side, back to the line. Mubik's got it made on the inside. To the outside goes to 92. Washing wide goes to Marabello again. That's 15 to go. Here they go, down to 6. Side by side, Marabello to the bottom. He's got him right here. He's got him right here. I don't think Mubik can make his move around the outside. We'll have to find out. Down within 4. 3 the difference. Wheel to wheel. Contact. Marabello gets loose. Mubik goes wide. 14 to go. Is this 42 going to hold on to the lead? Demos still closing in. This ain't over just yet. Marabello goes deep sea diving, drives it in deep, trying to find a way around this 42. Mubik with the runoff. He holds on to the lead with 14 to go. And that caught that 92 completely off guard. Demos can't hold on to it now. Demos trying to gain back in. Back to 4-4 the difference. 14 to go. Comes within 13 to go. Velo within the 6th place spot. That's the 16 down the bottom. That might actually be Vega if I'm not mistaken. Marabello to the inside once more. 13 laps to go. And Mubik's going to try to scoot away right here. The only thing is I still think that 92 might be just a little bit quicker. He just takes a different line that gains it back in. Oh, this ain't over just yet. 12 to go. 12 laps to go here from Charlotte. Marabello, 3-2 back. Went from a 4-5 to a 3-4. He's not giving up. Demos trying to close in as well. And you have to go wheel to wheel again for Demos to have a prime opportunity. Mubik down within turn number 3 and 4. Flung it topside, tries a different line. Marabello's going to try to stick with them. 11 laps to go from Charlotte. Nance sideways. Demos trying to close in, can't get it done. And Marabello blinked there just for a moment. The only thing is Mubik has ran all the way to that top side. And that's what's now making the difference. Run down the hill. 6 the difference now for the 92. Yeah, he's fading quick. He's fading very fast. And here comes Nance down to the bottom. Fresh new tires. Will these guys have to pit is the real question. Demos a 1.5 seconds back. He's way wide. Marabello just slammed the outside wall. That's big. We're about to possibly see 3 for 3. 7 the difference. Can he rally is the real question. Yeah, I think when he went wheel to wheel, they just burned all the tires off that he had. To the bottom. That goes to 16. Vila on his horse. He's back there within 5th. Marabello now almost a full second back. Clark Nance finding his way through. 9 laps to go for this 42. A 3-peat at the grass. Demos swinging it wide. And this 16 is actually Vega. Vila's back there in 5th as the 16 on the left side of your screen, but is actually driving the 15 car. Marabello stuck in the middle of lap machines. Vila to the bottom. 8 laps to go from Charlotte. That's a 42 running wide. Mubik now a full second ahead. Next lap machine, that's Tyler Tinsley. Tinsley into the outside wall. Mubik's gonna go right down the bottom. Marabello has fallen off a cliff. Ever since that last incident he went wheel to wheel. It'll be 7 to go for the 42. Yeah, we're looking at a 3-peat right here. And he will now be 1 point behind Frank DeAngelis. Demos down on the bottom. Once again, another championship contender. If he finds his way around the 92, he will probably be, if I'm not mistaken, now 4 points behind Frank DeAngelis. Still a championship contender. Demos to the bottom. Marabello on the outside. 6 laps to go. This is going to be the battle for second. And that's going to be important right here. Demos in a second means him and Mubik will be going into race 4 as contenders. DeAngelis as well. 6 to go. It's going to come to 5 this time by for the 42. Yeah, these tires are wearing bad. We're going to see how much the gas is wearing. Long green flag run late. That's what we waited for. 5 laps to go. 5 to go for the 42. Now the lap machines have to find his way or their way around. That's Vega on the bottom. That's the 42. I believe that's Beckman finding his way around. Stuck in the middle. This will be the battle for second. And look back at Rockefeller back there. Nose to tail there with Vila. Vila to the bottom. Rockefeller to the outside. Side by side again. Demos finds his way to the bottom of Marabello. Marabello gasses it on the outside. 4 to go. Yeah, Marabello still trying to hold that outside lane. The Indians, Demos is right back down that inside. Heading into Texas is going to be one thing you've definitely got to watch. Down into 3 and 4. 3 laps to go. I think Demos really has a shot right here. He cannot afford to just get 1 point. He's got to get 3 at least, and the only way he's going to do that is find his way around this 92. 472 watching live. Marabello on the outside. Demos down on the bottom. It's the longest green flag run we've had tonight. It's going to be tough to find a way around, but it's going to be interesting for sure. Mavic up to the outside. 2 laps to go. Entering this night, he didn't win a single stock car race in NR9 in America this year. He won at Daytona in a photo finish. He went into Dover and shocked everyone with a late race win. He battled Marabello left and right. And now with 2 laps to go, he is on edge to go 3 for 3 and bring McDonald's #1. Off turn number 4 for the final time, Soto Blanca. 1 to go for Braden Mavic. Tires blistering as the fuel starts to deplete. Demos has a shot to the bottom. This is it right here. Vila's got a shot as well. It's going to be a 3-car battle there for second. A championship deciding moment. You got to come in the clutch, and this 42 has clutched up. In all 3 races tonight, he will come off turn number 4, just 1 point behind the championship leader, Braden Mavic, 3 for 3 tonight, and there's a wreck behind him for second. Demos will come across the line second, Marabello third, Rockefeller fourth. Ooh, Tyler Tinsley hard into the wall. And we gotta see what happened. 3 for 3. Have you seen anything like this? And Demos is KO, but he got that second place points. That's gonna be big. What a night. And Demos all KO'd on the right side. We're going to see exactly what happened. 500 watching live. 3 in a row for the 42. I cannot believe what I am watching right now. What a race. And for the ones that were wondering why we didn't throw that caution in the back, we found out that those guys are trying to troll. We have never had a trolling incident this year. So we are going to keep that in mind. We know what team those guys are on. And we'll make sure those guys do not come back. We did not know they were just trying to wreck each other back there. So for the drivers that were all in the back that were taken out of race winning contention, I'm very sorry about that. We didn't know coming in that they're going to do that. And, you know, some people just try to ruin it for others. They see a lot of people watching and they just want to go do stupid stuff back there. So sorry to the viewers that had to see the incidents in the back. But luckily the race still ended on a high note. Including that last green flag run, that was amazing. I saw some drivers in there that weren't very happy about what happened back there. We know their names. We're going to blacklist them. They won't be allowed back, so we won't have to worry about them ever again. And we're going to get ready for race 4. Braden Mavic, victorious from Charlotte NR9 America, feeling victories all year long. Yeah, so we're very sorry about that. Obviously, it was out of our control. Some of these guys just trying to ruin it for others, and we're going to go out of our way and blacklist them before the next race. Let's go ahead and talk with this man, Braden Movick. He is unbelievable right now. Yeah, that's another thing, too. I just want to point this out. It is possible that they could get banned because we didn't put in the description that the iRacing rules were off. So, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not going to go on a report. I could just go ahead and blacklist. The only thing is, I know some drivers that got hit, they probably will go out of their way and do something. I would hate someone to get, suspended because they put money into iRacing, but, you just don't come in here and, do stupid stuff like that. There's apparently some issues with them before, but, man, that's unbelievable. Let's go talk to him. Movick, it's the John. You are on crack tonight.
I have no idea what I ate today that was laced with cocaine, but I am loving it, and I want more of it.
Let's go talk championship, man. Let's go talk championship real quick. Can we talk championship real quick? I think we got to talk championship right here.
Are we going to Indy?
Let's go do this. Hold on. Give me one moment. It looks like we're going to Indy. We're about to find out, because if you sweep tonight...
My God. If we go to Indy, that's my championship.
You are 1 point behind DeAngelis. Demos is 2 points behind you.
I had 2 points heading into tonight, right?
Yes.
And now I have 17.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like it.
Neither have I.
Well, Demos made a crazy move here on the 92.
Has anyone ever won 3 in a row?
Yes. Your owner.
Wasn't it? Oh.
But no one's won 4. No one has ever won 4 in a row in NR Night in America.
Looks like you're going to have to try to change that tonight.
Well, here's the championship points right now. I'm going to let everyone know right now. Frank DeAngelis leads, 18 points. Movick in second by 1. Demos down 3 points to DeAngelis. And Champagne has 12 points, which is down 6 points to DeAngelis as well. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. This has been a crazy night. We obviously had the trolls in the back. First time we really had to deal with trolls. How did you deal with that? I know it did take out some heavy hitters, but you still prevailed.
I thought it was going to be... I passed Kenny Brady early. I thought he was going to be my biggest challenge all race, along with Benjamin White. But I don't even know. I don't even know what the hell's going on, to be honest. But I really like it. So I hope to keep this going into Indy. If we do go there, come on, fans, please vote for Indy.
That's going to be big if you go.
I want some of that.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see exactly how this all goes down. NR Night America obviously feeling victories all year long. But, tonight has been all about beef. That's just the thing. And these guys have been going at it back and forth. And surprisingly, you've been the most level-headed one tonight. And you just knocked off 3.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell's going on right now.
You want to say anything to the viewers? We almost got 500 people watching at 1 in the morning. Literally, I think we hit 500 for your finish. 500.
Well, as I always love to say, I love my fans. Even I love my haters as well. I love them all. They do nothing but support me. Give me that fuel to win all the time. And yeah. Y'all have seen 3 fantastic races, and that's not going to stop yet. So, y'all are in for a fun time crowning a champion tonight.
Yeah, well, I don't think we'll crown a champion tonight.
Oh, really? Are we racing Friday?
We're racing Friday. Friday night is championship night. The only thing is, you were not in the bubble. You were not even close.
Yeah. I don't even know. Right now, tonight, I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what's happening. It's just been crazy. And the competition too that I've been going against and doing this is...
I want to say once again, sorry to the drivers that got in the instance way in the back for those guys wrecking each other on purpose. We just blacklisted them. We just blacklisted them right now. That's why I waited a little bit, but yeah, we're not going to be putting up with that, man. I'm all good with boys have at it. or guys have at it, whatever you want to call it. I'm all good with guys going left and right, but, you know, people put a lot of money into this sim. You know, they buy these tracks, we buy these sessions so we can host it in front of 500 watching at 1 in the morning, and we don't want to put up with what I heard about in the back, so we went ahead and blacklisted them. I've never blacklisted anyone midstream, but I had to do it there, man. I had to do it there. I'm not happy about what happened in the back. I saw some people in the chat talking about it. Trust me, I'm human. I'm not happy about it either. It's definitely out of our control, but I just want to say it one more time because I'm genuinely like, dude, you can't do that. Like, you can't be doing that, man. You just can't be going out of your way and just wrecking people for no reason, including with all these guys coming out here having fun. The viewers loving it. You and Marabella went at it, man. That was really eye-opening how you both just went at it. Can you walk me through that?
Yeah, with that, I mean, I knew if that last one went green for like 55, 60 laps, with how it did, I knew just the way I saw him charging, like, before that last caution came out, I knew that he was gonna be killing his tires. I knew it. So I made sure that I was gonna paint the line on the bottom, trying to wear out my right rear instead of my right front, because once your right front gets worn out, you're done. You're not going anywhere. And that's exactly what he did. Trying to pass me, he wore out his right front and pulled out 2 seconds in the last 10 laps about that. And that's all saving tires.
Well, we're heading here to Texas. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Thank you for the drivers for letting me know. I really do greatly appreciate that. Obviously, some things are obviously out of control, but man, we had 500 people watching at 1 a.m., man. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable, dude. I love you guys. Like, honestly, man, that's awesome. Like, what a night we've had. This has been such an interesting night. I mean, interesting is definitely probably an understatement for that, but man, 3 wins in a row. Let's see if we get it here from Texas. Texas will have the iRating cap off, so we're going to see exactly how it goes. Password is IDK. 4 for 4. We have not seen it. It'll be a 60-lap Texas race, so it's going to be fun because race 5, it's looking like it's Indy Oval, man. It's looking like it's Indy Oval. Just so, and if it's Indy Oval, you might have a really good shot at possibly getting 5 for 5. I mean, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. This championship battle is still very much close together. So, yeah. Congratulations, Braden Mubbick. We'll see you in race 4.
Thank you.
Round 3 is a close, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3 is a complete close. DeAngelis needs a win. He needs a good finish. He needs to go ahead and get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up once again. Let's go ahead and do it. Oh, thanks so much, Todd. Yeah, my phone started blowing up. So if you guys are wondering why I stopped talking there for a moment, because my admins and drivers started blowing up my phone over a specific group, and I wish I could just like control, like, you know, stuff like that from, you know, being proactive in those situations, but you know, there's nothing you can do in that situation. But I'm glad that they spoke out about it and we got it taken care of, so very thankful to that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue this great race in action, man. Race 1, amazing. Race 2, amazing. Race 3, amazing. I know there was the incident in the back, but that didn't stop it from being amazing to me. I think race 4 was fabulous, unbelievable. And now we get ready for race 3. Yeah, race 4, Texas, and then race 5, possibly Indy Oval, man. That's going to be the move. I think it's going to be Indy Oval. Championship deciding this Friday. This Friday, we are deciding a championship as the session is up. And the password is IDK. Yeah, that's unbelievable, man. That's a lot of fun. I mean, what do the viewers think? That's the real question. What do the viewers think? I'm really interested to see what the viewers think about that. I mean, Mubbick, 3 in a row. We're used to seeing different winners every single race. I mean, that's just unbelievable, man. There is no dirt racing tonight. Might be a dirt option there coming soon. Now, this is what we're going to do. If the championship is tight, we're going to give ourselves a set amount of races for Friday, but we're going to make them long. We might do 3 long races with 3 different formats. Super Speedway, Short Track, and Intermediate. It depends on how close the points are here tonight. We'll be announcing that after race 5, what we're doing right away, because it is going to be Championship Friday. Championship Friday is unbelievable. I'm telling you, it is unbelievable. So get ready for that, man. Championship Friday is going to be big. Let's go and see these drivers. Boulard, Wayne, Mubbick, back, Vila in Champaign, Still on the hook, man. I think we're going to have like 4 or 5 guys heading in for a championship. 4 or 5 guys for a championship, dude. This is unbelievable. This is just the wow moment. The Todd wants an interview. Let's talk with the Todd. I want to hear the analysis here from Todd Drift. I love talking to Todd Drift. Let's go talk with him. Todd Drift, it's a John. How you doing, sir?
Everything's great. How you doing, John?
Well, guess what? Let's talk analytics tonight. I want to talk with you about analytics. You're really cool to talk with. I think the viewers love talking with you as well. You're really the people's champ. You know what I mean? Everyone loves talking with the Todd. The Todd talk, all right? Listen, the championship battle's tight, all right? A lot of these drivers tonight are way off their heels, but that's what's made it exciting from a viewer standpoint. Daytona had more wrecks than usual, okay? Dover was wild, but fun for at least a viewer standpoint. Now, I don't know how it is inside the cockpit, depending on where you are, obviously, on track. You go to race 3. We've obviously had the incident. We're not going to talk about it anymore. We already taken care of it. Hopefully the drivers appreciate that. But you know what I'm talking about. I think you already know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Are you happy that we did that?
Man, I'm just here to have fun.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
Whatever happens between people. I mean, honestly, for me, I'm not having the best of nights or the best of like a couple of weeks of racing, but I'm just here having fun and making memories.
Well, let's go into race 4 right here, okay? This is a tight battle. Let's say Movic finishes 3rd. He's going to be tied with Frank DeAngelis heading into a championship, into race 5. All right, let's look at the stats some more. Give me one moment. We're looking at the stats.
Okay.
Yeah, it will be Championship Friday. Looking at it right now, Demos 15. He just needs 3 points to tie DeAngelis. You know what I mean? That's all it takes. 3 points. He gets 3 points. He ties Frank DeAngelis. He's good to go. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, let's look at this. That means he's just got to finish 2nd. That's all he's got to do. Finish 2nd. You already see Multigroove Texas coming in. A lot of these guys talked about Multigroove Texas is here. So get ready for that. We look back at Champagne. 1 win for Champagne. He's now 1 point behind DeAngelis. Thornquist, I think he's not going to be able to get it done. He can still win a championship, but he's like way out of the realm right now. He just hasn't had the best of night. So we're looking at a big 4, a big championship 4, all off of consistent points. From that standpoint, who do you think will come out the championship leader after tonight, heading into Championship Friday?
I don't think Debo's going to race the rest of the night. He could have been my pick, but I got to go with my guy Movic, man. I think Movic's going to get it done. He's going to get all the wins tonight. And go on Friday and go win the championship.
Now let's look at this as well. We love stats. Stats are like really big. You look at DeAngelis right now, already heading to practice. He's 3rd quickest. He's 19 back, just went back to 5th quickest. You got some of these guys up here that have been going back and forth on speed. But, I mean, we really want to keep an eye on this big 4. Thornquist is there. He's still mathematically having a shot, but it's going to take a lot for him to get it done. Our main thing is, where does DeAngelis finish? Where does Movic finish? Where does Demos finish? And Champagne. That is now the big 4. Champagne, 1 win. That's all it takes, and he is right in that mix. And championship night, we're going to bring viewers, drivers in here, and we're going to talk about what we're going to do Friday night, because this is big. We haven't really seen a championship this close in a while. I mean, yeah, we obviously had March where it came down between 1 point, but you got 4 guys possibly coming down at the end of the night. Only 1 point separated. That's huge. I mean, fresh off an event, and then all of a sudden you're into 2000s night. This car's been such a pain to hold on to for drivers tonight. You only got a 60-lap race here from Texas. What can you dial in as a driver?
For me personally, I just think it's going to be fuel strategy and tire strategy, just like Charlotte. I know that I struggled with the tires, but short run my car was pretty fast. But I think this is going to come down to a tire strategy race, because I feel like the skill gap in this race is like pretty tight. So hopefully there'll be some good battle and some good racing and all that. But hopefully not a lot of cautions. I want to go green, see what the skilled drivers can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's going to be big right here. A lot of these guys are talking about it. I mean, Braden Movic out of nowhere, and this is what we mean. Anything can happen. I mean, he was 2 points heading into tonight. A week ago Friday, goose egg. He got 2 points from the Geico 500. All of a sudden, now he's racked up 15 points in 3 races. That's huge. That's a huge amount of points out of nowhere. How many has DeAngelis got? 0. That's why this is so close. Do you think this continues to ride for Braden Movick, or how do you think this is going to work out if possibly DeAngelis might have a shot at finally sneaking his way through?
I think the way Movick's having a good night, he's going to be the one to beat. But if Mr. Frank can get it going, he's going to be strong to beat too, because he's pretty fast at these mile and a halves. And honestly, I think the viewers want to see a Movick versus DeAngelis battle at this Texas track, and then maybe at Indy.
And that's going to be big, because that's 2 big rivals. Let's talk about it. Team TCB versus Team PTSRI. We've seen it already in the chat. A lot of these guys have been very vocal. They don't like how certain people drive from both teams, but they love how certain drivers drive from the other teams as well. Champagne up to 6. This is another thing, too. Champagne's in an area where he could be the guy. He could be the guy that changes everything. I will say this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's throw this out, because we have 315 watching live right now. If it is a tie in points heading into Friday, do you want a Ford EcoBoost 400 from 2011? Do you guys want it? Because I am all for it. I am all for it. I think it'd be a lot of fun to watch these guys go wheel to wheel. Or a 2012 Ford EcoBoost 400, no matter what you guys want. COT, Homestead, or do you guys want possibly an event that we can work together quick on to get that out? Because championship night is right there, and it's going to be huge.
Homestead sounds pretty good.
Well, the Todd, let me walk me through tonight's night for you. I know we've been talking a lot about the championship, and you said it hasn't been the best night. But here's the thing about you that we've really diagnosed. You've been doing a really good job of finding speed at the most random times and just owning up to it. I mean, including on the super speedways. I mean, boom, boom, boom. No one expected you to win Auto Club when you won Auto Club. No one expected you to win Daytona when you won Daytona. Do you think you're probably kind of just reloading right now for just one day to just, you know, click them off left and right? Just like kind of how Movick did?
I don't know, man. Last time we were here at Texas with the trucks, pretty fun race. I think we got a top 5 out of it. Didn't expect it. Just locked in. Just don't really have much time to practice much anymore. And when I able to get the practice, I like to lock in and see what we can do. You know, the more I do these races, the more I get faster, and the better I get, the faster people I race against. And that makes you better as a person and as a racer. So you never know. We may pull one off, but I don't think Indy's going to be in the question, because Texas is my last race tonight. So hopefully we go out with a bang.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see what you can do, my man. Practice just ended. Qualifying's about to start. Let's see if the talk can go knock one off.
Hopefully.
As we're going to get ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, championship night will be Friday night. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Championship coming down right here. Justin Champagne, so with a big, big battle. Let's do it. Everyone out onto the racetrack. It's time to lock him in. And it's going to be a fun night, man. It's going to be a fun night right here. I mean, all these races had well over 500 viewers tuning in. Texas is going on live right now. This is round 4. Then we'll head to Indy for round 5. Most likely, looks like it will be Indy. This has been a heck of a night, man. I'm telling you. Very interesting night indeed. Championship battle going down right now. Ladies and gentlemen, can Braden Movick pull off the unbelievable and go 4 for 4 in wins? Telling you, man, it's been one heck of a night. Keep your eyes open. So 22 to the outside. That's Boulard getting his run down the hill. Qualifying underway. Where is Frank DeAngelis? We need to hear from him as this championship battle goes under. Here's Little down to the bottom. Yeah, Little's been making some steam up there in the chat. I love what the viewers are talking about. A lot of these guys have been talking about this one car, new to NR9 in America, and already making some great viewers love him. Little comes across the line. He'll go 6. And Braden Movick. He's been the talk of the town tonight, so let's keep talking about him. McLaughlin up to 9th. Steinmeier 11th. He uses the outside lane here. How about Joyner in the purple? Joyner goes 3rd. Thornquist top of the charts. Champagne second. Oh boy, this is a championship battle. This ain't over yet for Thornquist. Thornquist is right there. He gets this win. This changes everything as well. It's been one heck of a night, ladies and gentlemen, and you'll have a 60-lap Texas race. Let's roll. And once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Thank you to all the viewers that have tuned in as well. Brand new subscribers as well. I think 13,000 have tuned into this beautiful night of NR Night America. Next night is Friday night. That's championship night, where we will go ahead and crown ourselves a champion. Braden Movick goes fourth. Time to rock and roll. Or do we do a Brickyard 400? A Brickyard 400 for a championship. Oh man, that would be so cool. A Brickyard 400 for a championship. And that is just the greatest thing I've ever thought of. Oh man, I hope the points are tight after tonight, man. How about this Friday, possibly a Brickyard 400? I don't know, man. I think that might be it. That might be it. A Brickyard 2007 Brickyard 400 for a championship. Oh, that would be great. Abraham Vila, 12th quickest. Who's ready to crown your second champion at NR Night in America? Tonight is the night everything goes down. That's gonna be fun to see. We definitely don't want it on a super speedway. A lot of these guys rolling back around. Let's go ahead and get done. Let's get it done, boys. Homestead or Indianapolis, we'll figure it out. So whatever's the best for these guys. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. 508 likes on this stream. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Andrea, for dropping the 554. Movick for the record break. Movick is one of the most interesting characters in NR Night in America. Ladies and gentlemen, let's lock and load. All right, here we go. Want to say thank you to all the new members and everyone that super chat. Brendan Morgan once again, and Andrea dropping down the super chats. Here we go. 333 watching live. You got 60 laps to decide it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Texas. I have a big meeting here with all the championship drivers when we get the chance to get working on that event. It most likely will be the Brickyard 400. I think the Brickyard 400 event would be big. I would love to do a Southern 500, but I think just because it's almost the month of May, I think it might be time to do it a Brickyard. A 2007 Brickyard 400 just sounds so good. These cars race so well there. 60 laps, ladies and gentlemen, 60 laps. Time to rock and roll. And we had a lot of people come out tonight on this beautiful Monday night. D'Angelo's qualifying 15th. Oh, man, that's going to be tough for him, man. That's going to be tough for him. He's got to work his way through. And it's going to be interesting right here. Look at that. Movick qualifying 4th. Keep an eye on James D. Gibson. A lot of you guys know him from Mooncar, but I mean, last time he raced NR Night in America, it was Vegas. We didn't have a caution the entire race, and he just owned the field. Keep an eye on James. He's going to be big. Keep an eye on Schmidt as well. Don't underestimate him. Do not underestimate that 79. Ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling off for round 4 of 5. It's one of those nights, man. It's going to be one of those beautiful nights of racing. Round 4 from Texas. All eyes on the 42. But all eyes on Justin Champagne and Thornquist as well. They're up front, man. We got a battle to go at it tonight. Championship on the line. Depending on what the points are like will depend on if we do an e-ticket event for a championship. That'll be this Friday. If you are a viewer and you want it, drop a like, subscribe, let us know, be vocal about it. So it might be the 2011 Ford EcoBoost 400, or it might be the 2007 Brickyard 400. Ladies and gentlemen, let's round it out and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. The Gen 4s have been bad fast tonight, and now it's time to get this championship back on a roll. Justin Champagne second. James Thornquist. Oh, I said James. Chad Thornquist first. The one to go from Texas. Multi-Groove, Texas, that is. That's what's great about NR9 America. You don't want to miss any of the action, man. You do not want to miss any of this great action. It's time to get loud and proud here in the great state of Texas. NR9 in America has visited Austin and Fort Worth multiple times. And we bring bigger crowds than Indy and NASCAR here because everybody wants to watch this great race in action. And I guarantee those Texas fans, those Texas boys and girls out there in the chat and in the stands, they're ready to watch this championship battle continue. Let's do it. Time to rock and roll. Time to turn off the background music because the only music you need to hear is the roar of those beautiful engines. And how about we just get up big because it's about to be loud and proud. Round 1 was wild. Round 2 was wild. 3 was wild as well. And there are no limits to how crazy it can get here in Fort Worth. Let's do it. Pace car down and away. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to light the fuse and grab a gear. One more time. We're green from the great state of Texas here in Fort Worth. Gibson shot out of the gun to the outside, 3 wide. Oh, big hit way in the back. Car blinks out. We stay green. Yeah, he's one of those guys that talked about it being multi-groove already to the outside. Muffick, big problems there for the 42. He swung it wide all the way to the outside. Champagne into second. Gibson back to third. Chad Thornquist leads them back down to 1 and 2, back to 3 and 4. Champagne's right there. Gibson's going to be all over him. Down off turn number 4. Back to the line. Thornquist, yes, sir, leads lap number 1. That's big right there. Here comes Champagne, opening up on the bottom. To the bottom he goes. Gibson to the outside. Loves lane 2. Trying to get the run down the hill. One slide, and that goes Boulard. Make that Kenner into the outside wall. We stay green. They're still wrecking in the back. That's going to be Tinsley. We're going to throw it. And the caution is out for the first time tonight. Tyler Tinsley's night continues to go down the drain. Yeah, that's about an 8-9 machine wreck back there. I think that's Frank DeAngelis possibly involved. And that's Wayne. Let's see what happened. And once again, this is not the setup that they use for Texas. This is a brand new setup to get this multi-groove aspect in. And Gavin Austin needs to go to bed. Yeah, that was an unnecessary wreck for sure. Yeah, that's twice now he's caused a big incident. And Gavin Austin is in deep, deep trouble. Caution's out. First caution out of the day. Yeah, this is mostly a big driver's race right here. And That's what's important about it. You don't want to have a lot of cautions here at Texas. That's why we picked this track, because we know this is where the best of the best will definitely come out. You're not going to see some guy just waddle his way into a win. That's what's great about the racing here. So 3 laps in out of 60. Looks like no one's going to choose to actually go to pit road. Maybe some in the back. We will throw the one to go this time. Let's do it. So it looks like we will be getting the one to go. New Texas, but a little bit multi-crew. The only thing is they got to rubber out the outside lane. Yeah, you got Thornquist back with Champagne on the front row, so we're going to get ready to go at it once again. 342 watching live round 4. Chevrolet's on the front row. Chevrolet's row 2. Dodge Chevrolet back there in row number 3. Let's get ready to roll one more time. So we're 2x2 down the backstretch. Quickie yellow. And we're going to see what Chad Thornquist can do. Champagne, Thornquist, row 1. Gibson, Miller back in row number 2. How about Miller coming back? I want to say hello to Miller. I'd like to think, oh, this is actually not the right Miller. This is Nick Miller. A lot of these guys have the same last names, which is pretty cool, but we're getting ready to go back at it once again. 4 out of 60. Thornquist, Champagne, Gibson, Miller. Quick yellow coming out. Now we're flowing it right back through. Pace car down and away. Let's get ready to go racing one more time here from Fort Worth. Chevrolets line up on the front row, rack 'em, stack 'em. One more time, we're rolling. Miller to the outside, 4 wide. Oh, Thornquist got tagged. That's all Gibson, they're gonna hold on to it. No, they won't. And into the outside wall goes 29. Little as well, and the caution's out again. And I think they just all try to jump start each other. 3-car incident into the outside wall. Little junked, that's the 21. I believe that's McGlasson, it is. How about this one? This is going to be Benjamin White. And it all started when James D. Gibson just jumped right into the back end of Thornquist. You can see them down at the bottom. Thornquist went to defend. Gibson had his nose in there. They did a great job of saving it. But I think Movick gets into the 1 right here. Yeah, he actually was coming right back up the track. And just like that, championship implications still not done, as those guys just trying to beat them all to the punch down to turn number 1. 2 quick yellows are out. That one coming with the incidents up front. Everyone trying to dogpile each other. 6 out of 60. Champagne, Miller, Joyner, and Marabello, your new Fast 4. Swearigan, Thornquist, Schmidt, and Vila, now your Elite 8. Spoke too soon. Back under the yellow once again. 350 watching live, and we're wondering what James D. Gibson was thinking right there. I mean, it was definitely a great start to try to go ahead and force Thornquist to the bottom, but man, way too aggressive there down into the middle of the corner. And it looks like we won't have a lot of these guys coming down to pit road. Cooper Glick destroyed, but we will give the 1 to go once again, since there hasn't been a lot of green flag racing. Some of these guys obviously having to come back down and in, but the 1 to go will wave once again. So Miller will be on the outside, Champagne on the front row. It'll be Joyner, Marabello, Swearigan, Thornquist, Schmidt, Vila, Diallo, Steinmeier, Gibson, Movick, Nance, Armistead, DeAngelis, Vega, Ledrew, Wayne, Knight, and Tinsley, your top 20. Oh, you're going to see, man, Enter Thunder is going to be a fun game, trust me. You guys are going to love that game when it comes out. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight. Very grateful for all the awesome viewers that have tuned in, as 13,000 has decided to make NR Night in America their home for entertainment, and it wouldn't be without you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it going once again. Lights are off this time by Champagne, Miller, Joyner, Marabello, Swearigan, Thornquist, Schmidt, Vila, Diallo, Steinmeier, Gibson, Movick. Back to your top 12. Do we get the green flag racing we've been waiting for? And Swaggy's up there in that 5th spot trying to get a big time win in his Toyota. Matt Club Jerky, number 15. Don't count him out. And he's just one of those drivers that will win at the most random times. Let's get ready to go again. Back to the gears. Champagne on the bottom, Miller on the outside. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Grab the gear. one more time. Through the gears one more time. It's Champagne, Miller, Joyner, Marabello. Let's get to turn 1. We're rolling again. And they just turned Gibson back there for jumping the start. We're going to stay green, though. They went all the way to the back. We're going to stay green. 3 wide. Joyner ducked the track into Marabello. And 15 Avila just slammed the outside wall. Yeah, Gibson jumped the start big time. And they turned him for it. That's just drivers keeping track of each other. Miller, Champagne 1-2. Swearigan there in 3rd. Thornquist back to 4th. And Joyner's there in 5th. Wheel to wheel once again. That's Vila down the bottom. Yeah, we're not going to call that yellow. The only thing is I think they tried to turn Gibson. I don't think they did, though, because Gibson's still there at 9th. Down the back. Champagne in 2nd, trying to close in on Miller. Miller trying to pull away. Remember, Justin Champagne needs a big-time win here. Swearigan back to 3rd. Miller, Champagne, Swaggy, 1, 2, 3, 10 out of 60. Yeah, Miller's doing a really good job. The only thing is Champagne's closing in, down in a 2-1. Champagne with a 2 flat, 19, 18 the difference. Swaggy is there, half a second back, now he slides. Thornquist to the bottom. Thornquist goes deep, sea dive in. Sliding around, Swearigan's gonna get the run here. I think he's gonna try a crossover, he does. The weirdest line you'll ever see, but it's gonna work. Swaggy back within 3rd. Champagne, looking top, looking bottom, there on Miller. Wheel to wheel, once again, down the back. Champagne's doing a great job, new race leader, cha-ching. This is what he needs. He needs a win right here. Lubbock around the back. We will stay green once again. 11 out of 60. Miller now trying to dogfight. Swearigan to the bottom. Gets blocked there by Miller. Thornquist going around the outside. Oh, Miller gets turned. He gets turned up and into the outside wall by the 15 of Swaggy. And due to the incident in the back, we will have to throw it. Yikes. And now he gets turned into the outside wall. Yeah, Swaggy's been through a lot tonight. He said he's not putting up with anything. I don't know what that was about. He just drove on through him. Well. Well, just like that, Miller's involved. We're going to have a nice little chat here with Swearigan as the caution's going to wave again. Caution is out as we go talk to the Swagmeister. As we get ready to go again, 13 out of 60, and I think Swaggy's going to have a nice little chat with us. I was looking for something big there. He definitely had something big come around. Let's talk with him. Swaggy, it's John. You got a copy?
Yeah,
Walk me through that one, because we all saw it.
He checked up earlier than I expected. I'm not gonna make
checked up? Oh, man. I don't know about checking up.
Maybe I drove it a little too hard, but that was not what I intended to do. I was trying to get by. I was trying to cross it over.
Gibson is getting L1, by the way. He did jump the start. Some of these guys pinned me about that one.
Already. Yeah, Nick Miller, I apologize. That was really stupid
that was that was interesting. What time is it? I know it's 1:37 in the morning, Swaggy, but man, you've been interesting tonight. I know that. You complimented you at Dover and you decided to take down the turn 2 wall.
And then, hey, we're not going to acknowledge my P1 and my P3 from Daytona.
Well, that is true. You did get points tonight, but man, that's an interesting one right there. I think
it's been an interesting last couple of races. I'll say that I haven't been driving like my usual self. I'm probably gonna get wrecked by.
I'm pretty sure you're not the only one. I think a lot of these guys are really on edge.
Yeah, it is also like you said. really damn late. It's 12:30.
It's 2000s night too. A lot of these guys aren't used to having not a lot of side first. I mean, you're up front. We're probably going to go ahead and get ready for the restart here. I mean, hey, we're going to see what happens, but we're going to get ready for the restart. Third caution out. You're up front. Walk me through the circumstances so far.
So right now, I messed up my quali run, and I went from 31st to what, like 6 and 10 laps, because I just been on. My restarts tonight have been really good, especially here and at Dover. They were just splendid, but we're just going to try to stay out front as long as we can. I mean, I'll stay on a little tires, see how they do, but I just want more points. That's all I need.
More points. That's what's about. Did you hear the memo that I said on stream? I think you also heard in the DMs. So anyways, we might be, depending on how close this championship battle is, depends on we'll have an event. And that's going to be a big one, as you got a lot of these guys around you that have now gone down to pit road. But this hasn't been a regular Texas race. We talked about the Gen 4s being very prone to having more cautions. We kind of warned everyone at the beginning of the stream, and, well, they're here. They're clear as day. We've had long green flag runs, too, no doubt about it. The only thing is, do you see a long green flag run here with only it being a 60-lap race?
I would expect to see one if we didn't have all the monstrosity of us wrecking on the restarts. It's always, I want one.
I think a couple drivers aren't happy about Gibson jumping the start and causing that incident back there.
Not. He's a little upset at me right now because I ELO'd him for it, like you said to be. So, we'll just let stuff play out and see how it goes.
We'll see. Good luck, my man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Getting ready for the restart. That's the words from Swagoo. He's up front. Let's get ready to go again. 15 out of 60. Now, Monticelli down on the bottom. Going to be Widow Wheel. There was Swearingen down into the middle of the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 cautions early. Once again, a lot of cautions early means long green flag runs late. Championship battle on the line. Wayne into third. Led Drew into fourth. Albin, Champagne, McGlaslin, Joyner, back to the gears one more time. 15 turned to 16. We're racing here at Texas. Grab a gear one more time. We're green. Wayne in third. Swaggy trying to go and pin down the 27. Don't think it's going to work. Champagne's going to be right there all over the rim of that 27 machine. Pedaling it down the backstretch. Swearingen there. Another incident in the back, but we're not going to throw it. Yeah, they're going to continue to wreck back there. We're not worried about that stuff. Relaxed cautions are on tonight unless it is all up front. Monticelli there in a second. Wheel to wheel Champagne there with Hullabin. Hullabin on the outside, still wheel to wheel Champagne. Monticelli in a second, trying to find a way around Swaggy. Yeah, Monticelli still trying to find his way through. Champagne's gonna wash it wide. DeAngelis into one, into the outside wall. We stay green. Wayne into third. And Monticelli's doing a really good job trying to hold his own. Swaggy opens it up to a 5/10 lead. Back to the line again. Dodge in second, Ford in third. Champagne back to the fourth spot, trying to go in and close in. Now they're wheel to wheel. Monticelli to the bottom, Wayne to the outside, side by side. That's going to go right through 1 and 2. And Wayne's got the run, no doubt about it, but Champagne's going to go around the outside. We talk about Justin Champagne, this being one of his best tracks. Justin Champagne around the outside into third. And that's how that's going to work. Points for that 38. And I don't see us getting a caution here anytime soon. When it gets late, we love to relax the cautions to see great race in action. Justin Champagne with a great opportunity. A win here, that's going to change everything. Finds his way to the bottom. Down the back. Cooper Glick stopped on the bottom of the track. Monticelli there in third. Justin Champagne now within a 6-6. Closing in on Swaggy, who's got Vega right in front of him. Oh, Swaggy into the outside wall. And that was all Vega right there. Trying to hold them up. Not over yet. Here comes Justin Champagne. 16 back. Down within 1 and 2. Justin Champagne at the bottom. Swearingen sideways. Wheel to wheel for the lead. How about Joyner? Joyner's on his horse back there in fifth. And keeping on that 28-man. Quantum Esports really has a shot of going to victory lane. It's the battle for the lead. Swaggy in the middle. Champagne down on the bottom. Nose to tail. Back to the line. 11 the difference. 10 the difference. 40 laps to go. And this championship battle is gonna heat up like we've never seen it before. Back to 17, to 15, 14 to 13 to 12. Champagne looking to the bottom. And Indy Oval is going to mean everything. The drive to survive still alive. Justin Champagne needs this win. 39 to go. And he's back to the middle, 1 and 2. Next lap machine, that's going to be Vila. Vega goes wide, 22 out of 60. Justin Champagne now within 19. James D. Gibson up the 4th. And he's going to find his way to the inside here. Wayne Gibson is on his horse. Champagne's got to go. He's got to go now. Remember, Swaggy slammed that outside wall. These guys are back nose to tail. 23 out of 60. The runs are big right now, and Champagne's just got to stay in the draft. That's exactly what he's doing. It's all about this deep sea dive, but the thing is with this package, you can run a lane up, and he's doing a really good job of it. Down within 11. Down within 9. Vega, the lap machine on the bottom, making it difficult. Vega cuts it in between Justin Champagne. Oh man, that's just not what you wanted to see. These lap cars are really making a big difference. Damian Vega in the 16, nose to tail. That's the 57, rolling wide. And now he's got to look on the other end. Justin Champagne, prime opportunity. To the bottom of the 57, wheel to wheel. And so they're in second. He's closing in there on Swearigan. He's just got to now find his way around this 16. Vega not very happy with this 38. That's what it looks like. 25 out of 60. Is this the long green flag run everyone's been waiting for? Swaggy to the bottom of the track. Vega is going to let him by, maybe not. 3 wide. Tinsley's going to let him by. There they go. And Gibson's on his horse. Champagne cannot afford anything other than a win right here. He needs to win. He is in a must-win scenario. Justin Champagne at the bottom there of Vega. Vega's going to make it very, very tough for Champagne to find a way around. The only thing is, remember, Vega does have the fresher tires. He's going to go right to the outside there, the 15. Max Swearigan has led the most laps tonight so far at Texas. He's down the back. I think Vega's going to look to the bottom. Here we go, wheel to wheel. He's going to open the door for Champagne. Champagne's got to get right down that white line. I don't think it's going to work because Swaggy's going, oh, Vega sideways. And here comes Gibson to the bottom, wheel to wheel. James D. Gibson spoiling the party at Texas. That's big. Gibson now into second. Swaggy's gonna have to hold on. There he is down the back. Gibson in second. Champagne back to third. Both the iHeart Jerky machines got to go wheel to wheel for Champagne to have any type of big opportunity. Gibson's worked his way from the back to the front. Here they come. Closing in on halfway. Max in front of James. James to the outside. He's going to take the longer way around. Opens the door on the bottom for Champagne. Gibson sideways. Yeah, he's not riding on the chip right here, but he's going to go wheel to wheel. Swaggy trying to go in and clear himself. He's going to do it. Gibson has to check up, and Champagne is right there. Top 3 to the bottom. What a night it has been at James D. Gibson all over Max. Swearigan trying to hold on to himself. Looks to the bottom. He's going to shortcut this corner. Gibson's going to go around the outside. Let's open the door here for Champagne down on the bottom. Yes, it will. Champagne underneath Gibson. Gibson's going to go wheel to wheel. 3 wide with the blinking 15. Gibson's not going to clear himself. Here comes Champagne. Side by side. Down to turn number 3 and 4. Gibson's going to go in and side drop that 75. Cooper Glick's going to be stuck in the middle. Next time by, halfway. Gibson to the lead. Champagne's still there. 10 the difference. Down within 9. I think this 38's going to move him. He knows he needs to win. Third place ain't going to cut it. Second place either. Champagne to the bottom of the track. Gibson's going to block him. They're going to be wheel to wheel into 3. Big move indeed. Gibson's gonna ride that outside lane. He's gonna clear him. James D. Gibson clears on the outside. Welcome to halfway. And Max now goes back to third. Chevrolet's 1-2. Toyota in the third place spot. How about Schmidt in the Dodge back there in fourth? Closing in as well. And Champagne ain't done yet. Look at him. 16 back, down to 15, 14, closing in. And who says racing at Texas ain't great? Champagne, the heave to the bottom. He's giving it his all, man. He's not going down without a fight. Justin Champagne to the bottom of Gibson. Gibson trying to go ahead and try to squeeze him. Can't get it done, wheel to wheel. Oh, Swearingen around. And Max slams the inside wall. He's gonna keep it straight. We will stay green. The battle for the championship is in front of you. Champagne has to find a way around Gibson. Championship Friday is ahead. Schmidt is in third. Marabello to fourth. Joyner back to fifth. And Champagne's got it made right here. 16 the difference. Now down to 15. Joyner to the bottom of Marabello. This will be for position. This will be for fourth. Gibson to the outside. Loves to run down the hill. Champagne sneaks in on the quarter panel. 34 out of 60. Yeah, things are getting wild here in Texas. 8 the difference. Down within 7. Wheel to wheel. Down within 3 and 4. I think Champagne has a really good shot, but Gibson is just one of those drivers you talk about this possibly being multi-groove. He is just owning that outside lane. Side by side, back nose to tail. 35 out of 60. And DeAngelis is on his horse. Keep an eye on him. He finishes third. That 1 point will be crucial. Schmidt to the outside of Marabello. Marabello into third. This is the battle for the lead again. And if you stayed up late with us, you know how great this racing is. Side by side, Justin Champagne to the bottom. Gibson to the outside. That wheel carries down through 4. Seen a lot of photo finishes happen. I think we're about to see another one. 25 to go. 25 laps to go from Texas. Yeah, Gibson's right back down that bottom, man. Champagne's giving it his all. Gibson, Champagne, nose to tail. 10 the difference. These guys are trying to get it back down with the 9, but Marabello's back there in third doing a fantastic job. Justin Champagne at the bottom. Wheel to wheel, he's gonna try to cut him down. Oh, contact. Gibson couldn't get it done. Champagne's all over him. All over him indeed, man. He's not giving him any breathing room. Wheel to wheel once again down the back. Does Gibson have what it takes to spoil the party for the bottle? Champagne to the bottom. Gibson around the outside. This is fantastic racing here. Tonight has just been wild, unbelievable. Champagne inside, Gibson outside, wheel to wheel, down within 2. Oh man, you can see Gibson's trying everything right here. The only thing is I think Champagne's got him. Side by side, a lot of room in between. Champagne drives it in deep, down within 3. Gibson still using that outside lane, wheel to wheel action. And Marabello has closed in the gap. DeAngelis into 5th. Behind him, that's Clark Nance. That's a lap machine, 22 to go. Now, this is going to be big right here. Thurston, or should I say Thornquist, no points as of now. Muvik, no points as of now as well. The winning streak's going to end here. Justin Champagne, a win, and it's going to change the entire complexity. DeAngelis into 4th. If he gets 3rd, it's going to be big. Clearing him, maybe. Champagne to the lead. He's got him right here. He's got him. 21 to go. 21 laps to go here from Texas. New race leader, it's a 38. Gibson into second, 7 the difference. Looking to the outside, trying to pin down that 38. I don't think he's going to get him right here. I think Champagne's going to block. There he goes, down to the bottom. Gibson to the bottom side, wheel to wheel. 20 to go. And Champagne's trying everything. Here we go. He's going to look back down that bottom side. Side by side. Down the back. And into turn number 3. Gibson is wide. Champagne's on the bottom. Marabello closing in. Frank DeAngelis, this has been his best race all night. He's up the 4th. 19 to go. All right, boys, time to call the dogs. This is what it's going to come down to right here. Dogfight, 3-way dogfight. 19 to go into 1. Marabello spoiling the party. On the bottom side. Champagne on the top, nose to tail. Oh, Champagne cannot allow him to get underneath him, but Marabello's going to do it anyways. 19 laps to go here from Texas. Split in the middle. Champagne all over Gibson to the bottom of the track. Gibson can't hold on to it. Champagne says thank you very much. Welcome back to the lead, top of the charts. 18 to go. Marabello sideways once more down the back. Champagne's gonna go right back down that bottom again, wheel to wheel. Should I say Gibson to the bottom, Champagne to the outside. Have a taste of your own medicine, side by side, 17 to go. Let's go with those classic NR9 in America finishes, that's what it's gonna come down to. 17 laps left. Champagne, Gibson have been going at it all night. Gibson gets loose, Champagne to the bottom. Marabello in the wall, that's gonna open the door for DeAngelis. This 1 point is going to be crucial. Let's see what happens. DeAngelis is there. He's closing in to that 92. Gibson back to the bottom. 16 to go. $10 the difference, down to 9. 8 now the difference. Champagne to the bottom, 1 to the wall. And with the 18, that might be Nicholas Hook. It is. We stay green. What a night of racing. You cannot ask for better finishes. Gibson back around the outside. Champagne not giving up. We got 1 in the wall and 1 wrecking a lot. Caution's going to wave. And that's going to be Omar Diallo. Let's go ahead and see exactly what happened. This happened all the way in the back. And this is going to go ahead and be LeDrew. Diallo's just going to sneak up to him and just dump him. I don't even know what that was about. Hard into the wall they go. And around he goes. Caution's going to wave. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but yikes. He just got right in the back of him. Man, that's a big hit for the 24. Man. And a big hit to the outside wall here at Texas brings the caution out. James D. Gibson gets on through. Lap machine's having an issue. Pit road's going to be wide open. There'll be 14 laps to go. Race off pit road. Champagne's going to come out second. Gibson comes out first. Everyone back on the freshies. And this will change everything with 14 to go. And a late race caution is going to spice some things up. Championship Friday And it might be the 2011 Ford EcoBoost 400 at Homestead Miami Speedway. Miller with a whole lot of damage. Same with a lot of these guys now up front, as they will be working their way down to the back. 14 to go. We're going to be restarting here with 12, man. This is going to be a crucial restart. Once again, we're not calling wrecks that happen in the back. Those guys will continue to have incidents. We're not going to let it affect the racing quality up front. That's usually our go-to late. Here we go. And we will get the one to go. So the one to go is back out. It will be at 12 laps remaining next time by. That's going to be big. That's going to be big indeed. And we will be wheel to wheel once more. Gibson, Champagne, Marabello. Let's go back at it. Gibson on the bottom, Champagne on the outside. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Over 13,000 to be exact. 13.2 thousand have tuned in so far. And we're getting ready to rock and roll. Gibson, Champagne, row 1. Marabello, Schmidt, row 2. DeAngelis, Joyner, row 3. McGlaslin, Wayne, row 4. Steinmeier, Hollabin, row 5. Little, Diallo, Molina, Boulard, Knight, Muvik, Miller, Swearigan. Let's go back at it. Big opportunity from Texas. With just 12 laps to go, if Champagne wins, it changes everything. Let's roll one more time. Restart zone, 12 to go. Oh man, DeAngelis on the bottom's loose. Everyone's trying to get back through it. Gibson going wide. Marabello in second. Finds his way around Champagne. Everyone seems to get through. Marabello at the bottom. Man, Champagne cannot let him get through. That's a good block. Champagne defending low. 22 the difference. 12 to go. It's going to come down to 11 to go this time by. Schmidt to the outside. Marabello's there as well, wheel to wheel. 11 to go, will come down to 10. Champagne all over Gibson. That's 23 to difference down the back. Back to 26. Down then 29. Champagne's trying everything he can down this bottom. He's definitely got the run, no doubt about it. I don't think Schmidt's going to be able to get him right here. 10 to go. The frustration of the 38 tonight has been high, but he needs to get a win. Down within 20. He's got a lot of those guys behind him. Watch DeAngelis back there in 5th. Remember, he gets 3rd. That's 1 point. That's going to be crucial. Here comes Muvik up to 8th. Gibson sideways. Now, all these guys are going for a championship, man. This is tough. This race is going to be crucial. Gibson goes wide. He's trying to get a run down off. Deep sea diamond goes Champagne. Oh, man, they might be wheel to wheel right here. Don't think so. Matt to the line. 9 laps to go here from Texas. Gibson has got it made. And there will be one more race after this. Marabello on the bottom. Wheel to wheel there is Champagne. Oh, man, that's going to be close. Marabello sideways. 9 to go. Coming down to 8. Champagne's got to fling it around this outside, man, as hard as he can. Can't lift. 15 the difference for Marabello. He might be able to get under Gibson here, and that's going to open up a new can, because here comes DeAngelis back to 4th. Schmidt there as well, there in 5th. Everyone under a blanket, 8 to go. 8 laps to go from Texas. Marabello gets Gibson sideways. Gibson's got to defend all he can. Can't get it done. Marabello to the bottom. Big block there by the 75. Champagne's closing back in. He cannot afford 1 point. He needs to go for all 5. 350 watching live. 7 to go. Marabella to the bottom. Wheel to wheel with the 75. Yeah, Gibson opened it up on the bottom. Marabello, new race leader. He's come oh so close. What a chance he gets right here. Mudvik to 8th, just trying to get the 3rd. DeAngelis in 4th, inching for that 3rd place spot. Schmidt's gonna change it for him. They're gonna be wheel to wheel. Gibson around the outside. This side-by-side battle continues. 6 to do it. 6 laps to go. Here from Texas, Marabello on the bottom. Oh, he's gonna get him right here. I think Gibson's gonna try a crossover. Marabello's gonna swing it wide. Gibson gets in the stick. Wheel to wheel down the backstretch. Does Miranda have what it takes? Riley Marabello to the outside. Yeah, they're still side by side once again. 5 to go. Here we go. 5 laps to go. Champagne fading back to a 2.9. Marabello's got to lay on Gibson right here if he wants to go to victory lane. I don't think Gibson's going to give him an opportunity, though. They're still going to be wheel to wheel. 5 to do it down the backstretch. What a race we've had here at Texas. 3 the difference. Down within 2. Gibson to the lead on the bottom. Marabello's going to get the run on the outside, though. It's going to be a drag race. 4 laps to go. At the line, Marabello. He got him that time. Oh, Champagne's got him right here. They're both going to trade some paint. Down to 1 and 2. Champagne closes in. Paint traded. Gibson trying to get the edge. Marabello on the outside. Oh, Mudvik goes around. Locks up. We stay green. No one else spins. 4 to go. Down within 3. And that's a spin in the back. No one else hit him. 3 laps to go for Texas. Champagne's trying everything right here, man. He's trying everything he can, but it's still 3 laps to go. Marabello on the outside, Gibson down the bottom, wheel to wheel. Caution is gonna wave, we're going to overtime. And there was a bigger wreck. I have no idea who threw it, I did not. But there was a bigger wreck down towards the end of the track. Why did they throw the yellow? What in the world? Oh, there was no need for a yellow. Yeah, there was no need for a yellow. They were green. They all got through. There was no need for a yellow. I did not throw it. I have no idea who threw it. No, there was no need for a yellow. No, no, no. There was no need for a yellow. That was a horrible yellow. Why was there a yellow? Oh, no. Well, we're going to overtime. They called the caution for Mudvik spinning. He locked it up. He was fine. There's no need for it. Oh, this is going to change some things up. I think Schmidt just hit the commitment cone. I don't know exactly what they're going to call for him, but he clearly went through. Yeah, there was no need for a yellow. Well, we're going to get a restart. Marabello, Gibson, Champagne, and Schmidt. That is your fast 4. Yeah, I didn't throw it. I knew they were going to be able to avoid him. That's why we stayed green. All right, here we go. We're going to overtime. Yeah, it's going to come down to Gibson in the 92. All right, we're gonna get the 1 to go next time by. .360 watching live, and apparently Max Swearigan threw the yellow. Apparently he said there's cars parked on track. I think that would have been fine. That race was gonna be good to go. We did not need that yellow, so I didn't throw it. But technically, that would have been a yellow, but I would not have called the yellow. All right, we're going to hit the one to go here. Still Gibson, Marabello on the front row. Champagne, Schmidt, row 2. And it's going to go McGlaslin, DeAngelis, Hollabin, and Joyner rounding out your Elite 8. Let's go at it again. The one to go. Marabello, Gibson, Champagne, Schmidt. That's what it's going to come down to. And this is going to be big. Big time restart right here. Gibson on the outside. We will get a race 5. Here we go. Let's go at it one more time. This will be the overtime finish. Oh man, Marabello just slammed Gibson. Let's rock and roll. Marabello, Gibson, row 1. Champagne, Schmidt, row 2. DeAngelis, McGlaslin, row 3. Overtime from Texas. It's been a fabulous race. Let's end it off strong. To the gears one more time. We're green. Marabello holding on to it. Gibson clears Champagne. That'll be all single filed out down the backstretch. Here we go. Wreck in the back, no caution. Justin Champagne to the bottom of the track. Gibson's gonna whoa it wide. Yeah, these guys gonna be side by side for sure. Here we go. Marabello trying to hold on to it, sound it off. Salamanca, 1 to go from Texas. Gibson to the bottom of the track. Man, Marabello's gotta squeeze him. This is gonna be the last hope here for Champagne. He's gonna need it well. Marabello, the run down the hill, down the backstretch for the final time. Gibson goes to the bottom, trying to break the track. Contact between the leaders through 3 and 4 for the final time. Marabello on the outside, Gibson on the inside. It's gonna be a drag race back to the start-finish line. At the line, James D. Gibson gets it here at Texas. And they all wreck behind. And that's the second photo finish of the night. Champagne comes home 3rd, and they're going to be woeing into Indy. And just like that, James D. Gibson comes out the winner. And the second photo finish of the night. And it'll be 40 laps for race number 5. We're heading to Indy. That is how it's done. James D. Gibson, number 1. Champagne goes 3rd. And we're going to add up the points here in just a moment. Champagne can win Indy and be tied with DeAngelis. Great race, man. Great race. This championship battle's tight. Gibson has a shot now for a championship. He is going to be tied with Thornquist. What a night. $40 laps, that's what it's going to come down to. James D. Gibson victorious, and our night in America fueling victories all year long. Now let's go ahead and watch back on exactly what happened as we were adding up the points. As he goes ahead and burns it down one more race. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, this can be it right here. Let's go have a chat here with Gibson. Gibson, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
Well, you talked about this possibly being a fun setup. You somehow made this setup multi-groove, and here you are. Number one, walk me through that race.
Yeah, that was probably the most fun I've ever had in this car, on this track, on any mile and a half. I mean, that was crazy, crazy good racing between me and Justin and whoever it was.
That's Marabello on the outside.
Yeah, Riley Marabello. Yeah, he's real good at this. He did a good job too. So just good drivers up at the front. I got EOL'd for jumping the start, which was kind of a bogus penalty early on in the race because I just went in first gear. Nobody else did. But yeah, so I was at like 29th on a restart. Drove up, got to the lead in about 15 laps or so, just because nobody really knew that this track was multi-groove. I mean, nobody ran the test session, so they wouldn't have known, but if you ran the test, you knew, and that's why Max ran so good. Yeah, that was just an insanely fun race, insanely fun car, really good track, and just, yeah, that worked out super good. So
well, Texas was an awesome race. I mean, at least from my standpoint, too. I know we had a couple couple people in the back, once again, that were wrecking, but once we stopped throwing the yellows for them, we just kept having great racing up front.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm glad we got some green flag racing in there. I don't know what caused the last caution. Max threw it. It must have been a pit wreck or something. But either way, that was still just, like I said, really, really fun race. Guys at the front did awesome stuff. Good fun racing with them. And yeah, it's races like that make me remember that I actually enjoy iRacing.
Well, we're getting ready for round 5 here at Gibson. Big time win. Somehow you're actually in the championship battle. I don't know if you're going to be coming to championship Friday. You got 2 wins, and it's a long shot, but it's just mathematically there. But we'll see how that goes for the rest of the way through. Good luck, my man.
Yeah, this is going to be my last race for tonight because I got to go to sleep. But yeah, thanks for putting this on. It was a lot of fun, so I'll catch you all another time.
Have a good one.
Thanks, man. You too.
And we're going to get ready to rock and roll one more time. Final race, ladies and gentlemen, will be a 30-lap Indianapolis race. 30 laps, that's it. 30 laps to decide it all the way through. And just like that, James D. Gibson comes out victorious. Mudvik's streak ends. It'll be 30 laps. 30 laps at Indianapolis. That is it. 30 laps. That will be the decider tonight. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far. What a night. What a drive. And it was a ton of fun. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it one more time. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Indy can do. I mean, we had 4 pretty good races up front. Once again, apparently the drivers weren't happy about what's been going on in the back, which is understandable. We don't really keep track of what's going on in the back. Some of these guys know that, you know, you basically, it's an open lobby. It's a community for all. Well, with a password, of course. But it's been a lot of fun. I'm telling you, man, if we do a championship this Friday, we'll let you guys know on Twitter, Instagram, community tab, what car we will do. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rock and roll one more time. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. 30 laps. 30 laps to go ahead and decide this one. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see it. Putting the session up. This time by, ladies and gentlemen, it will be a quick 30-lap race to determine the outcome of points. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, man. Points is going to be big. Points are tight. Points are very much tight indeed. Consistent point standings. That's what we love about it. DeAngelis was close. couldn't get it done. Indianapolis Oval, the setups are on, and just like that, we are getting ready to go at it. 30 laps to decide it here. 2:17 here on the East Coast. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. I've been enjoying the racing. I've been enjoying the racing a lot tonight, honestly. It's been very interesting. It's been very wild. It's been really fun, at least for me to go ahead and watch on. So it's going to be a lot of fun right here, man. I know we got a really good shot and having a really good ending right here. I think if Champagne gets this win, that is going to change everything. You're going to look at the points and think, wow, that's unbelievable, man. That's going to be big. So we're going to keep an eye on the points as things continue to roll. Last session going up tonight. It will be Indianapolis. Points are tight. Mavik's still in it. A lot of these guys still in it. We've had a ton of people viewing tonight. This is round 5, the final round tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go do it. As we had nearly 14,000 tune in tonight for NR Night in America. The championship's behind. What y'all think about tonight so far? What do y'all think about the action so far tonight? Some of these drivers don't like certain outcomes of races depending on usually where they finish. I get it because I've raced in iRacing before too, and I've thought the same way. I'm telling you right now, man, it's been fun. Mavic owned Daytona, Mavic owned Dover, Mavic owned Charlotte. At the same time, you look forward, Texas, Gibson, Marbello, Champagne, they're in that realm. And now we look back to the final race. 30 laps, Indianapolis. Let's get ready to roll, boys. Let's get ready to roll. 30 laps. I'm telling you, man, Justin Champagne. I'm going to give a nice little note right here to Justin Champagne. I hope you're still listening. I hope you're joining this race. If you win this race, we are going to have the dogfight of the century for a championship. That's exactly what it's going to come down to. This is going to be unbelievable. Technically, you look at some of these guys that have a shot at the points. Armstrong mathematically out. So let me go ahead and inch my nose there for a second. Gibson mathematically in. Thornquist mathematically in. Champagne wins. He's tied with DeAngelis heading into Championship Friday. Okay? Mavic will be 1 point back. Demos will be 2 points, 3 points back, 3 points back. And we will have technically a battle of the century heading in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you round 5. Are you ready? For everyone that stayed up with us, to everyone that's watching back right now, I don't know the outcome yet. If you're watching back, you'll probably know the outcome if you just skip on through to the end. But right now, everyone that's sitting with us, all 300, we had over 400 watching all of the 4 races tonight. It has been an ecstatic night for NR Night in America. The racing has been unbelievable. The only thing we got to clean up is the racing in the back. We will note that. We're going to blacklist a couple guys that have been wrecking on purpose because we don't want to see that. We want to make sure everyone's having a great time back there. But I'm telling you, the racing up front has been wild. The storylines have been wild. Everything tonight has been wild. We join the session. Let's go see it. Ladies and gentlemen, Dialgo in, Cody Workman in, Vega, Joyner, LeDrew, DeAngelis and Justin Champagne. Oh my gosh, Champagne. Let's go talk to him. Let's go talk to him. I want to talk to him. I hope he's still here. Where is he? We got to talk to Justin. Got to talk to Justin. Can't talk to him just yet. Let's go ahead and talk to DeAngelis real quick. DeAngelis, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah.
Not been the best tonight for you, but everything is amping up. Obviously, on an entertainment standpoint, it's been absolutely unbelievable. You kind of almost rallied back there at Texas. You've lost the majority of your lead. How do you absolutely put the nail in the coffin right here?
First and foremost, before I do anything, I'd just like to announce the actions of my drivers tonight have not been commanded or affiliated with me or my decisions or telling them what to do at all.
Thank you for that. Thank you for saying that. I know the Discord. I think the Discord found out, but...
No, like, the first couple races, they were actually trying to race, but then, I guess, I don't really know. But this whole night, I could sum up the whole night in 2 words. ARCA break. my usual start in the back strat. Always usually works, sometimes. Yeah, it's just gotten me plowed into wreck after wreck this night, and it's Indianapolis, the last race of the night. I've had it up to here. You can't see, but I'm putting my hand way up. So, I kind of showed it at Charlotte, kind of showed it at Texas a little. I'm not giving. I'm not giving. I'm all taking. So, people are gonna have to watch out.
I mean, that's big right there. Now let's go in and walk through this real quick. I know you're going to Dover. If we do Championship Friday, this Friday, you said there's no guarantee you can race this Friday. Is that true?
That is completely true. As of now, I'm camping at Dover this weekend, so I'm gonna be gone before this event begins, if you do an event. So, gonna have to be in limbo.
So you're gonna have to be watching. That's got to be the scariest thing ever. So you'll possibly be watching from Dover if we do happen to have an event. So that means you got to open it up right here.
Yeah. I don't know if we should talk about this on stream or off stream, but if I do win the championship, I do have just one demand, and I don't know.
What scheme do you want in the game?
Oh no, it's not related to the game. I just want to co-commentate for one night.
We'll have to see. It might have to be like a super late race. It might have to be like a super late race. Last time I did that, everyone was scratching their heads on what was going on. So if we do, it'll have to be super late. So I'll keep you up to that. But first, for you to even have that shot, you need Champagne not to win, because if Champagne wins this race, he goes as the championship leader. You guys will be tied in points, and then it goes down to whoever finishes the highest in that race after being tied. So right here, this is what it's going to come down to.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go I'm just gonna go head on, not actually figuratively into the wall. I've been trying to save tires every race, and it's gotten me rewarded with nothing. Texas, that race went green, could have easily won, maybe snagged even a point. But like I said before, this race I'm just going push, not lifting off for anyone, not saving tires. You're probably gonna see a Frank you've never seen on the track before.
Well, we're gonna see. Everything's gonna be rolling on through, man. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final round is here. Are you ready for it? I'm excited for it. This is what it's coming down to. Indianapolis Championship Friday. We'll figure out what we're gonna do for Championship Friday, but right now we're getting ready to rock and roll right here. That's crazy close. Champagne wins. He will go back as your championship leader. DeAngelis will be automatically out, so this is make or break for him. Ladies and gentlemen, let's end this night off strong. Here we go. Yeah, that's a great time from here. Once again, drivers have a completely different perspective depending on where they finish. Ladies and gentlemen, 146 left. 110 left. Oh, thank you so much, Tay. Thank you to everyone that's having a great night tonight. I know the chat's been having an awesome night with us. I think Joyner's got a great shot at winning this, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a 30-lap race, but all eyes are on Justin Champagne. Let's get ready to rock and roll. It's been a fun night. Let's do it. Muvik fastest in practice. Oh boy. Thurston to third. Where's Thurston on the points bump? I think Thurston wins this. He might actually be in a really good scenario. Let me see. No, never mind. He's already mathematically out. Thurston mathematically out. The only drivers that are not mathematically out right now are Alvis, Parker White, Sean Rowe, Anderson, Tyler Tinsley, Gregory. These are the guys that don't have 10 points yet. Yellow, Burns, Hansen as well. Joseph Armstrong, but now he's getting mathematically out because he didn't join this race. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rock and roll. Practice concludes. Qualifying is here. Let's get ready to roll. And this is what the night is gonna come down to right here, right now. And all eyes are on Justin Champagne. I mean, that's gonna be the big one. Can Justin Champagne win this race? I mean, I honestly think he's got it made right here. I mean, this is gonna be all him. Justin Champagne's gonna be a big one to watch out for. Max Swearage in there in second. David Joyner onto the racetrack as well. Oh, Max is already spinning out. Sliding around. Keep an eye on Joyner, man. I think he's got a shot at getting a big win. A lot of these guys coming in late night, 272 watching live. This will be the decider for Frank DeAngelis. If he does not win this race, he is done. He does not win the championship. Or if he doesn't get a point, should I say. If he doesn't get a point, he might be done, because if Justin Champagne wins, it automatically takes him out of contention. Because he will not be here Friday. He'll be camping out in Dover. There's the 9 down the back. Max Swearage in there in the 15. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll one more time. Swaggy rolling down to the bottom, rolling wide. Swaggy at the line in the purple. I think it's going to be number 1 right here. No, Isaac Wilson, number 153. Now Swearage in 52.957. I don't think anyone's going to be able to beat that, man. It's going to be tough. Steinmeier there to third. Damian Vega on the bump goes 6. Frank DeAngelis rolling around. What's the time here for Frank? Frank DeAngelis to 5th. Justin Champagne, a great starting spot here is going to mean everything. Champagne at the line. Workman goes 7th. Champagne goes 2nd. Marabello goes 3rd, Muvik goes number 1, and it's going to be a championship front row, Muvik and Champagne. Oh man, this is going to be big. It's going to be big right here. 17 down the backstretch. That's Knight in the Fusion. And we might be having the Brickyard 400 to determine a championship. It's going to be that or the Ford EcoBoost 400. We're going to keep you up to date as things go on. Zach Armistead trying to get a nice run at it as well. Thurston at the line. Where does Thurston go? He might go top 5. There's a nice run down into turn number 1. No time just yet. He's on the stopwatch. James Thurston trying to get a good time. Workman goes to 8th. Keener goes to the back. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. Yeah, get ready for this 96. He's been good here before. He's won here multiple times. So Thurston down the backstretch. So this is how it can be mathematically for Thurston. If Thurston wins this race, mathematically, he will have a shot at the championship. We just looked at it. Mathematically, Thurston will have a shot at the championship. But he has to win. That 96 is in a must-win scenario. Keep an eye on him right here. A lot of late-night viewers. Braden Movick up late night with us. If this 96 goes to victory lane and we have an event Friday, he has to win the event on Friday to win the championship. That's what it's going to come down to. Keep an eye on this 96. He's won here before. Let's look more. I believe this is Vincent in the 99. That's actually going to be Pizrak. Down the back stretches for the front stretch in this Ford, trying to get a nice run in. Yeah, let's keep an eye on Thurston. He's another one in the championship bubble. We're going to have like 8 or 9 guys going for a championship. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun indeed. Championship weekend. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And this is the 9, Cooper Glick. Rolling his way around. Look at this top 3. Marabello, Champagne, Movick. That's your top 3. Thurston back to 6. Little up to 5th. 2x2 at the line. Cooper Glick. 52-398. I don't know if he'll go number 1. Definitely not. Stopwatch is over. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to get it all started. And it's going to be Braden Movick and Justin Champagne on the front row. And if both of them win, I believe that will mean Frank DeAngelis will be out of this championship. All right, boys, let's go ahead and call one out. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Championship Friday. The gateway to that has to go through Indy. At the conclusion of this race, if we have an event, it depends on the championship outcome here. So let's put a poll for an event. If it is this Friday, do we do the 2007 Brickyard 400? Do we do the 2011 Ford EcoBoost 400? She'll be at Homestead. Well, let's figure out a third one here in a moment. Where can we put a championship? Trying to think. No, not Charlotte. We've already done a Charlotte event. I don't want to do a back-to-back one. Imagine we went to Texas. I'm trying to think, man. It's going to be interesting what we can do. I don't want to say Bristol. I don't want to say Bristol. I want to say Bristol Night for later. I honestly think we got to do the 2007 Brickyard 400. And you're about to find out why with how good these cars are. I think the 2007 Brickyard 400 would be absolutely phenomenal. Let's go at it. Movick rolling off. We're going to get the one to go this time by, so we'll be going right away. I don't know if Michigan would be the move. Some saying Chicagoland. Vegas would be one I would like to look at. Let's just go with these two for now. We'll give you an update later if we change anything up. I know the Southern 500 has been on our radar. No. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and end the poll just in case we add a Southern 500. Let's do Southern 500. Let's see. Hold on. And then let's go ahead and add this one. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. you're a go for throttle up. Matthew John the Fine saying a Talladega championship. The only reason we wouldn't do a Talladega championship is because we just did a Talladega race recently. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. The final race of the night. Mavic, Champagne, Marabello, and Kenner. That is your Fast Four. Pick and choose. Let's see what you guys want. And it's pretty close. Already 21 votes in. All right, boys, let's go ahead and start this one off. 30 laps. That's what it's going to come down to. Championship defining moments define on who comes out and prevails late. Well, tonight, we're about to find out who that will be. Justin Champagne on the outside, Mullick on the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, light the fuse and don't forget to grab a gear because we're racing down home in Indiana. Mavic, Champagne, Whittle Wheel down to 1 and 2. Oh, man, just cleared up. Salvo, he's going to spin. He's going to spin out. Do they all go to avoid? They do. We're going to keep it green. Nobody hit the 42. Swaggy into the wall. Moore in the wall as well. Now we're going to throw it. What in the Braden Mavic was he doing? As everyone seems to be enlightened about what just happened, the caution will wave already, and Braden Mavic just screwed up the start. Oh, they're actually all wrecking in the back, too. We weren't focused on that. Man. Just spun out. Let's look back even more. Let's see exactly what was happening way in the back. Yeah, that was all Cooper Glick. Cooper Glick just wrecked everyone back there. So caution is out already, lap 2 out of 30. One reason we wouldn't do Atlanta as an event is because it does not have lights right now. Only reason. So yeah, I'm telling you, for the Southern 500, I don't know which one we would do. Ford EcoBoost 400, Big Yard, you guys are all voting. We might do a Southern 500 this Friday. That might be the determining factor, so let's go ahead and keep an eye out on that. Caution is out. Cooper Glick wrecked the field in the back, and we are already under the first yellow. And it's big for Champagne. He's going to be right up front. Kenner now your race leader. Thurston back to 4th. Marabello back to 5th, and Braden Mavic is now in the biggest hole he's had all night, and he'll be working his way to the back. Interesting turnaround. So this is going to change everything. Cooper Glick, I believe, might have just left this race. We're going to get an update here on the overlays on the left side of your screen. 282 watching live, and we will be getting the 1 to go. Most likely this time by. We're going to get the 1 to go this time by. Some of these guys obviously having to come down pit road. Not what they've wanted to do, but some saying we want a brickyard. Yeah, you want a brickyard after spinning on in the short chute at turn 1. Braden Mavic's there. We would do the 2007 or the 2011 brickyard 400. It'd be one of those two. Southern 500 right now winning. That is 48. So we're going to keep these polls in mind. I know it is late, but we will keep it in mind. Darlington Championship just sounds really cool. So definitely something we want to look into. If we did Darlington as a championship, we would probably do 2006. The 2006 Southern 500. Either 2006 or 2020. Just flat 2020, maybe 2021. I don't know. It wouldn't be the same. Wouldn't be the same aero package though. That's the only thing. But I think we might have to do 2006. I mean, we'll see. This poll does not define anything because obviously the majority of viewers aren't here right now for this late night race. But once again, it is something that we will have to keep in mind. All right, 1 to go is out. Here we go. Kenner, Champagne, Thurston, Marabello. Cooper Glick is in the pits, and we will be getting the 1 to go. All ready to go right back racing. 3 out of 30. Justin Champagne has to go to victory lane here tonight if he does not want to be in a big, big situation. We're going to find out here in just a moment if he has what it takes. He's going to be on that outside lane. Champagne on the outside. It's going to be Kenner down the bottom. Thurston Marabello. That will be road number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go one more time. One caution in the books due to a restart incident. 2 by 2, we roll once again. Back through the gears one more time here from Indianapolis. Let's go racing. Once again, grab a gear. Kenner on the bottom, Champagne on the outside, Thurston Marabello, that's going to be for 4th. Getting through 1 and 2. To the short shoot, Champagne going wide there on Kenner. Wheel to wheel, down into 2. Oh, Thurston's right there, is really peeking down on the bottom. Side by side, exiting 2. Justin Champagne gets away, Kenner in a second, Thurston back to 3rd. Yeah, Thurston's trying to do everything he can to stay in that line. We talked about it. If he wins this race, that's going to be a big, big eye-opener. Thurston to the bottom. Marabello is there. Wheel to wheel. Marabello swings it wide. Thurston in that 3rd spot. Kenner's trying to size up Champagne. Don't think it's going to happen. Justin Champagne to the lead. Is the prophecy going to happen down off 4? 4 is going to turn to 5. Yeah, it's going to be big right here. Everyone chasing that 38. That's what it's going to be all about. Thurston in the 3rd. Side by side. Kenner to the inside. Thurston to the outside. Wheel to wheel once more. Oh, Kenner down the bottom. Yeah, he's really loose down low. Kenner on the inside. Champagne on the outside. Still side by side. Justin Champagne's trying to do everything he can to pull away. We got one sideways or loose, should I say. That's Marabello. Everyone goes 3 wide, 4 wide. Mubik through the middle. Squeezes it through. He's trying to get at least 3 points. Should I say 1, as he's now in that 4th spot. Everyone diving it down in deep. That's Nicholas Hook. Top 3 breakaway. Thurston to the bottom. This is big right here. This is huge. Thurston down on the inside. Champagne now nose to tail. Kenner there in 3rd. They're all nose to tail up. Mubik slams the outside wall. 5 down to 6 out of 30. 25 laps to go here from Indianapolis. Champagne's got to run once more. He's going to go right back down that bottom. Thurston's got a lot of speed out that 96. A win punches his ticket to the eTicket event for a championship. And that means he will have to win, and he's got to possibly win at this racetrack. Down the back, 25 to go. You got Kenner back to 3rd, Mubik back to 4th, McGlaslin in 5th. Everyone's lined up. D'Angelo starting to pick him off. And Kenner's trying everything. The only thing is Champagne's now 2-1 back. 25 laps to go. It's going to now come down to 24. 3rd place is half a second back. Everyone else lined up. Top 3 lined up as well. Mubik trying to close in. Marabello fell off of a rock. He's back to 10th. D'Angelis in 11th. D'Angelis just wanting 1 point. 24 to go. Yeah, Thurston's trying to pull away. I don't think he's going to be able to get it, though. This race most likely will go green all the way. This might be the closing out for the top 3. I don't think Mubik's going to have the speed to close in. He's about a 1-7 back. He's going to need a little bit more help. Champagne's trying to close in here on Thurston. He's losing a lot of time down the back. 3 points. That's what that 38 might need right here to really have a better shot. Cannot afford just to get 1 again. Thurston, your leader, 42 the difference, 40 the difference now, down to the bottom, looking Kenner on Champagne. He's trying it again. Mubik still trying to close back in, 23 laps to go. That's going to be for James Thurston. Everyone else lined up behind. Yeah, big block there with Walker down to the bottom. Pezic to the outside, Champagne now half a second back. Thurston's got it right here, man. He is on rails. Mubik closing in. Yeah, he's 1-8-4 back. He's closing in little by little. Champagne's closing a lot more. 4-7 the difference. Kenner is all over him. Down the back. Everyone works their way down the back stretch here. Kenner down to the bottom. Big block by Champagne. Champagne's going to hold them off again. Now they're going to go wheel to wheel. Pontiac trying to go back to victory lane. 3-7 the difference. Thurston losing a lot of time. Big right here, Champagne, another big block. Champagne at the bottom, Kenner trying to open it up, wheel to wheel. And Mudvik has now closed in even more. This is about to be a four-car battle for the win. 23 left. And DeAngelis has picked off more. He's into 9th. All right, it's going to be big. DeAngelis didn't score any points so far tonight. If he can just get into 3rd. Oh, man, they lost a ton of time. Kenner, Champagne, dropping fast after they went wheel to wheel. Now they got to hook up nose to tail. Mudvik closing in even more. Kenner down to the bottom. Now they got to stop fighting each other. They got to worry about Thurston. They got to worry about the driver in front. If they focus on the driver in front, they will both have a better opportunity of winning this race. Mudvik knows that as well. He's 2 seconds back. And with 1-3 being the difference, Champagne's going to drive it in deep once more. Kenner holds on to 2nd, down off turn number 4, down the back, or should I say the front stretch. Mudvik closing in again. Walker picking him off as well. All DeAngelis needs is 3rd. That's all he needs. 21 to go. Walker to the bottom. McGlassland there in 5th. And Kenner's starting to go in and close in just a little. 120 the difference now. If they line up here with Mudvik, all those 3 machines in the draft will catch Thurston. Thurston's trying to knock his way out. Yeah, Thurston just knows he just needs this win. That's what it's going to come down to. Look at everyone lined up behind. All these guys are all lined up for a reason. Drafting very much important here at Indianapolis. Kenner 1-5 back, now 1-8. Closing in, Justin Champagne back to 3rd. 21 to go. Is going to come down to 20. This time by. Champagne's dogging it. Now these guys just don't have the speed. They got to hook up nose to tail. Mudvik's closing in as well. Thurston lost a lot of time due to the triple-digit machine being the lap machine in front of them. Wheel to wheel, Champagne back to the bottom. And there might be a point where Champagne realizes he might not have an opportunity to even get 3rd because Mudvik is right there. And that's going to be a big, big championship battle. 20 to go. Champagne in 3rd. Kenner in 2nd. Mudvik has closed into both of them. Yeah, Thurston's scooting away, dude. But I just want to talk about one thing. He has really worn these tires out early. 20 laps to go. I don't know, man. It's going to be close. Might come down to a fuel lottery as well. Keep that in mind. Thurston back across the front stretch. Kenner in 2nd. 140 the difference. 19 to go. Caution would change everything. That's true. The only thing is you got to watch what's going on right here. Look at these 3 guys. If Champagne gets 3rd, Frank DeAngelis will be your championship leader heading into the event. He will not be able to participate in the event. 19 to go down the backstretch. Now a lot of these guys are going at it right here. Frank now up to 6. Down the back. Thurston opens it up to about a 1-5. Kenner finally closing in just a little bit more. Down to the short shoot of 3. Now these guys have really got to back up their runs. That's what it's going to come down to. You look at Mudvik. Down the bottom, 1-9 now the difference. They've all lined up. Oh, Thurston into the inside wall. Your race leader just wrecked. Caution's going to wave. What just happened? Oh, this changes. Not just everything, absolutely everything. Oh, that's a choke job. What happened with this 96? Nobody was around him. Closest thing to him was Cooper Glick. He was all the way down the backstretch. Your leader just wrecked out. Caution is waving. We will have a restart. I don't think anyone expected it to come down to this 96. Champagne's gonna have a real dogfight because Thurston definitely was the fastest car on this track. This is gonna be big. Yeah, let's see, man. We talked about he needed a win tonight. At least once to have now a really good shot at a championship. Did that car just plow? Oh, man, it did. Look at this. Hard into the inside wall goes the 96 just by hitting the outside wall on his own. That wall creeps up on you out of nowhere. And down into the inside wall goes Thurston. One more time, you can see it. Yeah, he just got in a little too high. Kind of like what happened with Jared Hildebrand. Just got a little bit too high, even though Hildebrand was more around the outside, obviously, with the lap machine. But man, watch this. Caves in the right side just a little bit and bounces completely off. This is your race leader, and this is the second caution of the night. Caution is out, and obviously the caution's out because he is the leader. This changes everything. 17 to go. All right, pit road wide open. And Thurston will be having to go to the tail end of the longest line. Cooper Glick coming down off. Champagne coming off as well. Caution is out once again. And they will obviously be moving the 96 to the back. Some of these guys electing to stay out as we get ready to go again. Yeah, it's going to be interesting right there. Everyone's going to line back up. The only thing is, Thurston will be moving his way to the back due to the caution obviously being because of him. 17 laps to go. And we're going to be restarting with just 15 left. And we're going to see what these guys up ahead are going to do. This is the 27 of Moncelli. And the 4 machine right here, if I'm not mistaken, that's Ledrew. And Derek's going to have to work his way back around to go and get that lap back. He will be the lucky dog. Here we go. The 1 to go will be displayed once again. Justin Champagne will be your race leader. Actually, let me rephrase that. This 27 machine will be staying out. We're going to see if we got a read on him. He did pit the first time around. Alexis stay out here for track position. Should be interesting. All right, we're going to have a battle right here. Champagne's getting on the front row. The lap machine does not want to go his way around. He's allowed to go around. Everyone watching this battle because this is going to be big. Championship defining moment right here. Some of these guys are definitely going to have to be in must-win situations. 300 watching live. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight for NR Night in America. 14,000 tuned in tonight. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well, as we are almost nearing 26.4 thousand. Was a fun night. Really, really fun night. From my vantage point, really enjoyed it. Hopefully the viewers enjoyed it as well. A lot of you guys seem to be very vocal about how you guys love tonight's event. With all the drama, with all the controversy, with everything going on, it was a lot of fun, definitely to watch from the pit box. 16 to go. We'll come down to 15, and we are going to decide this here in Indy. Justin Champagne on the outside. Monticelli on the inside. They'll be wheel to wheel. Little Mavic, that's going to be row 2. Kenner DeAngelis, row 3. Pizic, Schmidt, that will be row 4. McLaughlin, Walker, Marabello, Wilson, Molina, Workman, Armistead, Joyner, Vega, Knight, Hook, Thurston will be your top 20. Thurston's got the hope for there not to be another yellow. We're about to find out how this is all going to go down. 300 watching live at 2:56 in the morning. Let's get ready to go one more time. 2 by 2 by 2, 16 to go. Comes down to 15 to go. Grab a gear one more time. We're racing from Indianapolis. Justin Champagne on the outside. Gonna try to get a nice bite down here. There he goes. Mavic's gonna be in the mix as well. DeAngelis just needing 1 point. That's all he needs. Justin Champagne needing a win. Mavic in a second. They're all going to dogpile each other. Here we go. Can Mavic get his 4th win of the night? He's in a second. Yeah, DeAngelis is right there in 4th. That's going to be big. 3 wide. How is this going to work? Little in the middle. And they somehow sneak on through McGlassland to the bottom of Kenner. 15 to go. Coming down to 14 to go this time by. And Justin Champagne right back down that bottom doing an amazing job. Mudvik trails. 36 the difference. 14 to do it. And Justin's got it made right here if he can just somehow get this win. The only thing is DeAngelis is in third, but Mudvik's in second. Mudvik's only 1 point back. If DeAngelis does not finish in front of Mudvik, DeAngelis will be mathematically out of a championship. Mudvik is going to go for broke, wheel to wheel. Yeah, around that outside, these Champagne's going to clear, and there he goes. Oh, couldn't get it done. Mudvik to the outside, trying it all, back on that quarter panel. DeAngelis there in third, 21 the difference. Frank DeAngelis has what it takes. He's got to move that 42. DeAngelis swings it wide. Mudvik with a block. Here they go. 3 wide for the lead. This could be for the championship. Spin in the back. We stay green. 13 to go. Mudvik's going to clear. DeAngelis knows he has to find a way around that 42. This is a championship defining moment. 13 to go. 305 watching live. Justin Champagne down the back. He's going to go to the bottom. Mudvik's going to be wheel to wheel. Frank DeAngelis to the outside. Schmidt's going to be all over him. I think Schmidt wants that third spot. He wants it badly. Not giving up. Mudvik to the bottom. Wheel to wheel here with Champagne. He tried it. 13 laps to go. Champagne back down the inside. Couple machines in the outside wall. Marabella being one of them. Oh, Mudvik got hooked there by DeAngelis. He saved it. Big save for the 42. Oh, man, he's not going to forget that one, though. He ain't forgetting that. DeAngelis has got to run because that 42 is going to be red hot. We've seen DeAngelis hook people late. We've seen it before. Justin Champagne now has gotten the memo. If DeAngelis finishes second, he will still have a shot at the championship. Mudvik has got to pedal. Yeah, it's going to be Schmidt now into third. Mudvik to the bottom of Schmidt. Oh, man, I wonder how much that hurt his car. 12 to go. Champagne and DeAngelis have gone at it before. Both these guys have had tempers go at it left and right. Down the front stretch. It will be just 11 laps to go. Justin Champagne down to the bottom. 10 to go, down to 9. Oh, 9 the difference. 11 to go, 9 the difference, back to 14. Yeah, Champagne's not going to let DeAngelis on through. DeAngelis wins this. It's going to be a big eye-opener. He needs just one win. And Mudvik's car has not been the same. He's dropping back big time. His suspension is definitely KO'd on the left side. That's the last thing he wants is left side damage. All eyes in front. Does Schmidt make a move here on Frank DeAngelis? DeAngelis looking at the bottom. Champagne is there. 13 the difference. Yeah, DeAngelis looking back down that bottom. Champagne's going to hold him right here. Champagne once again. DeAngelis opens the door wide. Here we go. Wheel to wheel. 11 laps to go. It's going to come down to 10. DeAngelis, for the first time tonight, is your leader. Oh, man, Champagne's not giving up. He needs to get that run on the outside. He doesn't want DeAngelis to be mathematically anything. The thing is, if DeAngelis does get the lead, we might just have a regular NR night in America on Friday for a championship. Championship battle continues up front. 10 to go. Mudvik has closed back in, back to a 7-5. This has been an exciting night. Top 5 all in the mix. DeAngelis to the bottom. Champagne on the outside. And top 3's doing a really good job. Mudvik's going to go deep sea diving. Here we go. Mudvik not out of it just yet. Back to the bottom. Wheel to wheel. That's going to be the battle for 4th. Champagne to the bottom side. DeAngelis is going to follow. Schmidt to the outside. Nosing up. 9 to go. He's giving it his all. Top 5 in a world of their own. Mudvik sliding 8-4 back, losing time. Another pack back there. Here comes Thurston. They're into 8th. The last ditch heave. He's into 7th. Yeah, 7 the difference. DeAngelis back to the bottom. What an amazing night. DeAngelis is there. Champagne holds on to it. 9 laps to go here from Indianapolis. Mavik's got a pedal. He's 6 back. He's closing in big time. This wheel for the lead has allowed that 42 machine to come back in. If DeAngelis finishes in 4th, Champagne finishes in 1st. Should I say yes? And Champagne finishes in 1st. Mavic finishes 3rd. Champagne and Mavic will be tied for the championship heading into Friday. That's going to be a big battle. Justin Champagne there in 2nd. DeAngelis, your race leader, 8 to go, will come down to 7. It will be just 7 laps remaining here from Indianapolis. If you stayed up late with us, this is gonna be the finish. 8 to go. Yeah, DeAngelis is the leader. I wonder what Champagne's gonna do here. He's gonna drive it on in deep. Remember, back in Michigan, Champagne and DeAngelis went at it. The admins allowed Champagne to get, should I say DeAngelis, his spot back. DeAngelis came out the winner. He's been bold late race, including for race 5. It's 7 to go from Indianapolis. Oh man, Champagne's been wearing those tires out. Still 18 the difference, so he gets a nice bite in. Oh, it's a great bite. Back to the short chute. I think Schmidt might be getting out of the way here. I don't know. I think Schmidt's gonna race them all hard. Keeping Mavic behind. DeAngelis snaking down the backstretch. Champagne will follow. 11 to go. 11 the difference. 12 the difference. 7 to go in this race. Back to the short chute. Here we go. Does Frank DeAngelis have what it takes to go to victory lane and try to lock up a championship? Does Justin Champagne have what it takes to change it all? 36 the difference, man. He's got to close in. Frank is just on rails right now. Schmidt's got to close in. That 38's been wearing those tires out. He's so much better, though, through 1 and 2. Kenner all over Mavic. Mavic's machine has not been the same since DeAngelis hit him. 29 the difference. 28 the difference. 6 laps to go. 27 as well. It's 3:05 here on the East Coast. 310 watching live. And 34 is still the difference. 6 laps to go. Here's the wheel-to-wheel. Mavic needs that point. It's going to be a crucial point right here if he can find his way around. DeAngelis into the outside wall. That's big. Here comes Champagne. DeAngelis blocks to the bottom. Champagne to the outside. With 5 to go, they're wheel-to-wheel. And Mavic is stuck 3 wide. Kenner to the bottom, the squeeze. That's the 2nd time tonight the leaders hit that outside wall. DeAngelis into 2nd. Schmidt the difference there with the 42 of Mavic. 5 laps to go from Indianapolis. DeAngelis got a pedal right here. He caved in that right side. That's allowed Champagne to get ahead. 4 to go this time by Frank DeAngelis. Now down to a 2-6, Mavic into 3rd. That's the point he needs. I don't know, man. This is going to be close. It's going to be one of those classic finishes. Mavic couldn't get it done. 4 to go. 4 laps to decide it from Indianapolis. Mavic back to 4th. He needs 3rd. He needs 3rd. That's all he needs. Gets underneath Schmidt. He's going to turn him. Schmidt gets sideways. Mavic in 3rd. Bold things when it matters the most. All right, he's got a point. Now you got to wonder what happens up here. 29 the difference. Does Frank DeAngelis make a bold move? 320 watching live. This will determine what we do this Friday. Frank DeAngelis scored no points tonight. It's 4 to go. He's closing in here on Champagne. Does he give him the bumper is the real question. Justin Champagne back to the line. 3 to go. 3 to do it. Yeah, DeAngelis is 20 back. Mavic trying to close in. Is gonna need a prayer. 14 the difference. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. The difference down within 10, down within 9. And he's looking back at the bottom. I don't think Champagne's gonna allow him. Remember, these two do not like each other. 3 to go. DeAngelis is there. Champagne's gonna give him the lane. Who's gonna get the drive-in, the crossover by the 38? DeAngelis gonna try to power it right here. Champagne to the bottom, DeAngelis to the outside. 2 laps to go from Indianapolis. This time by, it's gonna be a drag race once again. Back to the start-finish line. It's gonna allow Mavic to close in. This ain't over just yet. They're gonna stay side by side. Here we go. 2 laps to go from Indy. DeAngelis top, Champagne bottom. DeAngelis gives him the lane. Champagne's trying everything right here. Oh, DeAngelis to the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Mavic sideways, 1 second back. He's trying everything right now. He's trying absolutely everything, but this battle continues. The 69 and the 38 have been rivals all of the month of April. 320 watching live. DeAngelis looks to the bottom. Champagne's gonna close that off. 9 the difference. 7 the difference. 2 laps to go. We're gonna get the 1 here. Oh, DeAngelis drove it in deep. He might touch him. Not gonna get him right there. Champagne gets the runoff. All right, here we go. This is gonna be the decider. Sound it off. Sablanca. 1 to go from Indianapolis. Champagne pulling away there from DeAngelis. Mavic is closing in. He gets second. This is gonna change everything. DeAngelis is slow, very, very slow. Oh man, I don't know. This is gonna be tight. 3, 4 back. DeAngelis is gonna have to send it. Mavic in the wall. Kidder just put him in the outside wall. It's gonna come down to these two. DeAngelis can breathe. Does he sit with 3 or does he go for 5? Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Justin Champagne out front, and the winless streak is going to end. Frank DeAngelis will come home second. Justin Champagne is gonna get it done down home in Indy. The championship will be decided this Friday. What a race, what a finish. Championship Friday are gonna have the tight points. Oh man. And DeAngelis gives him the salute. Mavic will not get an advantage. Ladies and gentlemen, with the 340 watching live, let's add them up. DeAngelis will be your championship leader. And he's gonna hold on to it. And it looks like we might just have a regular night event or a night in America, but it's gonna be championship night, so we're gonna make it all about the championship drivers. Justin Champagne, what a night. And he'll be 3 points back to DeAngelis coming in this Friday. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. And we have a battle of the ages. We'll see if it's an event. It might just be 5 great races to determine a champion. Make sure you subscribe with notifications on. You do not want to miss this night. Let's look at the battle. DeAngelis, 21 points. Mavic down 4, Champagne down 3. Demos into 15th. He might be out. He will not be racing this Friday. Both DeAngelis and Demos will be in Dover. DeAngelis and Demos will be watching the championship battle from their hotel rooms and campgrounds. Thornquist still with a shot, but he's going to need a lot of magic this Friday. And it's gonna be one of those wild nights. We'll see if it's an event. It might just be a regular night. Justin Champagne. Wow. This is going to be a wild championship decider. Consistent points. Let's look back to it. I know Braden Movick has to be in shambles, but he has to at least be excited to be in the realm of a possible championship. Well, to all the viewers over there in Europe, you just caught the tail end of this one. A championship to be decided at 8 o'clock Eastern in the U.S. And we might be doing the 4 to 5 races. This is going to be wild. Let's talk to Justin Champagne. Justin Champagne, it's the John you gotta copy. Justin, it's the John, you there? We're gonna get a replay. Let's get a replay now.
You can hear me?
We got you loud and clear, buddy. How about that one?
Hey, before the broadcast and the race, you picked me to win, and you know, I had a lot of pressure on me, but we got the W. You know, me and Frank, you know, we beefed all of April, but you know, I got a lot of respect for him. He's a great racer. You know, he could have dumped me. I could have dumped him, but I didn't want to do it.
I thought for sure one of you two were going to dump each other after I saw what happened over there in Michigan. Oh, Movick got squeezed badly. Oh, man. That was going to be for third. Movick would have gotten 1 point, and it would have been you two's back-to-back. Well, let's talk about this. We're still not sure if we're going to be doing an event. It might just be a regular NR night in America with just, you know, all championship deciding races. You're there. D'Angelo still has the championship lead by now, 3 points. He is not racing Friday. You finished second once out of any of the races on Friday. My man, you take the championship lead automatically. You are there, and Friday will be the decider. Walk me through this night for you. Drama around every corner tonight.
I had a chance to win at Texas with battling Gibson, but you know, it ruined us, and you know, but I knew I had, you know, the speed to win. Indy, good for you.
Your mic's cutting out a little bit. Your mic's cutting out. You there? Do we lose him? I don't think we lost him. I don't know. This is a lot of fun, man. This is going to be... It was a wild, wild night. We'll show you guys the points. Yes, Chris, thank you so much for dropping down the 2. And I also did have super chats earlier that I will be getting to in just a moment. But wow, what a night, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if we still have Champagne here. I think he just cut out. I think his internet just left him, but... He'll be 3 points back, and I think we're just going to craft together a championship night. That is what it's going to be, just a championship night. We'll probably have a championship be decided at Homestead Miami Speedway. We're going to have probably just 4 races, and that will be it this Friday night, but it's going to be all very, very different types of races. Look at that. Movick just got squeezed, and if he loses the championship by 1 point, he can look back to Indy as the decider. As we try to get Champagne back, let's talk to some more drivers real quick. First of all, let's go ahead and talk here with DeAngelis. DeAngelis, it's the John you got to copy.
Yeah, what's up?
Bravo. Wild race at the end. He hit the outside wall, which ultimately killed all 4 in momentum. Walk me through that. And now you'll be watching this battle as you are now still the championship leader.
Yeah. The confidence. That confidence coming into this race is exactly what I needed. Turn 1, lap 1, wreck. Already, and that instantly killed anything that I had. And then race just kept going green. No, not saving tires. I should do it a lot more often.
You were driving the wheels off. And let me just say this real quick. Matthew, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Andrew, thank you for the $5.54. Brother, let's talk about this. Tonight has been all about drama. The drivers weren't happy about certain drivers, which ultimately took focus off of a lot of these guys. Apparently, a lot of issues in the back really plagued the incidents in the back, but it was an entertaining stream from the viewer standpoint, there was drama, and somehow, after the dogfight you have gone through, you are still the championship leader. Does it worry you about how close it still is?
Oh yeah. It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, Champagne finishes second once. You will be out of it. You said you'll be watching from the campgrounds, right?
Yeah, there's a 99% chance that we're gonna be there by Friday night. Maybe like there's a 0.1% of leaving Saturday.
Well, we're
yeah, I'm probably missing it, and Justin's gonna Justin, so I'm just gonna keep my points lead before I lose it.
Well, we're gonna
Hold on
see
to my
this.
baby.
We're gonna see how it all goes down, my man. But what a night for you! I mean, you struggled early, but everyone, it felt like, struggled early, unless your name was Braden Movick. But all of a sudden, as some of those guys finally got kicked out of the way, you, Champagne, came and just rose up out of nowhere. We had over 700 watching race 1. We had over 600 watching race 2 for Dover. We had over 500 watching race 3 and over 400 watching race 4. Over 330 watching. Sorry, 350 watching race number 5. The hype is real. You brought it. The viewers brought it. The drivers brought it. The action, the drama. That's what people come here for. Frank DeAngelis, you are one of the most polarizing drivers to ever step into an NR Night in America lobby, and you now hold on to the lead. You want to say anything to everyone back in the chat?
Thank you for the support. Thank you for the very, 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 very polite comments. I read them back on my wins. Thank you for the very polite comments towards me and my karma. The puns are funny. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. The more you do it, the more you feed into it, the more entertainment I'll get out of it. So, thank you, John. You put on great streams, great races, beautiful racing. Sometimes it's just fun to race with people like Justin, like Braden. But yeah, I have fun doing what I do, and it's just all around a good environment, good people, good racing.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this goes down. You never know. Champagne can have something just go completely wrong. We'll only have 4 races this Friday. No extra races, which means all of them will be crafted to different skill-based styles. And we're going to see how that all goes down, whether these guys prevail or they do not. Congratulations on the lead right now. We're going to see if you hold on to it after Friday. And if you do, you will be the 2022 April champion for NR Night in America.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fun night tonight. I think we can all go ahead and agree on that. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. I don't even know what to say out of tonight. Tonight has been awesome. There was drama. You want drama. You want to see the things you saw tonight. It was wild. It was crazy. Some want a Southern 500. We might just have a ton of different races on Friday, just a regular NR Night in America, but it's a championship night, so that means we'll determine it after 4 races. Guys, what a night. What a ride. And we'll see you this Friday. 213 watching live. Race 1, 2, 3 all went to Braden Movick. He came out of nowhere. Race 4 went all the way to James D. Gibson. And race number 5 to Justin Champagne. Drama? Yes. Entertaining? Yes. Controversy? Yes. Wrecks? Yes. Definitely. Wild finishes? No doubt about it. 2 photo finishes tonight. It has been nuts. Nuts the month of April. Drivers getting in it. Left and right. Drivers having problems with each other. And now it's all going to come down to this Friday night. Let's go say the points. Frank DeAngelis, 21 points. Movick, should I say Champagne? Champagne, 18 points. Movick, 17 points. Demos, 15 points. Thornquist and Gibson at 10. Gregory, 7. Tyler Tinsley, Anderson, Rowe, Parker White, Hansen, Burns, Diallo, all at 5. Buttafuoco, 8. Still in a championship bid. Dylan, Angelachisa, they're in 3. Alvis 5, Daytona 3, Marabello 3, Gossett 1, Burrows 1, Crawford 3, Conklin 4, Workman 3, Miller 3, Thurston 3, Kevin Champagne 3, Lendowski 1, Stanley 2, Skipper 4, Rodriguez 1, Rawlings 3, Armstrong 7, Serrano, Schmidt, Honsema, Rockefeller, Baker, Walker, Nansen, Swearigan all have 1. We'll see you this Friday. Testing will be all week. We're going to have speed weeks for a regular NR Night in America stream because we know the championship's on the line. It's time to go decide ourselves a winner. But until we do then, we're going to have to go to sleep. We're going to have to wake up in the morning, and we're going to have to go ahead and wait till Friday night prime time. Until then, my name's Jonathan Ramos, and this has been 2000s Cup Series NASCAR Night on NR Night in America. We will see you this Friday. Who do you have winning the championship? Let's find out as the green flag drops Friday night, 8 o'clock Eastern in the U.S., 7 o'clock Central over there in Central Time. Ladies and gentlemen, lock and load. We'll see you this Friday, and have a great night, everyone.